and welcome back to the Condor Sevens Day 2 here at King's College. Yesterday we saw some exciting matchups right across the competition, and we're glad you've joined us for more of that action here today. I'm Taylor Curtis, and alongside me today is Mills Muliaina. Now tell me about this. We had all weather forces yesterday, and now today it's just holding out, but can we expect the same?
Oh, look, I think it's a little bit warmer today. The sun's actually out. It is still overcast, but I think the biggest thing is the wind. You know, that was a big factor yesterday, particularly around the kick-offs and things like that, but you've seen the players adapt as well. There's a lot of grubbers that some of them actually did, so it forced them to not factor that in so much, but the wind is still going to be a big factor today. Yeah, they definitely had to change their game plan a little bit there, but Mills, tell me a little bit about what you were impressed about with what you saw out there. As we always see, a lot of very good talent, some exciting talent, explosive, some speedsters as well. But I was really interested in the playmakers, the guys in the middle, and in terms of the tactics and things. Those are the guys that we're going to see today sort of really start to blossom, whether they can feed the outsides and get some of those pacemen really going. I was really impressed, and this whole sort of talent that we've got in New Zealand is very impressive still. And yesterday, some teams experienced 4 straight games, but for the women, they've still got another round to complete today. But how do you think they'll be all feeling? Yeah, look, yesterday would have been a massive day. And I know the women's side of it, they still haven't sort of finalised the finals because they've still got another pool game, but it would have been a big recovery day. So getting into the ice baths yesterday, making sure their nutrition's absolutely on point before they come out here, because today really is the money day. You lose when it comes to finals and you're out. And as we said yesterday, anything can happen. No matter whether you're the favourites or not, you can still end up being tipped. Exactly. I don't know what would be worse, really, having a full game again and then heading into a quarterfinal, or starting with the quarterfinals. Now, I know you're wearing the Kelston top here, but what skills should we be looking out for today? Well, like in the men's, I haven't got no favourites apart from this team. Kelston were very good. It's hard not to go past defending champions, 5 in a row so far. They're going for the 6th, so that's Hamilton boys. But also there's Mount Albert Grammar, De La Salle. They were tipped up nice and early by Timaru, but they've managed to make themselves make the quarterfinals. So there's a lot of really good teams. In the women's side, Christchurch, Howick, and Mount Albert even. Our very own Kelston a part of that, so there's plenty of sort of teams out there that can take it out today. Yeah, and they're really hot on the heels, aren't they? Coming up, we've got the Hamilton girls taking on New Plymouth girls, and straight after that it's Manukura and the Kirikeri High. But you can find all that we have here on Field 1 on Sky Sport, but if you don't see your team, make sure you check it out on Sky Sport Next on that YouTube. We're covering all 4 fields.
Hamilton girls start Brown, Norman, Nolan, Nuku Tinetti, Lita and Muffy in their starting lineup, with Campbell Anderson, Bunting, Daly, Kokalilu, Udamir and Tipene to come from the bench. The coaches Charlene, Nathan. And for New Plymouth girls, Ishihara, McCook, Nielsen, Robinson, Zamek, Didag and Sampson, with Ben Gardner, Harrison, Boric, Stora and Talau to come from the bench. Etetini, Etemano, Tenat Kato Katoa. Now my Haramaki, Tene Pai, or U-Town Condor Sevens, Day 2, 2020, King's College in Auckland. Manusina International. Taylor Hodson Tomakino is in co-commentary.
Well, this is going to be a fantastic game. It's a do or die for both teams. They've had 2 wins and 1 loss each, so the winner of this match will join Mount Albert Grammar School in the playoffs. But this Hamilton girls side, they're looking impressive. Plenty of players who feature in the Whare Palmer Cup, especially that woman there. She is a special talent.
Captain?
Kiriana Nolan.
All good? Hold.
Hamilton with first use
Tackle, roll.
of the ball.
Balls out.
And immediately a 2-pass play from Hamilton. Norman and the contact, and they're called for offside.
10 there.
Hamilton through Tinetti with a bit of ball play, and they chance their arm down the right edge.
Leave it. Yeah, let him go around the gate. On you. On you. On you there. On you there. 10.
Muffy. Tinetti. This is Nolan. Inside, outside play. Now the gap opens up on the left edge and they're through for their first try, Nuku.
Manukura, very impressive. Played for the New Zealand team at the World School Sevens last year. Featured at Ignite. Part of the Whara Palmer Cup side. It's incredible to see that these young girls are still at school. She's got a whole lot of pace. Just recognised that there was space on the outside. You don't even need to give her much space and she'll take it. Acceleration. Just ball in two hands. Quick wrap around with her teammate and just spotted the gap and put on the afterburners.
Nuku with the restart just beyond the 22 for New Plymouth girls. I'm going to get an attacking scrum.
Thank you.
Just a slight knock on there from New Plymouth girls. Look, they'll be fancying themselves a chance to make the quarterfinals. Very rarely Hamilton girls lose a pool game. So there'll be a lot of pressure on them to win this match.
Boy!
We've got plenty of firepower out on the back line.
Balls out, balls out.
Norman, Nolan, Nuku. Two players on the wrap around. They're going to attack that left edge again with a nice set play. And comfortably through. There's Norman. What class. And what talent, this Hamilton girls high team.
Well, it's the Norman-Nuku combination again, isn't it, with the wraparound play. A bit of deception going from one side to the other. It started with the scrum. It was the wraparound there. Changing direction. There was a 3-on-2 overlap. And Norman just back to her pace. This Hamilton girls side are a very well-drilled team.
Yeah, the old 1-2 double has been around as long as the game. Puts the defence in two minds. And create an extra person with the overlap. Sounds easy when I talk about it. It's a different thing to do it. Out on the park. And we've seen two perfectly executed plays from Hamilton Girls High. And New Plymouth girls haven't been out of their own half. 3 minutes and 45 seconds into the first half.
Just slipped up. High tackle, just slipped up. Yep, back 10. Yep. 10, keep going. Yes, you're on now. Thank you.
Plymouth, they lose the ball
Advantage.
in the tackle.
Advantage over. Play on.
So what can they do from this defensive play? Muffy. Now they shift Nuku. Nolan gets the ball and a defender at the same time.
Yeah, holding on. Yeah, 10,
Great
please.
job, New Plymouth girls.
Back, keep going. Yeah, on now.
Oh, and a high tackle, so that's consecutive penalties.
Hold on. Yeah, number 9, number 9. Number 9, yellow card. 2 high tackles. Off you go.
Well, now New Plymouth girls have a numerical advantage. 7-on-6, what can they do with it?
Very nice job to open up the Hamilton girls high defence. They immediately went to their left edge. 3 passes, players running onto the ball. And a very, very good try. Ishihara.
That's exactly what you want from one of your teammates. Punching onto the ball with such acceleration was Mia Ishihara. She ran a perfect line. You can see there just in between 2 defenders, trying to find the space. Remember, Hamilton girls with 6 players on the field. They've managed to score, so they want to take this conversion quickly and try and make use of that numerical advantage.
The first time inside the Hamilton girls half, and they come away with a converted try. Ishihara showing the value of running hard and running straight. Leith, Hamilton. 6 plays 7, a nice offload and the tackle. Leith is pulled down, gets the ball away to Nolan. She's able to free it up, and they've opened them up down the left edge again. Norman. Bit of footwork from Norman. Commits the defence of Brown.
10, you want to make an attempt. Yeah, you're on.
Now the quick tap. Leith holding the ball up, Leith. Tinetti.
Tackle!
Struggles. Fights hard to get the meters. Brown on the right edge. Brown! Good finish.
Try.
In Plymouth Girls High, they're just guilty of committing too many defenders to that ruck. They had the overlap, but they had 3 players to Kelsey Tinetti, and that just goes to show how strong she is. It takes 3 players to get her down. And Brown, just good awareness play, seeing there's no one on that blind side and making use of it.
Half time. Half time.
Entertaining first half, 19 points to 7. Hamilton Girls High over New Plymouth Girls High. Day 2 of the Dream It, Do It With U-Town Condor Sevens. Paul B, Mount Albert Grammar with a perfect day, 3 from 3. Hamilton Girls 2 and 1. So the winner of this game, New Plymouth Girls underneath that. So the winner of this game will join Mount Albert.
As you said, it's been a very entertaining game. First strike to Nuku. She's got a lot of speed. She's been around for a long time. Still hard to believe she's still at high school. And again, another good try to Hamilton Girls, Taylor Norman. And then their third try coming through Boston Brown, just finding some space out on the edge. And Ken, both of these schools have produced some fine sevens players. Michaela Blyde out of New Plymouth Girls High School. I had the displeasure of playing her at this tournament. She scored about 4 tries against Mount Albert Grammar School. And you've got Sheree Kaka, plenty of girls out of Hamilton Girls.
Got some guns on her, that Michaela Blyde. Worked with her on sevens.
Okay.
They get the ball, New Plymouth, they can do something.
Come on.
Plymouth now, Sampson with a long ball. Pick up a player on the edge. Good work and defence from Daly. And the quick throw. Anderson with a tip right now. Nuku. Nuku at the line. Chased by Sampson. Good try.
You can't give that woman any space. Good heads-up play from Kiriana Nolan to take that ball quickly. Good awareness of the rules, knowing that it hadn't been touched out on the sideline. She took it quickly, caught the New Plymouth Girls High team unaware, and the spaces were just open. They had to scramble on defense. You'll see it here. Kiriana just throwing it in. Hands, and you can see a big gap there. Manukura, she takes her opportunity and gets her second try of the game.
Plymouth. Great job over the ball, Nolan.
Okay, that's it. That's it. Huh? Holding on. Back 10. Not releasing. Ready.
Nolan over the ball, won the penalty. Nolan holds the ball up. Delivers it back on the inside for Nuku. Easy as you like, Hamilton Girls.
Nuku goes in for her hat-trick, but you got to put it down to Kiriana Nolan again, winning that ball, then taking the tap and committing 2 defenders. And that's what you need to do in sevens. You just need to run in between 2 players. The minute you commit 2 defenders, you're going to create an overlap. And it was good awareness from Nuku just to run off her shoulder, for the offload. Good support play. You can see here, she runs in between two defenders, which means both of them commit to her, leaving a big gap there for Nuku, and good support play. And Hamilton girls starting to run away with this one.
Good.
You got two, you got two, you got.
Found a nice ball and all tackle from Daly.
No hands off
No
now.
chance. Get the ball away in the tackle. Sampson with a ball over the top. Now she had it. Again showing her pace down the left edge. Well, the new Plymouth tactic would be pretty simple. Give the ball to Ishihara.
2 touches for Ishihara and 2 tries. That's all that needs to be said about her. Such pace going around the blind side. Didn't have much room to work with. And good awareness from her teammates just to identify she was free. Take a look here. So good work there from her teammate just to hold up the ball. Perfect timing, and she still had a lot of work to do. Had to get around 2 defenders, flirting with the touchline. And as you see, get the ball in her hands.
A perfect kick as well, forced an error. And they've won the ball again. Robinson.
Tackle.
New Plymouth.
Holding on. They released, they clearly
Good
released.
job, Nolan. Again, over the ball. Won another penalty. Relieved her team of some pressure. Now Nuku. Nuku toying with the defence. Sampson, the tackler.
Yep. 10 is good.
Good work,
Back 10, back
Ishihara.
10.
This time, working in the middle of the ruck to win a penalty for her team. They've lost the ball forward.
Play on. Advantage over.
And now Tinetti finds a gap on the right edge defence. And she's been, it's good chase going on. Tinetti, yes! How about the attitude in the chase from, is it Didag?
Great try to Kelsey Tinetti, another one of the very experienced players. One of 3 with Whare Palmer Cup experience, Tinetti. And it was a fantastic chase coming from Paige Nielsen from New Plymouth Girls High School. Great attitude, as you said, Ken. It is just identifying that there was a gap between 2 players, and she just pinned her ears back. And look at Nielsen, she's catching up to her. Just dives, but Kelsey was just too close to that line. Fantastic chase, though.
Great job, Nielsen. You want to give your young players an example of attitude. There it is on that chase. Never gave up. She's involved in the next play, gets the ball away in the tackle. Nice offload for McCook. And now Ishihara again trying to go on the outside. Keeps the ball alive, Talau.
Tackle. Got a clear release. There. Back there.
Looking good now,
10.
New Plymouth Girls, after being a long way behind there. Quite good with the ball. Nice hole running as well from McCook. Goes in, and then now she's going to be chased down from behind. Does she? No! Another good try for New Plymouth.
Well, the New Plymouth Girls High team, they're good at running straight, direct lines, and that's what Kelston McCook did. It was good work here, just running it, good direct line, catching the defenders flat-footed, and look at that, just that determination to get to the line. Good chase there, coming from the number 6 from Hamilton, but just too much pace to get there. And then it's New Plymouth Girls High team, when they've got their hands on the ball, they look good, but Hamilton Girls just dominating position.
Down by 1. Last score.
19 seconds.
Nice play of the game, Daly. Nuku. Looking for a mismatch and a very
Hands
nice
off. No hands.
left hand fend. from Tipene. And they go out to the edge and promote the ball back on the inside, trying to keep it alive. Nice job, Anderson, with a tip on. In it, offload, but the ball goes behind.
Advantage.
Nolan loses the ball forward. That will do us for time. 40 points to 21. A comprehensive win, but a great attitude and effort from New Plymouth girls. A good game of footy won by Hamilton girls, 40 points to 21 against New Plymouth girls.
Manukura versus Kirikeri High coming up next in the girls division. And after that, New Plymouth Boys High and Gisborne Boys. And then Palmerston North Boys versus Westlake. Taylor Curlis is now with Kiriana Nolan, the Hamilton girls captain.
Well, Kitty, congratulations. You must be pretty proud of your team out there.
Yeah, I'm so proud. You know, we've really been grinding and just paid off in our trainings in that game.
And what was the main focus coming into today?
We just really wanted to use, like, going wide to wide and then looking to go through in the middle. So, yeah.
You guys have a lot of experienced players in your team, but what does that bring to you?
Oh, it just makes trainings, like the game, the whole culture a bit more professional. So it's real cool to see even the young ones pick it up, and it's, yeah.
Well, all the best.
Thank you.
It's very articulate and modest Kiriana Nolan. We're looking forward now to Manukura. Kirikeri High School. Manukura will start Awhenui, King, Marshall, Barton, Marakau, Walker Waitoa, Olsen Baker, Te Tutu, Uawiri in their starting lineup. And for Kirikeri High School, Nathan Webb, West, Forrest Chambers, McCarthy, Makonda and Strang in their starting lineup.
Well, this Manukura side have been very impressive over the years. And the Condors, coached by the formidable Christina Suit. Triple international is Christina, very passionate about women's rugby.
Ready, girls? Let's go.
Forrest Chambers. Error from the kickoff. So now West offloads from McCarthy. She keeps it alive with a short ball back on the inside for Makonda.
13 offside. Box that.
Could have called for offside. Now Webb. Manukura over the ball. Good strength. And now they're away down the right edge. Walker. Waitoa. Good work at the breakdown, and then an easy canter to the try line for Manukura's first try.
You got to put that down to the work of Kaipo Olsen Baker, securing that ball at the breakdown. Kaipo, an outstanding talent, part of the Manurewa Cyclones possibles versus probables game as well, still at high school, but good pace shown from Kaya Hayes. Walker Waitoa, we talked about it earlier, punching onto the ball at pace, very hard to stop when you're a defender in flat footy. You can see there Kaipo getting over the ball. She's a number 8 in the 15s game, so very used to being in the breakdown area. Look at that pace and speed from Walker Waitoa. Good start for Manukura.
West opting to let the ball go over a touch line, so they'll get to throw the line out.
You could stay in that situation, eh?
extra fun for me, Jeff. Advantage.
Ball off the top.
10 up too early.
Forrest Chambers with the tap. Nathan. And look at the left
Backwards.
edge. The ball is loose and it's kicked ahead. And now Maraku onto the ball. Good attitude in the chase. And she had the awareness to tow it ahead as well.
Good work for Manukura, capitalising on the mistake from Kirikeri High. Just a bit of a miscommunication. Manaya Webb trying to find a player for the offload. Ball going to ground. And as you see, good awareness just to kick that ball ahead. In great chase from Maraku. Fantastic work. And look at the bench. They're ecstatic about it. Manukura from the Manawa 2 region. Kirikeri from Northland. It's fantastic to see them meeting at this tournament.
Maraku just gets the ball beyond the 10, and again it goes out. Kirikeri High School will have the throw at the line out. Good seeing Kirikeri High School. Here's Webb.
3, 2, 1.
Competing hard.
Play on. Guys, we had a knock on, but it wasn't straight, so scrum red ball.
So another
Scrum red
opportunity here for Manukura. And this all started from Kirikeri not taking the ball on the forward kickoff. We've seen that a lot at the moment. And it's really important
Crouch.
in the game of sevens, because you need your hands on the ball and you don't want to give the defenders time to come up and set.
Set.
Ball went out there and they lost the line out. So Manukura on attack.
With the ball at the line is Maraku. It's drifted forward.
Forward pass. Scrum blue ball.
The substitutions have already started to roll for Manukura, and that's just testament for the long day ahead. They've got 3 games yesterday, another 3 minimum today. So midfield scrum hard to defend from. They've got players out to the left and to the right.
Crouch.
Naya Webb with the ball, part of the Northland
Set.
Cody team in the Wharapama Cup too.
Little right to left run from Forrest Chambers to create an opportunity. This defence from Manukura is on point, and then comfortably Maniapoto. Well, they're well organised on defence. There's nothing wrong with their attack. We can see that. But once they get within touching distance of the try line, they are hard to peg back, Manukura.
Maniapoto just came onto the field, first touch of the ball, and it's a try. But it's that woman there, Kaipo Olsen-Baker, holding her up. Such strength. And just her teammate stripping the ball away. And Maniapoto pins her ears back and does what a winger is supposed to do.
Good job there from Walker Waitoa as well. One to tackle, one to rip the ball, and then Maniapoto to finish. Good tidy rugby, turning defence into attack. 19 points to 0. This time a short kick and onto it quickly. Walker Waitoa then offloads in the tackle for King. Gets the ball back. Now they are sharp today, Manukura. Now Maraku. And then a nice short ball.
I'm happy with that, Todd.
Down the right side, Maniapoto scored a try on the left edge, gets one on the right. 2 touches, 2 tries in 2 minutes.
That'll be half-time, guys.
I'll take it back to the kickoff and Walker Waitoa.
Half-time.
Those are the things you practice at training, and you're absolutely elated when they come off in the game. Look at this, great take in the air, hands out. And then it's just the support play coming in. They got the ball out wide. And then Manurewa pinning her ears back, getting on the outside, still had some work to do. A couple defenders there. And scoring another try for Manukura. They're looking pretty good today.
So a near perfect performance, 24 points in attack, none conceded in defence, and they lead by 24 points to 0. Manukura over Kirikeri High School.
Been a very good game from Manukura. Kaipa Olsen-Baker securing the ball there, handing it off to Walker Waitoa, who's been very impressive in this match, just pinning her ears back and looking very good. And again, capitalising off their mistakes were Manukura. Miscommunication from Kirikeri. And it was Mia Maraku who just pounced on that, toe hacked it ahead, dived on it. And you can see the bench is very happy. The women from the Manawatu coming through. And again, good work from Walker Waitoa just to strip it out and give it to their replacement, Manurewa, with their first try of the first half. And then Manurewa was in again shortly after, just pinned her ears back again, gave the ball out to the right. And 2 tries for Manurewa. Very comprehensive first half from the Manukura team.
I saw Kirikeri High School. So there's Manukura. They come in to day 2 last of the round robin. And they're on track to turn that 3-0 into 4-0. So I saw Kirikeri High School girls play yesterday. New Plymouth boys and Gisborne to come. Then Palmerston North boys, Westlake, and Hamilton boys. Davis on the restart, and Nathan. And the kick reception for Kirikeri High School. And they look good. And they get opportunities in the game. And I was impressed with what I saw from them yesterday, Kirikeri, but they're just beaten for size, experience, possession, and field position today. As they open them up again down the right side, too strong, and a lovely fend. Chute Urawiri.
Well, they started that second half just like they finished the first with a try. It was the initial work of Wharehinga to secure the turnover, and they just got the ball out wide. And it was Te Urawiri just scoring for them. It's good to see them rotating the bench and getting some players onto the field.
Just Hana, Te Urawiri, with her first try in this match. It's Kirikeri High School, Forrest Chambers. Then they win the penalty. Forrest Chambers again with the tap. And they go to an edge, but good work in defence from Te Urawiri. And another tackle from Te Urawiri.
Incorrect tap, turnover, blue scrum.
Incorrect tap. How many different ways are there to tap it? Taylor.
We've seen it a few times this weekend. What you have to do is you have to tap the ball through the mark. It's not enough just to tap the ball. It has to move at least a couple millimetres, Ken.
Referee Watson Tomokino is giving me the look, telling me to be nice.
Bind.
And I will. We need referees in our game. Great job, mate. Good scrum for Manukura, flexing their muscles, and they win
Where you are.
the penalty. Davis with the quick tap. Marshall tips on. Olsen, Baker. Grabbed in by Manurewa. She's touched the ball twice for 2 tries. Their third touch is not a try, but it's stolen at the point of contact, but they get it back. Grant. Davis. And now King. Little right foot step, and then on the wrap around, Davis. Great job. Another smart try from Manukura.
Oh, what a great team try. Wasn't that, Ken? It's just side-to-side stuff from Manukura. Great support play. Great awareness of playing what's in front of you. Drawing and passing, it started off from this huge push from the Manukura forwards. Absolutely driving them off the ball. You can see there, they did well, Kirikeri, to get the ball, but again, just turned over, strong defense, and just spreading the ball wide. Good use of a draw and pass. Step back in here. Good defense coming across from Kirikeri, but again, just that one extra pass, the support play, the offloads. Great team try, finished by Davis.
Davis with a good kick. Hard one to take. The ball's knocked on. They offload the ball in the tackle. Manurewa. And now Grant. And she swung to the ground, but they've got field position in the ball again as they shift. Davis. Davis with a right foot step. Nice job.
Manukura putting on a display for us today. Again, it's a support play, the ability to go left and right, their passing skills, incredible. And it's just Davis, that right foot step, just finishing it off. Every player across the park, very skillful for Manukura. And it's good to see them having fun while they're doing it too.
Well, how good. Playing a game you love with your mates at school. And these teams, as competitive as they are, always emotional too for the year 13 kids who are leaving. And finish in the lead up. Some of the teams are in camp for a week or so.
Entry through the side. Get on.
41 points to 0. Kirikeri High School now. Newman tried to offload the ball in the tackle. It's conceded possession, and now Grant.
Advantage over release.
Now they shift. King
Go over there.
runs from the base. King. Now Sutherland had the right arm available. Tackle just outside the 22.
Ruck is formed. Where you are, 7.
So it's King. Wharehinga. Grant. Ball in 2 hands. And now Marshall. Barton.
Happy?
The ability for Manukura just to capitalise on any little turnover is quite incredible. Their transition from defence to attack is seamless. See, they're just getting the ball wide, ball in 2 hands. Again, it's just about drawing in the defenders, putting them in 2 minds, and just that quick acceleration off the mark and the right foot step from Marshall Barton. 46 points to 0. I'm pretty sure Coach Rihanna Ferris and Christina Sue will be very happy with this performance.
Well, they're making a statement, aren't they, Manukura, about how serious they want to be at this tournament. There's some quality teams. Mount Albert Girls Grammar. They're up there. Not sure about the Water Boy.
Last play.
Now the last play of the game, Newman. Galvin gets the ball away for Kapua. Now Forrest Chambers. They've got the ball, but they're going backwards. Nathan now with a little half break. Over the ball. Gee, they're smart in the contact. Manukura, very smart. Wharehinga down the middle with a right-hand fend. Looking to recycle the ball. Davis. Davis is hard at the line. Now Marshall Barton holds the ball up, and they're going to have the final say, King. This has been an outstanding performance. Well coached. Great game plan and terrific execution for a 51-point win with the conversion to come over Kirikeri High School.
I've said it time and time again with this team, it's the support play, the ability to get back, and it just also goes to show how good their fitness is. With their coach, Rihanna Ferris, well, she is a personal trainer, so no doubt these girls are very fit and a well-drilled team, Manukura.
Just going to catch up with the captain of Manukura. 51 points to 0. Very, very classy showing from a high school team. Coaching staff.
What an outstanding performance. How did it feel out there?
It was amazing. The girls, we've got so much young girls, and they just showed that they can play like Opens grade because they're under 15s, and yeah, it's amazing.
You guys did really well playing with ball in hand and capitalising on their mistakes. Is that something you guys worked on?
Yeah, we worked on that a lot at trainings and stuff. Yeah.
And how is it having Christina Sue and Rana Ferris as your coaches?
It's amazing. I just moved to Manukura last year, and just having them under my wing, they've given me so much opportunities, and us girls have given us heaps of opportunities. So yeah, it's amazing to have them.
Well, all the best for the rest of the tournament.
Cool, thank you.
Welcome back to the Condor Sevens live and exclusive here on Sky Sport. Day 2, looking forward to this one. Jeff McTainch commentary with Kelston, New Plymouth boys against Gisborne boys. Good to see you, KT, and 2 exciting schools here.
Oh yeah, New Plymouth boys start with Anaha, Barrowcliff, Vakadula, Rova, Ruete, who's led by example, Robertson and Portaka. Can't wait for them to really show their wares, because on day 1 they did show some real promise.
We know how good Gisborne boys sides have been in the past, and Roddick, the captain, as well, leading by example. Maggie Cocker-Orr is our referee for this one.
Which way are you going to go?
A few final words from Gisborne boys.
Yeah, I've got score.
So the bowl and consolation bowl final about to get underway here at King's College or Tahu.
Black, you guys are good? Gold's good?
We are underway and down to the left wing here for the Plymouth boys, but it's with Gisborne. And on the ground through the number 5, Keelan Phillips. They go away into midfield and spinning it wide, looking for some space early on this left edge. Away they go into midfield, moving it away through Roddick, the captain. Trying to get on the outside of his man. He finds the player on the outside too. Plenty of pace down here through the number 13 in Lemoa. And some good defence. The Plymouth boys in the end, getting over the ball.
He's off his feet. Hands
In
past the ball.
Vakadula.
On you.
And away they go. Finding plenty of space early on, shifting it here. Gisborne boys. Bit of space down the left, and they're running beautifully downfield through the number 18, Twigley, getting it away too. And this will be the opening try of the game to Nicholas Prophet.
Geez, I'll tell you what, that was a brilliant pass by Brian Howard, just around the halfway mark, under pressure, got the pass out. And it was a good one too, to set their whole attack alight. Just saw it just before, some good footwork here, and then wrapping around as Roddick, Prophet, sorry, the try scorer. Well taken.
So just confirming this is a playoff game between these two schools. And it's Gisborne boys with the early lead. Coming up to 2 minutes gone in the first half, 5 points to 0. And good to see some early width early on here for Gisborne. KT.
Yeah, broke down this near side, TV side. Got the penalty, and from there just shifted it quickly. And Plymouth boys' high defence was all condensed.
So Prophet, the try scorer. Sends it high. Nice still conditions here at King's College. Bit of rain around yesterday, but it's warm and calm at the moment. And Plymouth boys going to work it out. Little wraparound play for Barracliff. Firing it away to the left now. And a bit of space for that man in Vakadula. Now they do go to this left edge. And he's dangerous, Johnny Rova. We know that. A very skillful Sevens player. And they get the penalty.
13. Go.
And a yellow card to boot.
Get on you.
So Gisborne boys down to
Keep
6.
going, 5.
So a real chance here for the Plymouth boys to strike back in midfield. And they're doing pretty well through Barracliff. He gets it away to Atua Robinson. And this time the penalty goes the other way.
Go, Gold.
Yeah, Tanetti over their ball. Great steal from him under pressure.
So Gisborne boys high school playing with 6 for the time being at least. Prophet gets it off, and they win another penalty, this time for a high tackle. Trying to find options away to the left here. Through that captain Roddick. Shifting on Prophet to the left. Cutting back in field, players still going. Nicholas Prophet. What's his step like here? Pretty good. Can he get the supporting pass away? He can. Back in field, he tried to find Keelan Phillips.
Pass forward.
And that one goes forward.
Oh, shame. It just needed a drawn pass on that last movement there from Gisborne boys, and now are in, decided to take on the sweeper. And what that does is just allow the defence to come over. Here's the good footwork initially. He's got a man to his right-hand side as we see it. Should have given it before he took contact.
Come up, Black.
Unfortunate there for Gisborne boys. If you score with 6 men down, that gives you a huge confidence.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
So New Plymouth boys off the scrum. Shifting it wide. Man open out here in Robinson. And he's taken it ground. Good tackle in the end. Still alive for New Plymouth boys. And now through Vakadula. Steps off his right foot. It's the pass away too. Man on the edge in the form of Reviti, the captain. He slows things down. Now he takes on the defence. And he gets the pass away too. Draw here. Beautiful. But he slowed down. Did Vakadula. Almost an intercept.
2 hands on that, guys. That's
He would have been away to the races, Brian Howard.
Oh, yeah, they're all playing in the short corridor. This great defence from Gisborne boys, just keeping them shut down here. They needed to get it out wide. Finding the long pass comes, but, geez, unlucky. Gisborne boys, that's exactly how you want to coach it up defensively if you're short.
Here's the mark, guys. Come up to it. Wait, stay hard. Crouch. Crouch. Bind. Set.
So Gisborne have done well not to concede with the man in the bin. And now the Plymouth boys have a chance.
13. Yeah,
They run away through Barrowcliff, now into midfield. Shifting it on was Vakadula. Now Rewiti, the captain, fast on his feet. He's got plenty of pace. Steps back in field, gets the pass away too beautifully. And in goes Matua Robinson.
Yeah, all about the captain here. Finally, they take it to the edge where they find some space. So Rewiti just going on the outside of his marker. Slows down, then there's a little hitch kick. Had that left hand available to fend, didn't need it in the end. Knew a sweeper was coming across, good footwork, stay strong, timing of the pass was on point. Matua Robinson running a nice line.
So New Plymouth Boys High School do hit back. And it's 5 apiece in this one, coming up to half-time. Away again, looking for Rova away on the edge. It's with Gisborne boys though. Keelan Phillips.
Now, too soon. You
And
need
they
to
get
wait
the
till you
penalty
come
as
through the
well.
gate.
Oh, an incorrect tapped. Oh, it's a shame from Gisborne boys. Try to go
not
quickly.
yet.
It was the
Last
right
play.
move to do as well. The defence was staggered by
You need to
the
get all the
Plymouth
way
boys.
through the gate before you go for the ball.
Gisborne back up to their full complement as well now.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Just stay 2 feet behind. Thank you.
Exciting talent in this New Plymouth Boys High School backline. On
2
Vakadula
knock-ons, guys. First
tried to
one
get it
gold,
away.
second one black.
And just a miscommunication.
Half time.
That is half-time. 5 points apiece. Tries to Robinson and Profit. And we'll take a look at the first half highlights, KT here.
Yeah, well, Gisborne boys, they start off with a nice bit of skill on that far side of the field, a bit of footwork, some left footing, and then a nice offload there from the number 18, Twigley. The Profit, nicely scored try. You can see there the deception, the speed, the vision, ball in 2 hands is the option. And then Profit rolling around in some good supporting lines.
And that was New Plymouth Boys High School. Through that man, Rewiti, the captain, who set this up beautifully. Great little step. And a wonderful supporting line from Matua Robinson as they hit back.
I like the way he just used the ball in 2 hands, held it, saw the defender go up, so there's a little bit of a hole for him. He goes through, has the speed, like you said, all about the strength and vision from the skipper setting up one up. Levi Rewiti.
You're watching the Condor Sevens, proudly supported by Youthtown. And these are our next 3 games. Palmerston North boys against Westlake Boys High School. Hamilton boys, Sacred Heart, that'll be a cracker. And then Howick College against Hamilton girls.
Yep.
Profit has it in his hands there for Gisborne
Gold, you
boys.
guys are good?
As the
Black,
sun
get
shines down here at King's College or Tahuhu. Good crowd in too for day 2 of the Condor Sevens. That one is navigated well out there by the man for New Plymouth Boys in the River as they fire back in midfield. Now, they run straight up the centre.
Release, Black, get out!
Player brought down was Anaha. And there is some space and a man away to the right for New Plymouth Boys and Johnny Ruva. He's got plenty of pace too. Cutting through, stepping. Gets the pass off beautifully. Vakadula, just goes behind the man there. Still alive for New Plymouth Boys. And they run straight through, beautiful line, cutting in.
Try.
And they'll score the try through Urona.
Oh, but Johnny Rover, man, he just makes it look so easy, doesn't he? Just goes through the hole, got the whole attack started. Some nice options taken as well, some nice lines. Hit, slows up the play, there's the footwork, untouched through the hole, comes to the last defender, does him, looks for the support player, comes off a Gisborne boy's hand, goes out the back door, that's Dean going backwards, correct call, and from there, nice wide ball, defence sliding across and just a straighten by Rauma. Good comeback there by New Plymouth boys.
12-5, New Plymouth Boys High School in front of Gisborne. Early in the second half, and Reuti coming up. It's still there with Gisborne Boys. Strong midfield, that one loose. And Vakatula wanted to play with it, but the first knock on from Gisborne.
The thing is now too, Jeff, a lot of fatigue coming in. Remember, they had a long day yesterday on day one, these two sides, and this is the first game on day two, so there'll be a lot of tired bodies, a lot of sore bodies for these young men. It's something they've still got to work through, get used to. 16, 17, 18-year-olds.
Hayes Nepia coming in.
Crouch. Bind.
To the Gisborne Boys side in the second half. Feeding is Barrowcliff. They move it away to that left edge. Done well there, Ronna. And now back to the number 11, and Barrowcliff pass on the inside. Oh, just let him down with the hands. And it's with Gisborne Boys. And they shift it. Look for a crack in the centre of the field. Through Lamoa. And the penalty. The Plymouth Boys here. Taken quickly. As they move it through Cutler.
Advantage. 17.
Away to the right, stepping back in field. The number 12, can he get the supporting pass away? Can. And there's the try. Tom Cutler.
Yeah, well, they're just dominating possession at the moment, aren't they? New Plymouth Boys High really come good in the second half in particular. Really starving Gisborne Boys High off possession. Again, just to cut in, good feet, the offload, been a real feature of all the teams. Both boys and girls, just that little offload out the back, and in the end, just running out of numbers defensively, Gisborne.
That one way to the left for Pupia Barrowcliff. Coming up to 11 gone. And this one, it's New Plymouth Boys High School 17-5 over Gisborne Boys. One hanging high. It's taken well in the end, the Gisborne Boys by Keelan Phillips, and they'll spin it away, move it into midfield. Shifting on was Profit. A little play back inside. Trying to hold him up there was Anaha. Got a release. And trying to get over the ball, he does. Jaden Anaha. But the penalty the way of Gisborne Boys. And they'll set off. Up the centre, big wide cutout ball. Finds the man on the outside too. And Keelan Phillips.
Playing it on the ground.
Played it on the ground though, and this time it's New Plymouth Boys who get the penalty.
Well, you're allowed one dynamic movement. I thought this was okay. Oh, another yellow card. They're throwing the ball away, I think it was. Can't do that.
2 yellow cards in the match. Another one. And it's New Plymouth Boys well and truly with the advantage here. Shifting it away to that edge, and the number 12 there, Ridlin Enoka, goes forward. Barrowcliff picked it up, had eyes for the line, but lost forward.
Oh, it's a nice set play from New Plymouth Boys, but equally great shot under the ribs from Gisborne Boys, causing that turnover. New Plymouth Boys, you can see, Jeff, has been in the right end of the field the second half. Just dominating territory, so any ball Gisborne Boys do have, it's in the wrong end of the field and having to go long.
Crouch. Bind. Sit. Yeah.
There with New Plymouth Boys, and they go away through Quito, shifting it on. Beautiful pass, he's in space, the man, and he'll score another one. Tom Cutler.
Yeah, well, just a numerical advantage there coming to effect. Even though it was Gisborne Boys put into the scrum, it was a good push by New Plymouth. Timing was on point. There it is there. Get the tie header, which is pretty rare. And in the end, it's just through the hand, skills executed. Well done, New Plymouth Boys.
So it's 22 points to 5, a second try to Tom Cutler. And that's the story of the match right there. The Plymouth boys really ripping in the second half. Hito sends it up, perhaps time for one more try here. Ball loose. Cleaned up by Namoa, and play on is the call. So the Plymouth boys set off now to Inuka. And there's space again. Cutler with it, beats the man, finds the player on the outside. Still going forward is Cole. Shifts it on. Cutler just can't get it. He's angry with himself.
17. Late tackle.
Could have 3 there.
Late tackle, 17.
Well, they got the advantage for a late tackle from Gisborne boys. So it can come
Last
all the
play,
way
mate.
back, and they're going to have the last shot of this game in Plymouth.
Hito takes it. Now Anaha shifts it away to the left. And forward through Ronda. Back away to Anaha. There is that man, Cole. Now Cutler, what can he do? He gets stabbed, he's strong, puts a fend on, gets the pass off too. Where's the support? It's there from Cole, setting off back in field, takes contact. And now Tito, some good phase ball here for New Plymouth boys. And Jaden Anaha will wrap things up in this one.
I like the way he come from the open side, went round the bind, he got the mismatch and just used a little bit of footwork to get off the defenders. He calls it there, wraps around, he was in the standoff roll. Just a little hitch kick, just a throw off the defender, and that's nice.
That one is away. So it is New Plymouth Boys High School who win it. 27 points to 5, 5 tries to 1. A very good performance indeed by the boys in yellow.
Yeah, on the back of that second half, totally dominant there for New Plymouth boys. Gisborne boys had their issues discipline-wise, had 2 yellow cards, which is very tough. A couple of tries to Tom Cutler from New Plymouth boys. He was good, but man, you have to go back, Jeff, to their captain. He was outstanding, Levi Rewiti.
Sure was a polished effort. We'll go now to Taylor Curtis. She's standing by with the captain of New Plymouth Boys High School, Levi Rewiti.
Well, Levi, what an outstanding performance coming away with the quarterfinal win. But how did you guys feel out there?
Yeah, pretty good. Happy to get the win. Tough day yesterday, but just trying to finish on a high today. Yeah,
How do you get up after completing 4 games yesterday?
yeah, it was pretty tough, but good night's sleep, and yeah, come back ready today.
And any learnings onto the next game?
Yeah, just our depth on attack and really just punching on that second man. And
Awesome, all the best.
sweet, thank you.
There he is, Levi Rewiti. Thanks, Taylor. And looking forward to this next one. Palmerston North Boys High School against Westlake Boys. And much like the last match, KT, plenty of talent littered throughout both of these sides.
Yeah, Palmerston North boys goes with their captain, Love, Selwood, Rohihi, Collis, Croswell, Takari, Ching, Tongaloa and Gordon in their starting 7, which is very strong.
And Westlake Boys High School, Clyde, Cunningham South, Engelbrecht, Falloon, Herbert, Lolohia, and the captain, Robson, Brooke Robson.
Thank you. Let's go, boys. Here's a hooter.
Jana Nawati, the referee for this one.
Actually, one of the better ones going around. That's I'm very impressed. Some of the refereeing going on over the course of these first 2 days, especially on field 1, been very good.
So it's Brooke Robson with the ball for Westlake Boys High School. As Palmerston North Boys High School wait. And we're underway, sending it down to that left wing of Palmy North Boys. And they'll shift it away early, straightening it in midfield. And a chance for Some runners away to the left. Good tackle there by Herbert. Some pressure coming up. Flat on defence. Lulu here putting pressure on this Palmerston North Boys High School line. But they get the penalty. That'll help.
On now.
They set off downfield. Passing back on the inside beautifully. Oh, just tripping. And now it's with Westlake boys. Little stab kick through Engelbrecht. And back now with the number 10, Croswell, to the ground for Palmerston North boys. And the kick through in behind the Westlake defence. Oh, he tried to pick that up. Did Clyde. Palmerston North try and come through and they win a penalty.
Mark's there. Keep going. Manage.
Setting off. Croswell, strong, taken down by his opposite, Robson. Venturing inside Westlake's half for the first time. And this is a strong run, but no, just losing it forward was Love, the captain. Gee, Logan Love, good line there, KT. Just not executing.
Yeah, he's been very involved, hasn't he, at the start of this game, the first 1.5 minutes of Palmerston North boys. He takes off, he seizes half an opportunity, and he goes through. Look at him, he's just getting ready to pass that ball on the inside. But equally great defence here from Westlake boys covering up.
Nice and even, okay? Crouch. Bind. Set.
Malone, they set off down the short side. Looking for support in the form of Lulu here.
No. Yes.
Trying to get over it was Kiaria Ching, but still there with Westlake. And now here's a chance, Pat, to spin it, get some width. No, they go the other way. Robson fires it back to the right. And now he gets it back. So just sorting out their options. He puts his foot down, looks to draw up the pass, has to stay in field and holds onto the ball. And now he's running backwards. Now he's going forwards. And he's trying to find a bit of room. He's done well in the end, Robson. And he's got them up inside Palmerston North boys half, but no, ball just going down, and the advantage to Gordon. And he strides forward over the 10-metre mark, Westlake territory.
Tackle!
Now it's Croswell, their 10, who gets a chance to perhaps set up a play. Oh, big hit coming in there, cutting himself. But it was high. So Palmerston North boys set off looking for the first try of this game. Big wide pass away to Tongalua. Tries to put the step on Engelbrecht. But some good defence in the end to bring the man to ground on the 22. Croswell has shifted again. Ruhi Collis.
There's a forward pass here. Number 12 offside.
It's a forward pass, player offside. They go again. He still goes forward. Brilliant run. And all the way. Jacob Rohihi Collis.
Well, you can see the difference in tactics from these teams. Palmerston North boys, they want to get physical. They're going up the middle of the field, they're setting rucks, and then they're having their little playmakers execute from there. A couple of penalties go their way, and that's when guys like this, Jacob Rohihi Collis, come into effect.
Ball goes through the post, try converted to Jacob Rohihi Collis, and it's Palmerston North Boys High School with the lead. 4 minutes gone in the first half. Good to see both sides willing to play. Westlake have had their chances, KT.
Yeah, well, they're trying to stay away from contact. That's probably more their game plan at the moment. Set the edges, poke and prod in the middle of the field, and then pick their times. Try and get the defensive line staggered.
Step back, please. Work hard.
Underway once more, this one hanging high. Navigated well in the end, and Westlake looking to get out of their 22 here. Space on this edge. Brilliant run here. Downfield, trying to make the tackle on Lulu here. Gets it off too. And no one home. Ian Engelbrecht will run in. There's the response for Westlake.
Oh, and it's immediate as well from the men from the short here in Auckland. Ian Engelbrecht will get the score, but look at the good work from Tofui Lulu here. Only a slight man, can see there, shakes off the defender, slides through the tackle, and then strong enough to punch through two defenders as well. That's well done. Good skills and good vision as well from Lulu here.
Well, what is well done is the shirts on display in the Sky commentary team. Mills Molina certainly has a colourful one. Ken Laban, but none for KT today so far. I hope you're going to bring one out.
I've got one here, but I'm just in coaching duties at the moment, Jeff.
Brooke Robson sends that too far. And we'll come back. Palmerston North boys will have possession on halfway.
Oh, it's a shame there from Westlake boys, but it's deceptive. There's a strong wind that's come up in the last 5 or so minutes, and it's going that side of the field. So if you overcook it like they did, it's going to go out on the full.
There they go. Collis setting up a play in centre field. And there is Croswell shifting it to the left. Defence there for Westlake, so the man, Collis will have a go himself. He's taken down in the tackle of cutting himself.
Right here. Offside in the ruck area.
We'll come back for a penalty.
Offside in the ruck area.
Off they go. Selwood shapes the pass left, goes himself through the crack, gets it off too. The defence, Westlake bringing the man down, but still here. Oh,
backwards.
it goes backwards, the ref says, so play on. That one certainly goes behind the man. And now stepping is Takiari Acheng, still going strong, striding forward.
Backwards.
Just can't get the pass away. Backwards the call, still on here. And he'll come a try. Lafo Takiari Acheng.
Try.
Well, geez, I tell you, he's got some yards after contact, that's for sure. Takiari Acheng. Man, this is an effort on effort. Uses the footwork, stays strong, looking for the pass, punches out again, gives the ball, Dean backwards, gets back into the play, and then sees a hole. Well done.
Half-time.
Quality try that. Did everything, really. And that is half-time. Palmerston North Boys High School, 14 points to 7 over Westlake Boys. Take a look at the games coming up here at King's College Otahu. Day 2 of the Condor Sevens, proudly brought to you by Youthtown. Good to see everyone here, all shapes and sizes. It's the game for everyone, Sevens. Hamilton boys, Sacred Heart. Boys playoff match next. Girls quarterfinals, Howick College, Hamilton girls, and then another one, Mount Albert Grammar. Mags against Manurewa. We'll take a look at the highlights here. KT, and it was Palmerston North boys early on.
Yeah, this is on the back of some great reward and nice try taken there by Orihi Collis. Really dominated position at the start of this game. Westlake boys, well, they weren't going to be outdone. This is the immediate reply. Some good work here by Lolo here on the edge. Great balance, great speed, good angle, and a nice pass to Engelbrett. Running a great supporting line. Palmerston North boys, they had the last say in this first 7 minutes.
And then it was Lilo here who really set this one up beautifully, took contact, got the pass away too. And again, great support play from Engelbrett for Westlake. Ian Engelbrett ran in. And then this was brilliant, absolutely brilliant from Lafo Takiari Acheng. Breaking tackles, ball away, and he cleaned it up in the end too. And went under the bar.
Are we all good?
Second half set. 14 plays 7.
It is. Cool. Here we go. Come on.
Logan Love, the captain for Palmerston North boys, sends it away, and well taken in the end too by Croswell. He's taken down, so an early opportunity here for the boys in blue and white. Trying to move it through midfield. Takiari Acheng now shaping away to the left here. Ball inside beautifully too. To Tongoloa. Ball loose though, and back with Westlake. And now for Loon, tries to set up the play on the left. They go right. Now the man sets off back infield through Clyde. A bit of space out here. Shut down though, so they move it back the other way. Oh, and just away to the number 13 there. And Lolo here trying to dance his way around the defence. He's dragged down by Cunningham South. But the penalty goes the way of Westlake. Wide pass out to Clyde. Trying to set up a play, pointing for players to run into the space. And they do beautifully through the number 11, Herbert. He gets the pass away too. And Chandler Cunningham South will score it. But what about the run from Herbert?
Yeah, great setup there from Herbert. They had the numbers, but he goes through the hole. Cunningham himself says, oh, I might sub myself off. It was well set up.
He just pointed there, didn't he, KT? Said, run through, mate.
Yeah, well, they had numbers loaded. And in the end, there's the mismatch. Herbert on the more explosive arching.
All square, and this one. And it really is. Well, I won't say a dog day here at the Sevens, but there's plenty of them.
Are they gluten-free chippies? I think that's what Auntie was laughing about.
I hope so. Fight away into midfield for Westlake. And here they come again. Down to this left. Falloon puts the ball back on the inside. And running through, play on is the call. And Robson has it. In fact, that's Croswell for Palmy North. And Elijah Croswell scores.
Yeah, on the back of some great defence again from Palmerston North boys high, just getting up in the line and passing lanes of Westlake. Fortuitous here for Palmy boys, but you make your own luck sometimes. You can see there, here's the work in the switch from Westlake boys. The flick out the back, 50-50 ball, and he just takes the opportunity. Elijah Croswell very much against the run of play.
No one needs to stand there anymore, okay?
21 points to 14. Palmy North back in front. They're trying to Elijah Croswell. Love sends it up again, away to that left winger Westlake, and the man tried to come through in Stevenson. Ball backwards and loose, so some pressure here on Westlake. And Herbert will fire it away to the left. Now they come back to the right. Still in this one. They've showed plenty on attack today, and dragged down is Robson. The defence from Palmy North boys good at the moment, drifting across and cutting back in field is Cunningham South. Some good phase for Westlake. And there's plenty of space down this left edge here. Trying to crack through was Herbert again. Ball untidy, cleaned up by Robson. And the man was dragged down there. Van Kutsia. And backwards, Palmy North press up on defence. Going to make the tackle there. There's Love.
Coming through the side.
They get the penalty though. Player coming in the side. And off he sets Cunningham South. Big strong man. Trying to crack them open in the centre of the park. And chipped through by Stevenson.
Oh, there was a little knock on, but geez, he was isolated there. Westlake boys high.
Thank you.
And Cunningham South, that's unlucky for Palmy boys. They went and challenged at the ruck. Here it says, nice tackle, good chop. Must have been just the act of coming on and trying to get that ball.
Any more?
Some fresh legs in the final couple of minutes for Westlake.
Straight through.
It's probably the perfect attacking opportunity that you want. Midfield scrum to send one to the left-hand side. You're going to get numerical advantage 3-on-2 in this near side.
Set.
They come away. Engelbrecht was out to the left. Etienne Pierre to the right of the scrum. Still there though, Cunningham South. Gets it away to that man, Pierre. Now they fire it to the left. Back it goes to Robson. He weighs up his options. Cunningham South has it. Here's Etienne Pierre. He was dangerous in Land Rover at first 15 rugby this year. Just scoots around the outside. Flag not up. He's done well there. I thought he touched the paint. Trying to blow through Palmerston North. And offsets Herbert. Now wait to Robson. Squaring it up. He goes straight through the hole. Does Brooke Robson. Still going here. Well, he fires it away to the opposing player. And now it's Palmerston North boys who have a chance. Stevenson.
No ruck, all good.
It's there with Simpson Smith.
No, there was no ruck.
And running through is the number 1. Here he goes, Rohi Collis. And there's another one for Palmerston North boys.
Oh, and that'll ice this game. It's unfortunate for Westlake boys high. They were threatening. Just one errant passer went to a Palmerston North boys' hand. And in the end, they just had too many numbers, too many support lines. And this guy, Rohi Collis, gets a try in each half.
Goes through. Well, one end of the field to the next. We'll take a look here. Running forward with Stevenson. It was still alive. Good into play. Simpson Smith had it. And then Rohi Collis said, I'll do it myself. Some great pace, great stepping and angles from the number 1. And he ran in. And he made it. 28 points to 14 in the end. A win for Palmerston North boys over Westlake. And Taylor Curtis is standing by. We'll hear from the captain of Palmerston North boys, Logan Love.
Well, Logan, congratulations. How did it feel out there?
It was pretty tiring. Obviously a hard battle against a 9th and 10 spot to play for. Pretty disappointed that we're not at the top, but that's how it goes.
Well, what's going to get you guys up for the rest of your day here then?
I think just us as a group, we're really tight, and our year 13 boys is our last hit out for boys high, so we're going to give it our best.
Well, all the best for the rest of the day.
So thank you very much.
So a nice victory there by Palmerston North boys. We've got the big stuff coming up next. Yeah, Newtown have been involved in the Condor Sevens for a long time, doing great work. And, just so proud of the support that they're giving. Well, it's time now for the first of the quarterfinals in the Cup and Constellation section of the Open Boys. It's the defending champions up against the inaugural winners of this tournament. It's Hamilton Boys High School taking on Sacred Heart College of Auckland. 4 wins for Hamilton Boys High yesterday. Just conceded 7 points. They fought Hilton, Kamada, Cobb and Nordstrom to start. The Sacred Heart, just that one loss yesterday. That was to some beads in the final match. Kingi, Lokeni, Iwaese, Krilitic, Honga, Makauta and Walsh. So Moloff has the honour of this quarter-final. Win, you advance. and remain in the hunt for the prize you came here for. A loss drops you into the consolation section. Underway off the foot of Kamara. Up and challenging, trying to slap that back was Nordstrom. First use of the ball for Hamilton Boys High School. Kamara. Tackled there, and they've got up underneath him. Oh, was on the tackle. Very good defence by Sacred Heart College early on, and that's nice work, Mills Muliaina.
Oh, it was very well done, wasn't it? Defensive effort. They lost the ball from a very good kickoff from Kamara, and they just got underneath him. Look at 3 players onto him straight away, because he is an absolute threat for this Hamilton Boys side.
Nice confidence builder for Sacred Heart College early.
Sit.
Good, foot getting entangled. First chance. Little bobble there. Try and create. So Hamilton Boys just conceding the 7 points yesterday, but Sacred Heart College, very good. Lost that tight game against St Bede's to finish off day 1 yesterday.
Get out.
Opportunity. Just trying to show some patience. Little chip over the top into space. Tracking back goes Nordstrom.
Backwards, backwards.
Good pressure coming, though, from Sacred Heart. Battling over that ball. Finally, Hamilton Boys are able to reclaim it. Looking to come wide through Kamara. Here's Hotham. Looking to try to get to the outside. He's got some speed, Noah. Run himself into a bit of a hole, though. Needs the support.
Here.
Penalty against Sacred Heart.
Move.
Kamara wants to take it quickly. Wide. A few numbers here, looking to get to the outside. Hilton cut down. Presents.
Where you are. Offside. Interference.
Cobb goes quickly. Going to try and get Kamara involved. Them again, looking to get to the outside. Cuts the inside ball. Very hard wide pass, just flacked on by foot. Hilton, Nordstrom outside, drawing pass. He's got some wheels. This will be the first try of the game. Hamilton Boys High making the angle better as well. Nice try for Cody Nordstrom.
Oh, very patient work here from Hamilton Boys. They had consecutive penalties. If there was a wobbly pass in there, the foot done very well. Here we go here. And they just had numbers to burn here, so it was just about straightening up. And the first points of this quarterfinal, well, they go to Hamilton Boys, the defending champions.
Look for the conversion, which has been knocked over quite comfortably by Taha Kamara. Back to halfway we come. Yeah, smiles all round. 3 minutes in, still got plenty of work to do, though, as they look for a 6th consecutive Open Boys title to Hamilton Boys High School. Nicely claimed by Sacred Heart College, though, off the restart. And they will look to build, but they've turned that ball over.
Yeah.
Straight to the ground was the call.
All onside.
And away they come. They're the defending champs once again. Foot. Kamara, that's a beautiful tackle. Still going, looking to offload. A few numbers away here. Get the option wide, cutting back hard. Dale. Nordstrom thought about going blindside, then goes, nope, let's go to the numbers. Trying to step, beats one tackle, accelerates. And look, Ale is in underneath a black dot for the 2nd try for Hamilton Boys High School.
Oh, there was just a bit of magic, wasn't it, from Ale? He looked up, they showed a bit of patience. There's a bit of, nice bit of handling from the Hamilton Boys. They just seem nice and composed. Off the left, he beats that guy, shows the ball, and the hole opens up. And they extend their lead.
Version comfortably over again, dead in front for Kamara. We'll come back and restart this game. 2 visits into the 22 for Hamilton Boys High School, and they've converted on both occasions. They only conceded the 7 points yesterday. Try scored against them by Kirikeri. Again, it's claimed nicely by Sacred Heart. They string some phases together. Yes, they can, as they finally make a little bit of an insertion through their skipper, Lokene.
Where you are, high tackle.
Going quickly, wanting to come away to this left-hand side. On the ball, he can see a bit of space, trying to twist foot inside and out. UASC trying to get his winger away. Ball flicked back inside. He's gone into touch first. See some of the dangers they have. Particularly the man of that number 5 jersey, PJ UASC.
Yeah, just middle.
Just 90 seconds to go in this first half. Will be a throw-in for Hamilton boys. Just a couple out from their own try line. And slap back. Nice work in the air by Sacred Heart. They need to strike, and they've got an opportunity. UASC trying to get to the outside. Oh, drop the inside ball, and Walsh put it to ground. Now will Hamilton boys show that same patience, yes, as they come back right in front of their own goal posts.
Tackle!
Trying to keep the bodies up. Sacred Heart College. Now they drive over the top, and
right out.
That was good work. And a power through and over, but they've got to come back.
Thank you. This man, not 10. Here.
Now Hamilton boys down a man. Trying to plough through.
Advantage.
Lost the ball.
Advantage over.
So is 6 men. Oh, that's come off the upright. It's a try.
Try.
Well, bit of Keystone Cops.
Was over here, clear space.
But needed to take the advantage, and they did. And that's Grady Walsh on the try.
Oh, very unlucky here. Unga, he dropped the ball. Hotham comes out, absorbed that, then he tries to pass it into his own in goal. Comes off the post, and well backed up.
That gives Sacred Heart College just the inspiration they need. Right on half time. And a play. Try unconverted. No, it was converted. 14-7. Down, taken by Hamilton boys. They are a man down at the moment. Work down that left-hand side.
Tackle!
Goes back. Thrown back in, knocked on. Sacred Heart College are going to benefit from this. Inside, pops that ball up. Oh, no!
Forward pass there, half time.
Oh, Krilitic. Thought he was in. I think he may have actually scored that first one. I gave it to Walsh. I think it was actually Krilitic, but half-time, 14-7, but that was a guilty opportunity for Sacred Heart College right there at the death of the first.
Oh, they should have got that, really, just before the break. Here it is here, as we see. Chops back in, and as he's losing his feet, whoa. Oh, he is obviously in a lot better position than what we are.
There we see 2 tries in the first half for Hamilton boys, conceding just their second try. See the coaching staff. Pretty impressive coaching staff they've got. Sacred Heart College. There, just some calm words coming in from the coaching staff of Hamilton Boys High School. They've been here before. First quarter final, Howick girls versus Hamilton girls. Mount Albert Grammar versus Manurewa. Manukura versus Fielding High. Gee, the quality of these contests will ramp up right through the day as we look at the highlights, and it was Hamilton Boys High who struck with the first 2 tries. And again, Mills, that the highlight of their play over day one, we're seeing it early doors here again today, just patience.
Yeah, nice and composed, aren't they? They had a little ball be passed here, but Foot does very well. And then they just rectify it, don't they? Just straightening up. And it just seemed nice and easy for them. Nice bit of flow about their game early as well.
This year again, just the patience. Thought there was an option there. Just coming back, and this is what they can do.
Yeah, they've got great individuals as well. So if you hold off, any one of them can break through. And that's the end result. That Sacred Heart, it came back. Well, Fortuitous as well. Hotham comes out. Noah just hits the post, and under they go.
Yep. Krilitic, the benefactor. This is quarterfinal one. Sacred Heart get that high, and the ball holds in the breeze, and it hasn't gone 10 metres. So the breeze, which isn't as pronounced as what we experienced during day one, but it is still there and can still affect particularly those high balls. Here's Foot. Often looking to try and get through. Drops the ball. Coming away to this left-hand side through Ale. Wide to Cobb. Stops. Comes back. Again, this patience. Hilton. Away. Space out here. Noah tries to get to the outside. Good fend. He's got some speed. Cutting across. Another good fend. That's a delightful try by Noah Hotham.
Oh, gee, that was nice, wasn't it? Nigel, they just spread it, and again, it's been a hallmark of their game. Just a nice patient work here. Plenty of room, so they gave him lots of opportunity to have a go and plenty of space. He just gives up one fend. He loses a mouth guard. Look at that. He even tried to pick it back up, but it's his fend at the end here that gets him over. Outstanding try.
You know you got some skills when you're in the middle of a quarter-final at the Condor Sevens. You lose your mouth guard, you still try to catch it so you can put it back in before the fend. Conversion away to the right. He's a talent. He is a talent. It's a heck of a family, the Hotham family. Saw a little touch, little shot there of Dad, Nigel. That's not Dad, by the way. Here comes the restart off the right foot of Kamada and getting in there and big contact, and it bounces nicely for Hamilton boys, but penalty for the contact is called. Sacred Heart working to this left-hand side, knowing they have to score next. Krilitic tries to get to that outside channel. Good defence by Hamilton boys. Cutting back now to Onga. Wants to keep this ball coming back. Helu is onto the field. Good solid fend, holding on though. But that's good yards by Lokene. Back to this left once again. Onga shuffles that ball on wide. And they go to Uaise, looking to get the hands free, and he does. Krilitic with the fend. Good tackle, takes the legs out though. But they're back inside Hamilton boys territory. Time tick-tocking away, though, for Sacred Heart College. Walsh, Grady trying to get to the outside. Nice offload. Lokene on the cutback. Nice little offload again. And with space now. Hello. Looking. Nordstrom's cut him down. Good covering tackle, and the ball lost forward.
Flag is up.
Well, that was some really nice work. Kanavali Helo. And with the opportunity down this right side. But, gee, just again, nice interplay.
A nice bit of footwork as well. He just didn't have the gas. He tried to pull out to find some support. The cover defence was outstanding too.
Time off. Shoelace.
Just the time stops. A shoelace issue. Just by Sacred Heart College. A little time just to breathe. Just look at it and go, look, we've still got a chance. Plenty of time in the game of sevens, Mills Mulioni. You know that better than anyone else.
You're exactly right. You know, one converted try and they're right back in it. So there's still plenty of time. They need to win this though, get a turnover here.
And it's slapped back, and that's nicely done by Hamilton boys. Now they look to go from underneath their own goal post, punching this ball, trying to create a foot race. And they've got some real speed out wide. And Hilton, who comes forward, puts it on the toe. All on his own, he can stop, pick it up, canter in. And that should seal it for Hamilton Boys High School as they move to 24 points to 7.
Gee, if you missed that, I'll tell you what, this guy has got lightning speed. Unbelievable stuff. This kick from inside their own goal line And watch him go. There's a sweeper involved as well, and he just puts the foot down. Look at that. And then boots it back on, and he had all the time in the world just to pick up and say, well, I'll have a little wee rest because I've done all that hard work chasing it. I'll score me a 5-pointer. That is amazing.
Just love the patience. Just loves the patience and the awareness. It must have been a temptation just, oh, look, I'll just tow it on, keep going, but just looked around and knew what he had to do. Try has been unconverted. Now Hamilton boys go short and they get the ball back once again. Do they have a final flourish in them? Kamara straight up the middle. Here's your exclamation point. Beautifully finished. And Taiha Kamara takes the score out to 29 points to 7 with a kick to come.
Oh, he deserved it, didn't he? He watched that kick off right on the butter, nice and flat foot, chased onto it. They get it back to him. He was standing out in the middle, and it was just a right foot step in, just showed a bit of explosive power. You talk about explanation, Mark. Well, you're looking at these sort of games, this team, and what they've done over the years. Gee, they've got some talent.
I converted. He's the skipper. His day, his game is done. I wouldn't say his day is done. He's moving on to the semi-final.
Look at that restart, 5 and 2. That's key. You've got to also remember there's a bit of wind here as well, so the execution has got to be right on.
And here going high. You're looking to climb. That one's slapped, but offside as it was touched by Campbell.
10 metres.
Back, and so a chance for Sacred Heart to have the final say in this game. Will be Hamilton Boys High School, the defending champs, advancing to the semi-final. Sacred Heart will drop to the consolation side of the draw. Work down, and Hamilton Boys continuing to try and hustle, no let up, just relentless over the ball. Coming back to this right-hand side. Trying to get to the outside. Ball has been lost in the carry.
Knock on both ways there, guys. Scrum.
Still got time for this final scrum of the game. There'll be a few teams just looking at Hamilton Boys, trying to figure out how can they break them down. The key is probably just actually hold on to the ball as it mills. They just seem to have so much possession every time they play.
I'll tell you what, their defensive is pretty impressive as well. They hustle, they push up, they've got 7 in the line, so there's no real sweeper. The onus is on the guy on the far side. He's not involved to sweep him behind, but you've still got to make your tackles. So hustling defences at the moment from Hamilton is outstanding.
Advantage is over.
Now trying to work forward. Big shot, tackle there. Tangawai is Lokeni, working left-hand side now. Onga trying to get this, just trying to create the overlap, which just isn't there at the moment. Stepping and dancing their way through, no lack of effort though from Sacred Heart College. They continue to scrap right to the end. They have one nice moment of magic left for us. Trying to get to the outside. Showing the ball in one hand was Kingy. Turned it over though. Comes back. And enough is enough, says Kamara, and Hamilton Boys High School advance to the semi-final of the Open Boys at the Condor Sevens. Comfortable win by 31-7 over Sacred Heart College of Auckland. Tries to Hilton, Hotham, Kamara, Ale, Nordstrom. Conversion rate by Kamara. Tried him, Kirilich for Sacred Heart. Now we move on to what will be an absolute belter as we move into the Open Girls. Here's to the quarterfinals in the Cup. There you go, look at that. How stacked is that? Howick College, Hamilton Girls. Mount Albert Grammar, Manurewa High. Manukura versus Fielding High, and Christchurch Girls, the defending champions, versus Cambridge High School. See all of those coming up on Sky. As we have a look. Luisa Tonga an absolute standout. Nukirewa, Brown, Lockhart, Paul, Tulikaki and Moon, the co-captain, coached by Wasaki Satutu. Brown, Norman, Daly, Nolan and Nuku, co-captains, Teneti and Muffy. Charlene Nathan, the coach. Both of these teams with players that have been involved in Farah Palmer Cup. We've got some real talent on both sides. Mills, this should be an absolute pearl. I think we've got 4 absolute pearlers coming up in this Open Girls quarterfinals.
Yeah, absolutely. Both teams stacked, of course. Hamilton went down yesterday to Mags for the first time in history. But we've got some very quality players on display in this quarterfinal of the women's game.
Already saw Hamilton Girls High School. They needed to win that game this morning in order to qualify, which they did. And we're underway. Quickly working through, a little bit too eager though from Hamilton Girls, and Howick first chance to utilise this ball. Lockhart looking at the option, short ball. Korewa taken down, pops that ball over the top. To space, trying to utilise Lockhart. Away that left-hand side. Eden Paul now trying to get it to Nukirewa. She'll roam wide. Good defence at the moment, Hamilton Girls High School. Good patience by Howick. Here's Nukirewa again. What a fend! She's got space. Getting tracked down though. She's heading for the corner. Is she going to win the foot race? They're trying to cut the angle down. She's going to be big enough, fast enough to get there. Eleanor Nukirewa opens the scoring. How good the fender started all, Mills Muliaina.
Well, she came off the wing, didn't she? She was out wide. They set a ruck up, and she's got it in first receiver, and it was all her at the end of it. She still had plenty of work to do, did Nukirewa. Here we go here. What's this fend here? He just puts her away, and then it was just put the foot down. You're getting chased by 2 defenders. She almost got there, the defenders, but she had enough, and also the awareness to come round.
There was Shay Daly on the chase. Now the restart. It's been left by Manaya Nuku. So this is going to be line-out throw. Hamilton Girls High School. The danger that Nukirewa can present also as well. Tonga she's coming off a very good season in the Farah Palmer Cup. Up and Howick gets the hands in. Now they want to come back. Lockhart going to go wide, juggled. That's fine, it's gone backwards, and Lockhart's going to streak away. Second try for Howick. Little fortuitous, but you take them when you're in the quarterfinals of the Condor Sevens.
Oh, she just knew it went backwards off her own player, didn't she? Off the back, she juggled it a wee bit. Here we go. Almost got there, but Lockhart backing up, as all good first receivers or standoff should be doing, and she just had plenty of gas, dots it down.
Dana Moon will be campaigning for that to be the assist of the tournament. Here comes the restart. Sorry, not the restart, the conversion, I should say. Unconverted, 10-0, great start for Howick. Already we've seen Lockhart be prominent. So not so much of Tonga. She will be there, I am sure. Restart. Hamilton Girls take it this time. Look at the body straight in over that ball in contact by Howick. Illegally though, no, offside is the call. Come to this right-hand side. And to try and straighten. Turned over. Wide it comes, stepping inside goes Brown, looking to offload. Ball comes free. Hamilton Girls High School have been able to reclaim it.
Hold here, Ed, hold.
a step, take a step. Thank you.
It's away. Right.
17 offside. 17.
Tulakaki has been called for offside. Again, they start to build, Hamilton girls. Defence has been really good, though, by Howick at the moment. Top qualifiers in their pool.
Lost, red, lost. Oh dear.
Yeah. Nuku in behind. There's it going to roll into touch. Yes, it is.
Dana, come on, pick it up. Go.
Good defence by Howick, and really it appeared as though Hamilton girls just maybe ran out a few ideas there, Mills.
Not a bad option, though. She needed to have that stay in. She had two chasers on that ball. Just rolled into touch, but you're right. The pressing defence on the Howick side has been impressive.
Manurewa.
Not straight.
Not straight as the call.
Not straight.
First opportunity for Hamilton Girls High School in Howick territory. They really do need to take advantage of this. They look to move the ball out to that right-hand side. Ball away. We show good fend inside ball, good support. Still looking for the off-road. Nolan's there. She gets taken down and presents. Want to try and get this ball wide. Nuku looking at her options. Tries to go through, good strength. Gets up, goes again. 3 tacklers straight on her. Keep coming to this left-hand side. Wide it comes. Finished nicely by Brown. Boston Brown with the try. As we have 60 seconds to go in the first half of this quarter-final.
I'll tell you what, you can't underestimate how difficult that last pass was from Nuku. She swept around the side. She had to wait. She had a defender that chopped in to try and shut it down, and her execution was on point. And an absolutely timely time to score just before the break.
Go across the front of the goal. So 10-5. You're right, Mills. Hamilton girls needed that one. And their first real opportunity to get inside the 22 of Howick as well, and they are rewarded with points.
Oh, they've just been starved of possession. They're just starting to get a bit of confidence and a bit of structure in their play as well.
Going deep and taken by Lockhart off the kickoff. Got a bit of opportunity to get wide. There's a nice tackle in the midriff by Nolan.
No hands. Hold black.
Step and go, and there's a nice offload.
Where's the
They
mark?
come out. Pace coming in terms of the defence, but they jump the gun.
Hold on. Come back. 3 black offside.
Certainly the referees have been focused on him. They're offside line. Teams wanting to get up very quick on defence. You've got to be mindful, you've got to be onside.
Lockhart says that'll actually do us. Thank you. We want to have a wee chat how that first half went and look ahead to the second. Howick College with the advantage by 10-5 over Hamilton girls. This is the first quarter-final in the cup section. Open girls are the Condor Sevens. Tries to Lockhart and Manurewa. Brown with the try for Hamilton girls. There. As they head in to have a chat with their coach, who knows a thing or two about sevens, Wasaki Satutu. Here he is. Let's have a look at the highlights from that first 7 minutes, and Howick getting things underway nicely. He had a bit to do right at the end of this, as there was a great chase coming in from Shea Daly. And then she got there to Manurewa. Eleanor Manurewa opening the scoring for Howick. It didn't take long before we got the assist of the tournament, at least a nominee, that set away the co-captain, Mills.
Yeah, well, Moon, she juggled it, didn't she? Lockhart passes it to her, it comes off the back. Lockhart doubles round, and they were in away for another 5-up.
Hamilton girls needed a strike before the end of the first half, and that is just what they did. Delightful ball. And that put Brown away in the corner. Boston Brown with the try. The message, short and sweet, from Charlene Nathan. There you go, Mount Albert Grammar, Manurewa high, Manukura fielding high. Christchurch girls, Cambridge high. Christchurch girls, of course, they are the defending champions.
Cool, thank you. Black ready.
Lockhart gets us underway in the second half. Taken nicely by Brown. Come back, Anderson. Oh, and that ball has just been dropped. A rare mistake from Kiriana Nolan. It gives Howick lovely position, dead in front. These are the attacking opportunities. Whether you're playing 15s or, as we are today, 7s, these are the spots in the field mills that players just love.
Oh, she just took a look up, didn't she? Now she has to defend on that far end, which is a big blind.
Little move, coming back around, Lockhart. She's made up for it by jamming in as Nolan. Going down, ball presented. Injury issue here as well for Howick. She's down in back play there. It's Lockhart who's gone down. It's one of the Hamilton girls high school players making sure she's all right as the physio comes in.
They had a set piece move, didn't they? A lot of doubling around, few handling. I would have just loved them to just get it out to Manurewa. Just a one-on-one with plenty of space. But I think they were really passive on that move, which allowed Hamilton girls just to hold off and sort of see what they're up to.
Look there,
just got hit in there too. Might have been winded.
Yeah, that's all it is, I think, thankfully, Mills. I think you're quite right there. She's back up and into position. Scrum with a loose head and feed. Hamilton girls trailing.
Stay on red.
Ball goes to the back. This ball around to Nuku. And trying to get to the outside. Tonga takes her, gets up, goes again, does Nuku. And out.
Out there.
Good defence by Howick.
Yeah, just shadowed her, didn't they? And then she got the support of her teammates, lifted her up, and then they're over. Great defensive effort from Howick.
Line out. Very good in the air. Howick quickly down. Tonga Lockhart. Again going back inside. Tonga had a nice angle.
Double knock on.
That was nicely done.
Second one from Black.
There was a hole there for Tonga. If she could have grabbed a hold of it, she was in. This is delightful interplay.
Oh, it was a very flat pass as well. I think Brown might have been there on the inside there.
Crouch.
From Hamilton girls.
Set. Hot red.
Line all stacked away to this right. That's the way they want to go. Here's Nolan. Keep wrapping around, flying up. Manurewa.
Tackle. No hands. Hold red. Hold here.
Anderson. That ball nice and wide for Brown, the try scorer. Now here's Muffy. Brown gets it again. There's room down here. Futinity puts the kick in. It's a foot race. Ball, will it stay in? Oh, good effort to try and just pick that and twist. Well, she's a player that's had a good season at Farah Palmer Cup level for the Waikato side that made the final. You just saw the breeze pick it there, didn't it, Mills?
Yeah, you just seen it there. Oh, yeah. Would have been out anyway, or it was out in the end.
Going down. Oh, here's a chance. We're all tied up. Just like that.
Try there.
And it's Brown with her second. Boston Brown, second try of the game. All tied up, 10-all.
Gee, and it came off a mistake right on your line. This is what Sevens can do. If you don't get that execution right, look at that, over the top. Two players there. We're all tied up.
Conversion attempt by Nuku. It's away. Oh, we're in for a good final 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
This is the quarter-final. Nuku. Back underway. Ball will hold up in the breeze. Taken nicely by Manurewa. And now she offloads as well. Tongatongaroa. Lockhart. Get it wide, a little overlap here. Ball away. Some speed out wide through Oliver. They stop her and she's driven back. But Howick continue to maintain. Tongatongaroa. Lockhart. Few numbers here. Manurewa down that right wing side. Stops, comes back, beats the first, tries to fend off the next, then offloads to Lockhart once again. Tongatongaroa looking at the options. Boston Brown with a good tackle.
No hands.
Still Howick continue to work forward. He's been trying to come back through his Moon. Over the top, Boston Brown.
Gets it over, holding on. First one there.
Well, gee, she scored 2 tries, now gets a crucial turnover. Less than 2 to play. Anderson stopping, trying to beat 1. Goes back. Pace just slows right down, looking to try and work through.
Take one out, rucks form.
Anderson. Looking to come wide to Nolan. Trying to get to the outside. Inside ball for Nolan once again. Passes ruled forward.
Full pass. Unlucky Blake, full pass.
Well, she thought she was away. Kelsey, Kiriana Nolan.
Just going forward there, that last pass from Norman.
Mark's here.
But how big is this?
Ladies.
1 minute to go.
Black, red. Yep.
Can Howick do it?
Subs.
Changes being made.
Be interesting here because at set piece, Howick have been very good in creating something, some set piece moves. So what will they do here with less than a minute to go?
Tongatongaroa off the base. Away to Lockhart. Over the top. Hand in. Taken down and presented. Tongatongaroa. Back it comes here to Brown. Some work to do. Just takes the time and slows it up. Tongatongaroa showing some patience. She comes back working left-hand side. Tunawhai down this left wing. Can she get through? Defence again. Boston Brown. Side, just kicking, looking for space. Interesting option.
Number 9. Number 9 offside.
Oh, this is huge. Offside off the kick.
Wide. Manurewa's lurking out there. There she is. Tries to step through one, looks to get the fend going, offloads. Anderson in with the tackle. Tongatongaroa gone back as the call. To the corner, Lockhart! Here's your game winner! Abby Lockhart still feeling the effects of the tackle earlier, but she has galloped over. And she sends Howick. Sorry, that's Eden Paul, excuse me.
Oh, this is massive because it came from a knock-on. Hamilton girls have kicked it. Someone's in front.
Yeah, that's full time.
And they've made you absolutely pay. Here's Paul for the winner. They progress to the semi-final.
There's the conversion. It misses. Does not matter a jot. Howick. They are through to the semi-finals of the Open Girls. They beat Hamilton girls by 15-10 in a cracking quarter-final.
Great to have your company here on Sky Sport. The Condor Sevens Day 2 brought to you by Youthtown. And looking forward to this one, the next of the Cup quarterfinals in the Open Girls grade. Mount Albert Grammar against Manurewa High School. Taylor Hodson, Tom McKenna with me. Two exciting teams, Taylor.
Absolutely. We've got Elliot Papali'i, Edmonds, Langateho, Lole, Brunt, Fessel and Pepe in the starting lineup for Mount Albert Grammar School. Plenty of firepower to come off the bench as well. Manurewa also with a strong team with Alan, Mokoraka, Brown, Glassy, Pihema, Puni, Rangi, Hohaya in the starting lineup. Brenda Collins is their coach. She's a very, very talented woman.
What did the toss details say?
There is Manurewa and Mags.
Right, let's go.
Undefeated Mount Albert Grammar so far at Condors, 4-0, and Manurewa 3-1. Jeff Wilmot, the referee for this, and it's with Sylvia Brunt, the captain for Mags.
Right. Go, you girls ready? On the whistle.
Beautiful day here at King's College, and Brunt kicks us off in this quarterfinal. Down as far as Alen Mokoraka. And they'll look to shift it away to the right early here. Manurewa. Coming up, a good tackle there by Lole. And support arrives to help her out on defence, but still there with Manurewa. And now they'll shift it away to this left edge, trying to find a crack in the Mags defence. Solid at the moment. Trying to get over it there was Pepe. And flinging it away inside that 22, resorting to the kick. And the referee will come back and play a penalty to Mags.
Well, it's not a bad option going for the kick. You'll see in the women's game, the majority of teams don't use a sweeper, so there's always space out the back. But Mount Albert Grammar School with a very good attacking opportunity.
Papali'i firing it away to the player, and the number 12 jersey on her back, sets it up. And does she get it down? Sylvia Brunt, the captain.
Did get it down.
She does.
Sylvia Brunt was a standout for Mount Albert Grammar School yesterday, sorry. Out of the Farah Palmer Cup team, starting at number 12 for the Auckland Storm. She's only year 12 herself. Look at that, just that right foot step acceleration, ball in two hands through the dummy, just putting the defenders in two minds. Sylvia Brunt is the first to score for Mags.
Sylvia Brunt squared it up nicely and got over for the opening try of this quarterfinal. Mags in front, 5 points to 0. What have you liked about this Mag side so far at Condors, Taylor?
Oh, look, they're playing some exciting rugby. They're obviously coached by Pete Meacham, who's a very good coach, but they're ably assisted by Carl Tanana, Tutu Taidea, both New Zealand Sevens representative.
Not a handy assistant in KT. Pretty good co-commentator as well, must say, as Manurewa now a chance. Try and work it out. Find a wee bit of space down the right here. Went across Brunt to try and make the tackle. She does. And they try and hold the player up. Tries to rip it away too, the captain.
Right, play.
Still there for
It's immediately out.
Manurewa.
Okay.
It's fired on into midfield.
Here, Jones.
But a penalty. And this will help too.
Tins look okay.
Glassy flicks it on away to the left. Players looking for options to Rangi. Good ball away to the right, cutting back on in field is Puni, and she steps through, and she's got some wheels too. Lauta Puni, good tackle in the end to bring her down, supporting play. And what's the pace like for Manurewa? And Pihema, she'll score the try.
Wow, Puni really had no right to score that try. Absolutely evaded the Mount Albert Grammar School defenders. That's some individual brilliance from her. Great acceleration as well. Good chase coming there. You can see there, went through 3 defenders. No one wanting to tackle her. Good pace, but it was a good chase as well by Papali'i. Fantastic covering tackle. Couldn't quite get up in time though to stop Sean's P-hammer, and that's good support play from Manurewa. Coach Brenda Collins will be happy with that.
We've seen some outstanding breaks today. Pretty good one there from Lauta Puni. But equally, the support play at Condors has been outstanding. And P-hammer reaping the rewards. So 4 minutes gone in this first half. The Cup quarter-final, Mags, Manurewa. It's 5 points apiece. And gorgeous conditions to play rugby sevens. Ellen Mukaraka down there, bouncing kindly for the Mags attack. And they'll set off and cutting on in field is Lule. She's dragged down, good tackle. P-hammer, the try scorer. Manurewa. Some possession here, and they're looking good here on attack inside Mags half. Glassy will fire it away, and they go in midfield here. Stepping back in is Ellen Mukaraka, but it's away with Mags. Papali'i tried to find support. She did, and it's still there. She gets it back, and sending it right is the option, but they run straight up the centre. Masi away to now to the number 9, Lole. Trying to hold her up there is Pune. Still there for Mags. Papali'i out to the ball in midfield, kind for the captain, Brunt. Now searching down that right flank is Fessel. Gets the ball off to Elliott. Lavina Elliott.
Mount Albert Grammar School made it hard for themselves there, just going side to side, guilty of not taking it forward and committing the defenders. But in the end, Lavinia Elliott crosses over, gets on the outside of her defender. You can see here just going side to side, that left foot just changing direction, getting the ball free, and what happens is she committed that extra defender on the outside, and Lavinia Elliott scores. And her sister, the water girl, giving her a drink, Princess Elliott, also out of Mount Albert Grammar School.
On away, so Mags through the try to Elliott. 10 points to 5. They lead this Cup quarter-final, coming up to the end of the first half. There's a fair bit of excitement beside me here in the commentary box, I can tell you.
Well, look, it's great to see Mount Albert Grammar School performing so well. Only 10 years ago, girls rugby was banned at Mount Albert Grammar School, so to see them here is awesome. And there's 2 New Zealand Sevens representatives side by side. Katanana there, and on the right was also Turu Tairea.
There he is. Where's this loud shirt? We're supposed to be wearing colourful shirts today.
Well,
it's not loud.
He's out of Te Aute College. He's just adopting Mags, eh?
Manurewa. Can they score again? There's a stroke at half-time here at King's College. Shifting it away to the right, and there is some space out here for the girls in yellow. D coming across from Mags. Brunt tries to clean it up. She's got it. So a chance again for Mount Albert Grammar. And stepping back off her feet, there's Masi. Gets the pop pass away too. Number 10. And Kamohemu still alive now. Manurewa with it. Bounce of the ball, awkward for Puni. It goes forwards, and that will be half-time in this Cup quarter-final. Mount Albert Grammar with the 10 points to 5 lead. Well, Taylor, close one here, 10-5. Can you see Manurewa cracking it back in the second half?
Oh, absolutely. They're coached by Brenda Collins, who's a stalwart of the Wellington Pride. Very experienced, and here's the highlights here. Sylvia Bright, Mount Albert Grammar School captain, the Year 12 student, opening up the scoring. And then it was Manurewa to score next. Just a fantastic break up the middle of the field by Puni. And it was eventually finished by Shans Pihima. Just that good support play, and you can't beat that in sevens. You need your teammates beside you to complement the individual brilliance. And then Mount Albert Grammar School They fought back in the end as well, just going side to side, making it pretty difficult for themselves. And it was Lavina Elliott who just got on the outside, put on the afterburners. Good footwork there by her teammate. Just putting Mount Albert Grammar School in front, but it's anyone's game, only a 5-point deficit.
You love seeing a good try in the corner, but sometimes there's nothing sweeter than a good draw and pass. And that was one there for Elliott. There he is, one of the goats, Kelston.
And the man next to him there, Tutu Taidea, he's been instrumental in the women's development at Mount Albert Grammar School, a former student himself. Also played for Auckland and New Zealand. Sevens, his name in gold lettering on the wall. Everyone aspires to be like that at Mount Albert Grammar School. You sit in the assembly and you look at all the New Zealand honours. Taidea's up there. It's fantastic to see these guys giving back to the game. Kelston also with daughters at Mount Albert Grammar School. So that's his connection.
There you go, the full history and background of Kelston as Manurewa. There's our next few games. Manukura fielding, Christchurch girls. That'll be a brilliant game against Cambridge for sure. Westlake boys, St Patrick's later on in the afternoon. Joan Allen Quaraka with the pill and fired away to the left and taken, popped back brilliantly by Mags and Lule. And now they'll have a chance to work it out. Papali'i flings it wide and a bit of space here. Can they get the pass to the edge? They can. Stepping back in field. Hiso. Shifting it again. They've looked good with the pass today so far. Mags. And again, finding the player, that time in Hemu. Can they find the space out wide? Oh, good hands in the end. Brilliantly done. And down the right she goes, puts a big fend on Lule. Pass back in field, finds Kamuhimo. And Mags, front foot ball inside Manurewa's half. Over the left now, through Edmonds, Langahetu. Off to, and in she goes again, does she? Yes, she does. Sylvia Brunt, 2 tries today.
Well, Sylvia Brunt's name will go on the score sheet, but that was a team try if I ever saw one. From right to left, everyone touching the ball in that phase of play. We spoke about how good their passing was, but how about that catch from the number 9? Fantastic work from Lule. And just the support play here from Mount Albert Grammar School is absolutely fantastic, and what you want from your teammates to back you up. Just getting the ball wide. Nice work there from Edmonds and Langahetu. And just popping it back inside to Sylvia Brunt. Had the option out to the left, but the inside call came from Brunt. And that's a fantastic team try to Mount Albert Grammar.
Well, she's known where to be today, that is for sure, Sylvia Brunt. And again, great support play by the captain. So 15 plays 5, 9 minutes gone in this Cup quarter-final. Mount Albert Grammar ahead of Manurewa. Brunt high again down to that right wing for Manurewa. Going to try and hold her up was Edmonds. Langahetu. Dug out for Manurewa through Tiama. They look to move it away through the left, and Puni. That one goes forward just as Brown had eyes for space.
Oh, that's unfortunate too for Manurewa High School, because she's one of their danger players. Very good athlete. Scored a couple tries on television yesterday. For Brown, she trains with the county's Manukau Heat in the Whare Palmer Cup. It's really awesome to see so many girls in this competition playing at that higher level. It brings a level of professionalism to these schoolgirl games, and it's very good to see.
Feed, please. Set. Not straight feed.
So, free kick here.
That's it.
Off go. Manurewa give it the call. So Rangi fires it way back into midfield. Now through Puni. Puts her head down, goes straight up the middle. Edmonds Angahetu makes the tackle.
Around the neck there, take 10.
Manurewa get the penalty for the high tackle. And straight up the centre they go. This is a good strong run from Pihema. Stepping, fending, carrying brilliantly, and getting the pass away too. So Manurewa right on the front foot in Mags 22.
Tackle.
Coming in there to play is Glassy. Shifting it on. What's the space like? Outside here on the edge. Oh, good tackle in the end it was. Peso helped make it. Still there though for Manurewa with their number 9, Brown. Oh, and ragdoll to the ground.
Get around there, take 10 metres. Marcus here.
And they've got a penalty for the high tackle.
Can play,
And off she goes again. Can play the call.
It's time.
And only a Brown
Happy on the grounding. Try.
gets it over there, and he awards the try.
Very well deserved. Manurewa High School. It all came from that quick tap from Pihema, I think it was. And from there, they just started playing cohesively, and there was that quick tap there from Alia Brown. She's very smart player, and she did well. She saw that the Mount Albert Grammar School girls weren't paying attention, took the quick tap, and now she'll attempt the conversion.
Well, it's all on here. And this one, we saw a close game the last outing. That one away. So it's 15 plays 10. Mags in front of Manurewa, but still 2 to play.
And look how important are conversions. We've seen some pretty lackluster attempts throughout the day, but this is when it counts. So the team to score next will win this match. And Manurewa, they've got plenty of time to catch up.
Ellen Mokoraka. And there for Mags. Patience the key here. Final 90 seconds of this Cup quarter-final. And they will have a go with it. Down the right. Oh, just managing to stay in field was Davidson. And off she goes, the number 9, Lole again. What's her pace like? Heading towards the right corner. And the cover defence won't get out. There it is for Mags. And there it is for Latonia Lole.
Oh, she slammed that ball down. Latanya Lole, fantastic individual tie. Sylvia Brunt did well. What she did is she took the ball to the line, committed 2 defenders, and that right foot step and change of direction from Lole. She still had plenty of work to do. Look at her transition from the ball from right hand to left hand, freeing her arm up for the fend and just backing her acceleration. She went for the corner as well because there was covered defenders coming across from Manurewa. But what a try.
They've been fairly accurate in the Cup quarter here, Mags, and it's reflected on the scoreboard. Full time in this one, and a last play for Manurewa. Shifting it down away again to this left edge. Trying to set up. The draw was the number 9. She goes straight through. Does Brown and lost forward.
Knock on, no advantage.
And that is the end of the game here. The Cup quarter-final goes to Mags. And they beat Manurewa 20 points to 10.
Manukura and Fielding High are up next. Manukura will start King, Marshall, Barton, Maraku, Wakawaito, Olsen, Baker, Tutui to Urawiri and Kelly, with Grant Wharehinga, Maniapoto Davis and Sutherland to come from the bench. Fielding High, Kent Barr, Henderson, Jones, Sturmey, the captain, Mariner and Bason, Graham, Transom, Martinga and Matson to come from the bench. And the coach is Robert Jones. Manusina International Taylor Hodgson Tomakino once again is in co-commentary.
Well, this is going to be a great game. These two sides play each other a lot close in proximity, Manukura and Fielding in the Manawatu region, so they'll be very familiar with each other. There'll be a bit of extra feeling as a lot of these girls play representative footy together. I'm looking forward to seeing Kaipo Olsen-Baker and Rangimari Estemi go head-to-head. Manawatu Cyclone teammates at different schools. This is going to be a cracker.
You guys ready? Fielding, you're all good?
Manukura. We'll start with the ball inside their own 22, and they've opened up the Fielding defence straight away off their first shift of the ball. And Walker Waitoa continues her great form with a good early try.
Oh, she picked up a couple of tries earlier today, and it only took her 25 seconds to score the opening try of this Cup quarter-final. Look at that, just right foot step, so quick, that left hand fin, and just backing her acceleration. Fantastic try to Kaya Hayes, Walker Waitoa.
Walker Waitoa with the footwork, fend, and the pace to finish. And then Maraku on your screen with the conversion, 7-0. Manukura. It's not gone 10, so Fielding will start with a free kick on halfway. Up down the left edge they go. Tackle made by Maraku. Bar. Not able to release the pass initially. Bar. Mariner. Through the middle, Mariner. Sturmey. Bar. Basin. Stop to go, then Basin on the outside, Basin. And stands on the touchline, and a terrific cover tackle. Stopped a certain try being scored by Basin.
Oh, that footwork from Basin, the in and out. And then the acceleration to get on the outside, but again, fantastic cover defense coming from Manukura. A tackle that needed to be made, as you said, Ken, but still a very difficult position to get out of.
Try-saving tackle. And then Fielding winning the ball against the throw from the line-out. Sturmey, and now it's Kent on the outside. Yes, gets it down. Missed by a whisker on the right-hand side. Chanced their arm on the left. And Kent, the try scorer.
You saw the elation on the faces of the supporters. Great try. They ended up winning the line out against the throat, and it was Kent who got the ball out wide and just finished, went for the corner, backed her pace. She's a speedster, Kent, for the Fielding team. Because these teams play each other so often as well in the Manawatu, they know who the danger players are. They would have identified her. Look at that territory, 82% to Fielding. So Manawatu want to get down the other end of the field.
Mariner for Fielding on the restart. Now Manukura. King. A little half break, but they're still inside their own half. Kelly.
Bit high.
Marshall Barton. Maraku. Offloaded the ball, Maraku, but it's gone forward.
No advantage, knock on. Scrum.
Things just not going to hand at the moment for Manukura. They put on a phenomenal display earlier today. But fielding, their defence has been up to the task. And now they've got a very good attacking opportunity. They've got one person out to the left, two out to the right.
Crouch!
Options galore for the halfback. Either way, they'll have an overlap.
Bind! Set!
But good hustle at scrum time for Manukura to push him off the ball.
Sorry, scrum.
But
Reset.
the scrum has been ordered as a reset. So no reward for the dominant scrum by Manukura.
Reset.
Saw how powerful their scrum was earlier today as well. And then their fielding players to the right have just spread closer to the touchline and given themselves some width.
Crouch!
See the halfback talking to the player out to the left as well. Playing mind games with this Manukura defence.
Set!
Another good scrum from Manukura. And they win the penalty. And a quick tap from Kelly. Now Waka Waitoa with a ball over the top. They've got a penalty advantage anyway for an earlier offside.
Well, good intention. They want to go wide, spread the ball, go to their speedsters. Just execution wasn't on there, but they did have an offside penalty, as you said, so they've got another opportunity.
Inside ball, Maraku. And a short ball, another change of direction for Olsen Baker. A little 1-2 play. And Olsen Baker, was she taken by Basin? Did she get that ball down?
Time is off.
What about Basin? Oh, we're a little bit uncertain. There's a
I'm happy that I've seen a grounding.
seen a grounding, high-level committee meeting going on.
I agree.
Oh, well, there's no doubting the attitude of the defender, Basin. The original decision stands. Olsen Baker off a lovely inside ball, gets the try.
Anywhere in front.
Well, she ran onto that with pace, but let's take a look at this grounding. Fantastic defence coming from Basin, as you said.
Oh! The referee, let me remind you, they don't have the benefit of seeing what you're seeing at home. So I'm not going to have an opinion on that, but we all saw for yourself. It's just the way the game goes sometimes. Manukura will go to the half at 14 points to 5. That ball wasn't grounded, but that's no fault of the officials.
It's been a very good game so far. First try coming within the first 25 seconds to Manukura. It was one of their standout players, Walker Waitoa, just a really quick right foot step. Just getting on the outside of the other defender as well and just pushing down the gas. And with the opening try, it was fantastic. But fielding were quick to hit back. They won the line out against the throw and got the ball wide. Just out to one of the other speedsters as well. And Jodie Kent evening up the match. And a little bit of controversy here. Kaipo Olsen Baker running onto this ball at pace. Fantastic cover defense though coming from Basin. Kaipo Olsen Baker probably should have put the ball down earlier. Nevertheless, the try was scored, and as Ken was saying, there is no TMO in the Sevens game, so the referees do not have the benefit of watching a replay like we do at home.
Blue, you ready?
Graham and 15-4. Fielding receives that ball. Barr. Taken by Marshall Barton. Graham. And a little grubber kick, and they're going to back their pace. Manurewa, who's a speedster, was back there, but Fielding hustling for the ball. Nice job, Martinga. Bar. Jones. Takes it into contact, Jones. Graham. Nice. Ball and a tackle. That pass went forward by the looks. No call from the official.
Scrum, forward pass.
It was picked up.
Good option, though, from Fielding to go for the kick. In the women's game, especially at secondary school level, they don't play with a sweeper. So there was plenty of real estate out at the back, and it was Jones who decided to kick through. Fantastic chase coming from her Fielding troops. And unfortunately, just the pass drifting forward there. So Manukura with their chance to get themselves out of their own half.
Crouch. Bind. Sit. Stop now, yeah, ball's out.
Fielding that time with a good scrum. Manukura still, when that's gone forward. Oh. Olsen, Baker, play the whistle. Manurewa. Olsen, Baker, hustled by Barr. But still good enough to get away. And offload the ball to Urawiri. Run down by Kent.
Keep going. No, advantage 4 offside.
Sutherland. King. Offloads for Waka Waitoa.
Advantage is over.
Manurewa. The draw and pass for Olsen Baker. And now to it. Urawiri. Good job in defence, Henderson. Not going to be enough to hold up Marshall Barton, though.
Marshall Barton getting over the try line. It was fantastic work on defence, though, from Fielding. Just scrambling, making tackle after tackle. But the defenders to the outside of the ruck did not fold through and follow in. That left a big gap out to the left. You can see there the ball was actually out. They didn't need to clear that. Defender could have just gone for it. But unfortunately, the defenders didn't come across fast enough for Fielding and fill in that hole. And Marshall Barton, she just capitalised.
Points to 5. Sutherland. Ball along the ground. Matson on the return.
Good plan.
Barr. Graham. Barr on her outside. Good show of strength from Graham. Basin.
Don't swear at a referee. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. Back 10.
Fielding player off for descent. 7-on-6 now. Nice job on Sutherland, and they got numbers over the ball as well. Manukura. To Urawiri. Away down the right side.
Well, that really was a killer for this Fielding side. That yellow card to Fionn Barr. Descent to the referee. Absolute coach killer. But it is Joshana Te Urawiri, sorry. So Kai Wilson Baker just takes it quickly. No numbers out to the right-hand side. And Te Urawiri scores this try, and Ken probably pushing it too far for Fielding now.
Yeah, less than 2 minutes on the clock. Six players from fielding up against 7 from Manukura, who've got a 19-point lead with 1.5 left on the clock. Graham. Mariner. Mariner offloads for Martinga. A transom. Manukura all rights to the ball.
Holding.
King. Well, the job's done now for Manukura. Maniapoto with the offload for King. And just outside the 22.
Good hustle at the breakdown from fielding.
Incorrect tap.
Unlucky.
Again, another incorrect tap called. We've seen this throughout the weekend. The players have to kick the ball through the mark. It's not enough just to tap it on top. It needs to move a couple centimetres, a couple millimetres at some stages as well. So Manukura will get one last opportunity to attack this line. And they'll probably want to try out some set moves, knowing that they've got a semi-final to play.
Crouch.
Last play of the game. Manukura advance in the playoff. There's the full-time hooter of a set play, Sutherland. Davis. Now Sturmey, the captain, looking for an opportunity, but they've been on point offensively and defensively in this contest. Manukura. Martinga now to ground. Transom comes back towards the middle, offloads. Barr gets the ball, and Marshall Barton at the same time. Graham now. Mariner. Matson loses the ball. And Manukura, very close contest initially, but they pulled away in the second half. 24 points to 5, Manukura over Fielding High School.
Good luck with the rest of your game.
Welcome back. Christchurch Girls and Cambridge High are up next. Christchurch Girls will start. Taolamai, Holden, Beard, Cochrane, Miller, Wart, Gronweg, Lister and Thomas, with Cochrane, Hutchin, Naikau, Mertens and Ngalivutu to come from the bench. For Cambridge High, they will start Bodle, Cowley, Walker, Haycock, Gregg, Dobson and Harris. And from the bench, Carrington, Mulvey, Griggs, Mowat, Anna, Inga and Birch.
White, you're good. Red. Not 10. On the 10-metre line, Red.
So Cambridge with a free kick. Halfway, Bodle, the captain. A little 1-2 play for Harris.
Yeah, release now.
Sending the ball on the inside.
Yep.
Bodle goes the right side.
Knock backwards. He's out now. Offside, 6 red, on you, back 10. Keep going.
Kelly.
Yeah, you're fine, you're good, yep.
With the tap.
Roll.
Walker. No halfback, no halfback. So Christchurch girls steal the ball. Immediately go on to the front foot and an offload and the tackle for Lister. And she's going to be too quick. A little bit of uncertainty from Cambridge at the ruck. Christchurch girls, they're in.
Yeah, Cambridge dominating possession, but there's great awareness from Christchurch girls high. Realising they're only working in two, so the cleaner went through. There was no halfback. Look at this here. Chop tackle, goes down, release. They expose. There's 3 there. They got it wrong. There was no halfback. This is a bit of good hands too. Look at this last pass. It's a good one. It just nearly drops it, but able to catch it. And then Bella Lister showing some speed.
And their Whara Palmer Cup team representing the province. Dominant. The next generation players coming through. And Cambridge through Carley. Eventually secure the ball on the ground. Harris is taken, but they hustle hard. Christchurch girls in contact. And well, Haycock, she had to make a couple of grabs for that, just giving momentum to the defence. And they're out of the line quick, putting pressure on. Great job, Lister. The try scorer making the tackle as well that led to this penalty. And now the tap. Hutchison. Too good. But it was the try scorer who made the tackle, forced the play.
Yeah, outstanding. Both teams are very good at the ruck. It's a great competition there. Really liking that facet of play. Here's the quick tap. Always hard when you've got a defense running back. You've got numbers loaded as well. Good little fake on the outside with the ball. Always nice to score under the post. Here's Naya, Tau Malay, Holden.
Toa. Ola Mai Holden.
This far not. See how she just uses the ball, 2 hands, defenders not squared up, just waiting for inside. How about it doesn't come?
Miller with a low ball, hard to handle, knocked on, so they're getting a scrum inside their opponent's half. They lead 14-0 after 4 minutes. It's all going the way of Christchurch Girls High.
Yeah, heads up play from Christchurch Girls, just hanging it flat, and even though it did pop up, the sun's right in the eyes of these catchers as well. Very difficult, but smart.
Sit. Ball down.
Shift Miller. Nice little draw and pass for Lister. Again, she's away on the outside. She's having a heck of a game, Lister. Scored a try in the left corner, a try in the right corner, made a big tackle to create the try just a moment ago. She's having an impact on this contest, Lister.
Yeah, why wouldn't you give it to your speed on the outside? Just a little hitch kick to draw on the last defender. Should have stayed out. Because she's so quick, there's only arm grabs. Can't get a shoulder on it. Oh, there's money.
10 seconds, Giga.
Nicely done. Cochrane.
Very confident, aren't they, at the moment, Christchurch girls? They had to defend for a little bit in the start of this game, but now they've got into their attack. Playing some smart rugby sevens.
Cambridge.
Yeah, release now.
Been in their opponent's half at all. 5.5 gone in this contest. In another era.
It's a tough one because they're using the contact more so than using the width, which Christchurch girls are doing. So when you're having to do that, it expends a lot of energy. And you've got to expect at 1 o'clock in the afternoon here in the mid-20s, fatigue's definitely going to be a factor.
Sit.
Christchurch girls, Beard. Ball along the ground from Miller. Not much you can do with it.
Yeah, that's a better D from Cambridge High. Now they have an opportunity. One-on-one. Layla Walker putting a shot on there, causing the knock-on and turnover. Don't need a rush here at Cambridge High. They've had hardly any ball. Just need to get through their set.
Crouch. Bind. Sit.
Bogle.
Advantage. Just a knock-on advantage.
Greg.
Coming back. Just a knock-on advantage.
Yeah,
Tackle,
they're making
okay.
the tackle.
Knock-on. White ball.
For me, probably not going to be the option for them, but for Cambridge High, I think, don't be scared to kick. The wind isn't behind them. It's easier going forward rather than going back.
Crouch. Bind. Sit. Four, you've gone straight under your tunnel. Okay. Back, guys. Back, blue. Yeah. Yeah, you're good now, White. You're on.
They're already down 21-0 and they're getting pulled for an incorrect feed. So they're in for yet another try.
Yeah, Mia Cochrane is going to be to get that easy one. 4 very well taken first half tries from Christchurch girls. This is probably one of the easier ones. Again, ball in 2 hands, timing brilliant.
Can you hit some brown tape, please?
Easy.
10 seconds to go.
Four converted tries. Christchurch girls high, a perfect record and defensively for the first 7 minutes anyway. 28-0 they lead at half time.
Well, Cambridge High really dominated position in that first half, but look at this. They just get a little bit wrong at the breakdown. And they go straight on through Christchurch girls, through Libby Thomas. And a couple of nice offloads, and this is the first try of the half for Bella Lister. Just showing her extreme gas. Holding the ball in the right hand as well. Didn't need to defend because she's too quick. After an indiscretion, the scrum, Christchurch girls. Put on the numbers to the left-hand side, but they didn't need it. And now it's a skip. Tormoala Mike Holden going over. And from the set piece again, it's the speedster on the outside, Bella Lister. Getting ball with no one in front of her. It's just going to jam and back her pace once again. Cambridge High had an opportunity just before the half.
Yeah, you're good now, White. You're on.
They didn't take it. And Christchurch girls did easy as you please through their hands. And Mia Cochrane this time gets the 4th.
Reed, you okay already?
Westlake boys and St Patrick's College follow this, then Rockwood boys and Christchurch boys, followed by Hamilton boys and De La Salle. They play from in front, Christchurch girls, and they look to go on the attack straight away with a nice offload. Lovely ball back on the inside for Miller. And now she's trying to gas away. The chase being made on her by Walker. But she's going to be too quick, and from the kickoff, they are in again, Christchurch Girls High School.
She's given 1 try assist to Lister. There's Georgia Miller, but she scores this one herself. Again, the passing on show this weekend. Brilliant. Really has been a feature, that one hand out the back pass both on the boys and girls side. Just toying with the defence in the end. It's Georgia Miller.
Miller.
All right, roll red.
Kick off Cambridge. They have the ball, but they're inside their own half. Then they can see the penalty.
Keep going, White. Yep, you're fine, you're good.
Quick tap, away quickly. Now they're a chance down the right to get another try to open. Yeah, good. Cochrane.
He gets her double of this match, and they're just making it look easy at the moment. Christchurch girls high. It's a lot easier when they have the ball in hand, but a lot of their good works come at the ruck time. I said it. Both teams have been very good in that department. Gets over the ball. Does Pippa Baird. And they Cochrane just gets there. Nice.
Well, it's been a phenomenal period in recent times for the growth of the women's game. The leadership group at New Zealand Rugby, led by Kate Sexton, the work they've done to promote the game in the community, various identification camps and clinics, establishment of the Wharepama Cup, the North and South concept, all looking to provide opportunities. And with the growth both in playing numbers and quality that we've seen at the secondary school level in the last 5 or 6 seasons,
yeah, roll red.
will give us a strong indication that the growth of the women's game and at the youth level, the girls' game is going to continue to grow at a phenomenal rate. For the betterment of our game, I have to say, is Cambridge down by a lot.
No, you got to roll first, put the ball down, go back red, keep going to the 10, to the 10.
And
Yeah,
even
well
at
done,
this
you're
tournament, we've seen some of the highest achievers in our game.
Right. Yeah, that's fine, good clean.
No one to embarrass the legendary former New Zealand captain Kelston, who's involved with Mount Albert Grammar Girls. Maisake Satutu is involved with the team. Isaac Fulnati as well. As Cambridge looking to try to make something happen on the left edge. But look at this defence. They call for offside.
They're offside. No, over here. Keep going, red. Yep, there you go. Yeah, you're good, red.
And now Cambridge, they deserve something for all their effort. They spend the most of the game inside their own half, Dobson. Most of the game defending. KT and most of the game without the ball.
Yeah, but you're right. Some of their facets of play have been very accurate. They just haven't been allowed to get into their attacking set, but now they're finally getting some possession.
Roll red.
Christchurch girls are in there hustling for the ball. Look at that, the speed of the line, the pressure that's put on Bodle, the captain. They would know that she's a threat. Now Walker. She offloads the ball in the tackle. Bodle with a little tip on. Now Harris.
Yeah, holding.
Oh,
go back,
come
White.
on, champ.
Keep going, White. Don't touch.
Give
don't
Cambridge
touch.
a go,
you're good
boys.
now. That's good. Yeah, she's
Here we
fine,
go.
Right there. Go back, red. Leave it. Keep going, red.
Come on, Cambridge.
Don't touch. Yeah, you're good, eh? Yeah,
Walker. Walker. Yes. I'm happy now, KT.
Oh, same. I'm with you, though, Whanau. Definitely deserve a try. Their effort they've put in doesn't reflect on the scoreboard. They've been willing, that's for sure. And this lady here, out on the edge, on the wing, hasn't had many opportunities going for, but she deserves that.
Get the ball over.
We've actually got 30 seconds once the ball goes down, so a lot of these referees are rushing these teams.
Yep.
They've actually got a whole 30 seconds to kick it from when the ball's put down. In these extreme conditions, they should be able to take that full 30 seconds.
That's how tough. contest it's been. The wrong end of all those stats. Cambridge. Christchurch. Fuller running, offloading in the tackle still. We're into the final minute.
Leave your hands, don't touch it.
Nice job, Walker.
Release now. Good work. You over the ball, drop it.
He's got some work rate, Walker. She's been penalised, but she's in there having a go.
Look at their White on the 10, well done.
Well, you can't fault the effort, that's for sure, this Cambridge team.
They'll start with a left foot step to go on the inside of her defender. She'll be too quick. She had a phenomenal first half, a relatively quiet second half, but she just reminded us how good a player she is.
Oh, this is what I call a wax right here. Bella Lister. This will be pretty to watch. Look at it, sets it up, and boom. Goes through. Oh,
later.
That's awesome. Yeah, see you later. And that's her treble as well. Oh, yeah. That's on the highlights.
Comprehensive from Christchurch. Gave us a quality display. 47 points to 7. They beat Cambridge High.
Cambridge High just totally outplayed by this team. Christchurch girls dominated absolutely everything. And Taylor Curtis, who you got?
Well, I've got Naya here. Well done. How did it feel out there?
It's pretty exciting. The girls are really fizzing, and I guess we showed it out there, which was good.
What did you come into the game focusing on?
Just lots of comms and connection and just putting the pressure on them because we love pressure.
You guys look incredibly well out there today, but what is going to be any of the learnings into the next game?
I guess the comms need to keep it up and then just more connection, and then, yeah, we'll go there.
Well, good luck for the next game.
Thank you.
Thanks, Naya.
Yeah, lovely performance by the defending champions in the Open Girls. They are through in the semi-finals in that Open Girls tournament. Stacked. Absolutely stacked. Howick, Mount Albert, Grammar, Manukura, and the defending champions, Christchurch Boys High School, Girls High School. Let's move now to the plate and consolation semi-final, the first of Palmerston North Boys High School in the blue and white stripes, and they're coming up against St Patrick's College Silverstring. Here's Palmerston North Boys: Cole, Stevenson, Rahihi, Collis, Croswell. Takiari Chen was very impressive this morning. Masoi and Gordon. 21-14 that game. They lost to Westlake, but Takiari Chen was very impressive. And there's some St Silverstring: Clark, Higgins, Lakai. Both Solomonas, not related to each other though. Emmanuel and Tony, Southall and Vulu, coached by Lynette Kuth. They had a good 29-7 victory over Timaru Boys High School this morning. So, the Palmerston North boys, gee, they've produced some wonderful athletes in terms of both 7s and 15s over the years. Likewise, some Pat Silverstream.
10 seconds.
For them to push on into a final. Ball is in readiness. Glorious day at King's College as the Condor Sevens continues. The ball there for
Even contest, hands out.
Makata tried to get over the top of, and Peter then drives on through. Battle at the breakdown early on. Very impressive. Yesterday was Peter Lakai, jersey number 6 for St Pat Silverstream. Big solid lump of human being.
Yeah, nice kick off there, and contestable as well. Competition in the air, and then the counter out came from
Good form, nice
St Pat's, but just a little bit of a knock on.
So the loose end feed to Palmerston North.
Sit.
Big scrum coming in from St Pat Silverstream. Taken quickly. Looking for the options, trying to get to the outside, cutting back. It's Harvey. Now down to Stevenson, stripped by Lakai. Looking to offload, pops that one up. for Clark, going backwards still. Slapped that.
You back it down. Back down.
So a chance for Silverstream to get
Just here,
things
please.
set. And it will be Clark.
That's good. Stay.
Where they go to Lakai. Continuing, looking, eyeing things up. Higgins, who's the captain, gets to the outside and into Palmerston North territory. Good defence, nice step. And again, as Tony Solomona. Back to Lakai, they spread. They've got some width here if they want to use it. Southall out to Emmanuel Solomona. He's taken down just short of the 22. Getting in over the top of that ball with Stevenson.
You were diving down. You didn't have the support of your weight.
No, not
No
supporting the
support on the
weight. Good clear call. Lakai tries to get away from one. He takes some stopping, does Peter.
Go forward.
Higgins, eyeballing. On, here's the try line beckoning for St. Pat Silverstream. Lakai, dancing, there's a hole! That is delightful and through. And that is a try taken very nicely by TJ Clark, 5-0.
Yeah, like the patience shown by St. Pat's Silverstream. Going wide to wide to wide, and then they get the mismatch that they wanted, a forward on the back, and TJ Clark.
Converted as well. 7-0, St. Pat Silverstream, St. Patrick's College Silverstream with the early advantage. It's North Boys High School. You see the bench.
In between the two teams.
Back underway. The left foot of the try scorer.
Nice, Riley.
Challenging. Masoi. To opposition territory. Now Harvey. Sorry, that is Rahihi Coles, excuse me.
No, it's a double knock on. We're going to go back to white.
First knock on. Wide Palmerston North.
Their playmakers are very nippy in the middle.
Okay.
Palmerston
Go
North.
through.
Just unfortunate not going to head. Rohihi Collis was very good in their first game.
So key the way players will work off that quality playmaker, and you're right, KT. Rahihi Collis, impressive. Just ball out the back. Will it set up nicely? Yes, it will.
Oh, it's a shame there. Really, really is. For Silverstream, just not going to hand, trying that out the back door again. I think it was Stevenson. It just couldn't go to hand. Sorry, Stevenson's the one that dropped it. Leo Gordon trying to release them on the outside.
Remember, straight through together. Cool. Hold there. Crouch.
Palmerston North boys training at the moment. That early try to Silverstream.
Yes.
Rahihi Collis.
Good.
Space looking. Big step by Higgins, the captain. Working back to Crosby. Cuts back hard once again. Beats a couple. Opportunity now with a bit of broken field. Looks for the offload. That's nicely done. Rahihi Collis. Oh, they've scragged and wrestled him to the ground. Southall on the tackle.
He's fine.
Masoi.
Well, it's going to be a yellow card for the Highness, but geez, just before that from the scrum set piece, who doesn't like a double cut? Haven't seen that for a while, Nige, eh?
Oh, jeez. You're talking to an old fella, K2, who remembers the triple scissors from up north back in the day. With them going, boys. This guy's still going, and he's so close as he got to the line. I think he may have, or was he just short? Oh, and he just. Now St. Pat Silverstream trying to get themselves out of trouble. Oh, they've done well here. Bulu dips back inside one more time, looking to offload. Good scramble. Right here, Collis picks it up. As Palmerston North boys go back on the attack. Masoi, Croswell. Now things just slow down a touch.
Advantage over.
Masoi.
No, you got your hands on the ground.
It'll be good. You hear good, clear instructions coming in from the referee in that situation. Coles cuts back inside to Gordon. Dancing still going. Oh, shrugs off. That's a heck of a finish. That is a very good finish by Leo Gordon. And Palmerston North boys with their first try of the game.
Remember, St. Pat's Silverstream with the man down. Good work here, good patience, good offloading, nice step. Uses the ball, another step off the right, and he just powers through, does Gordon.
Edwin, bring him on when he's ready.
Conversion has missed. So 7-5, St. Patrick's College Silverstream. The 2-point advantage as we close in on half-time. And still just that remaining time with the one-player advantage. Let's restart. This is giving Stevenson a chance to go up and claim it, and he's done really well. There's Levi Stevenson. Now picking it up and going. That's Selwood. Back to the inside to Croswell. Gets up, goes again. Back out to Selwood. Palmerston North Boys High School. Double strike inside of 60 seconds, and they'll lead into the break.
I'll tell you what, the importance of being able to get your own restarts is huge in the game of sevens, and this is an excellent example of it. Look at this competition in here. Levi Stevenson goes up nice and high. Oh, that is brilliant stuff from the forward, and from there, the continuity. Release the ball up, play, that's fine. And the head numbers in support, that is well done. Palmerston North Boys High.
Taking advantage of that man advantage that they had. Now the conversion. Breeze is coming off his right shoulder as you look at it. Trying to help it drag back, but it's not. Straight across. Half officially comes to an end. 10-7. It's Palmerston North boys, 2 tries. Plays the one converted try by St. Patrick's Silverstream. Both groups there. And just having a chat. Jacob Meehan, the coach of Palmerston North Boys High School. Annette Kuth, St. Patrick's College Silverstream. A bit different in terms of the weather condition. It was a bit changeable yesterday, as we've alluded to, but whilst there is still a breeze, there's a bit of heat here, so coming to the end, so another game to go after this one here. Now we're really starting to test all those physical skills and endurance, and some great physical skills in these tries, KT.
Yeah, TJ Clark was the one using his extreme right foot step just to break the defence of Palmerston North Boys High and get this game started.
And there was a yellow card, and Palmerston North Boys High School has made good use of it. This is just really good strength by Leo Gordon. Shrugs off Big Peter Talakai and dives over for the try. And as we heard KT spoke about before, just wonderful work off the restart.
Yeah, that's the one. They're able to get through. They got some support as well. Good awareness, and in the end, it's going to be the number 9 for Palmerston North Boys High, Jared Selwood, to get them in front.
Coolies. We cool?
Yeah, Rotorua boys, Christchurch boys coming up. That's the second plate semi. Hamilton de la Salle, rest of the open semi-finals. That'll be a great game. Oh, here's a good chance for St. Pat Silverstream off the early ball. They closed it down nicely, did Palmerston North. Looking to bring this to the near side. The options they've got. Nice fend. Strong fend by Higgins. Now to Vulu. Wide. Some numbers here. Oh, and the pass is forward to Emmanuel Solomona.
Oh, that's a shame. Absolute shame. They were in for all money there. St. Pat's College.
Yes, it travelled with, but it was slightly forward. Okay.
It's very hard because the win is behind St. Pat's College as we see it. Tough to see. Oh, that one there, yeah. Still very hard on this angle. Maybe just a little bit.
Don't push until I say set.
Ball has to come backwards out of the hand. The ruling that they use. That one did appear just to come out slightly forward. Palmerston North.
Yeah, pre-pushing.
High school and going quickly. He collars, twisting, turning. Trying to turn his defender into a pretzel. Now he needs some support. And he gets it, finally. Looking, trying to just accelerate with a little offload there. Takiari Ching. Rahihi Collis. Sharp step. Oh, clean steal. That was by Forbes. It's a hole here for Vulu. Still going.
Tackle!
Rahihi Collis is everywhere for Palmerston North. Forbes. TJ Clark pops that ball up nicely. Continue to work. Southall still going. Southall finally get him to ground. Tony Solomona looking to hot step his way through out the back. Forbes. Good scramble by Palmerston North boys. Excellent work over the ball.
Leon.
Break back. There's a great tackle too.
Ball's out.
Step again. Legs taken out underneath. It's Coles. Forbes with the ball now for St. Pat Silverstream. Ball once again. Solomona. The back to Vulu. Backwards.
Tackle, release. No, that was a good strip.
Away come Palmerston North. Coles. Oh, great dummy. Fens. Has he got the acceleration? Clark comes back at him. Inside ball. Oh, tough bounce. Oh, now there's lots of field to play with. Southall. Out wide. Vulu looking, stepping. Rahihi Collis did enough to slow him down a bit. Cover defence coming back. You don't get rid of Jacob Rahihi Collis easy, do you? Swept back. There he is again. Oh, and it's just knocked on.
Oh, I tell you what, the defence of both teams. You can't help but admire it. You can see a lot of players on the deck. They've had to work extremely hard. Here's the initial break. Even sells our cameraman. Look, it's going wide. No, it's not. Goes straight through. Nice fend. And in the end, good tracking back. Getting back in numbers. In there, just a little grab and knock on. Unfortunate there.
He's just been omnipresent, though, hasn't he, Jacob Rahihi Collis?
Yeah.
Got a motor on him, the young man.
Cool, time on. Crouch.
There he is, just to the left of the scrum. About to be fed by Vulu.
Sit.
Kobe J slides that one in. Kobe Joe, excuse me. Wide it comes. Trailing by 3. St. Patrick's College, Silverstream. Manuel Solomona looking to offload. Does pop that one up to Higgins, the captain. Luke Wormsley tries to get over the top. Scoops it up nicely. Luckeye takes some stopping, doesn't he? He's still going. There's 3 of them, 4 of them. Has he got there? Just held up.
5 metre scrum.
Oh, he did well to get into the end goal, because if that's caught short, that's a maul and a turnover. So just showing his extreme power. As Peter Luckeye, look at him here at 1, 2 defenders, a third comes in, and a 4th is an assist. Because he's so strong, he's over the goal line, so it's going to be a feed and scrum to St. Pat's. Well done.
Great opportunity to attack from as well. Look at this. Nice little blind side. A little good size. Way to the left. Open side right.
Sit.
Scrum coming from Palmerston North.
No, wheeling. Mark's just there. That's fine.
Luckeye.
Yeah.
Wide, awkward bounce for Wormsley.
Back here.
Offside though.
Offside.
With Palmy North. Forbes wanting to go quickly. Over the top. And Tony Solomon is in. And St. Pat's College Silverstream back in front. 12-10 with just a minute 45 to go.
Yeah, nearly blew that one with a knock on, but they were lucky. They were offside. Palmerston North boys high, and in the end made it look easy with the skip pass. Good option.
Number 11 left too early.
Shown here by Lachlan Forbes.
Conversion coming up. And it's an awkward angle, quite wide out, but does have the advantage of the breeze, which is blowing still reasonably stiffly from right to left as you see it on your screen. And that breeze very helpful as he guides it through the middle.
Fades it in like your 7-iron there, Nige. Beautiful.
Has been a big fan of the draw.
Oh, draw, sorry.
Controlled draw.
There
Always
it
a
is.
controlled
Yep.
draw. There we
Yep.
go.
Head down.
Well, less than 60. Can Palmerston North? They get the benefit of some over-eagerness from St Pat Silverstream. Try wins it. See the defensive line getting set. Rahihi Collis.
Hold.
Here's Forbes.
Good now.
Rahihi Collis looking. Out of Coles. Here is Giadia Chen. Ball over the top. They've got it in a counter-attack opportunity for them to seal it. Coming out wide. Solomona. Tiny stepping back inside. Still going Solomona. Pops that one over the top to Higgins. Wide. Ball is hacked away. Is there another twist? There's another chance for Palmerston North.
Thank you. Stay.
Time showing up. Get to the outside. Gets through over the gain line. Needs support. Oh, straight down, sealing it off. And that'll be the game.
Yep.
Higgins kicks it into touch. And St Patrick's College Silverstream win the plate and consolation semi-final, the first of. Victory over Palmerston North Boys High School by a scoreline of 14-10. So we're going to be heading down very shortly, and let's head down right now to Taylor Curtis sideline.
I always do.
Well, Tomasi, you must be pretty proud of how much heart those boys brought in that game.
Yeah, no, real proud of the boys' efforts. You know, they dug deep to come out on top of a good Palmy boys side, and you know, we didn't play the way we'd like on day one, but these boys have woke up with the right attitude, and they've just come out here just to really express themselves.
And how do you, as a coach, get those boys up for a game two and a full day of games?
Yeah, day two is always the toughest in any sevens competition, and it's just about being positive, just giving them positive messages, telling them to just go out there and enjoy themselves, and it just comes down to the right attitude, and these boys have come out and done that today.
Well, thank you.
Cool, cheers, thank you.
You're watching the Condor Sevens, and this should be a cracker. Rotorua Boys High School against Christchurch Boys High School. Jeff McTaich in commentary for this one, alongside Kelston. KT, looking forward to this.
Oh, yeah, two very big schools, rich in history. Rotorua Boys High School. Been very good over the course of this weekend, as you'd expect, but equally so Christchurch Boys. Been very good.
Plenty of talent amongst this Rotorua Boys lineup. Hutchings, York the captain, and Perisi Elliott. Look out for him in this game. Christchurch Boys, plenty of experience. Those knocking on the door of New Zealand secondary schools, those involved as well. Hannah the captain, Jamie Hannah.
Brilliant. All right, black, you guys are good? White, good?
Perisi Elliott for Rotorua Boys gets it down inside Christchurch Boys High School 22, and they look to move it out through their number 10 and Jed Lay. That ball goes backwards. Dragging back to get it is the number 8, Cartwright. Taken down there through Baker. So some early pressure on defence from Rotorua Boys High School. Going in to make the tackle there
Holding on you.
was Yui Schumann. Fona, in fact, it was. So Christchurch boys on the defensive now.
Release.
Carrying forward hard was Hutchings. And looking to create some space. Flung it away to that man again, Parisi Elliott. Dangerous on his feet, cutting back in field. Trying to find some support. And in the end, Mitchell Windsor picks it up and they fire away back to this right edge. And running it forward through York, the captain, big wide pass. That one goes forward.
Forward pass.
But some early endeavour from Rotorua Boys High School, KT.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Good defence initially, great turnover from them. This pick-up from Mitchell Windsor just before that, absolutely brilliant. They had numbers on the outside, probably needed to give it rather than trying to draw in the last defender.
So you got to start up here, you can start back 5. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Scrum fed, steady. And away come Christchurch boys looking to break outside of that 22 and doing well through Jed Lay.
Release!
And he's up 10-metre mark inside their territory. Come through Rotorua boys. And it's there with Hutchings. Now fight away. York spins it out to that right edge again. And here's Fonua, strong on his feet. Going to make the tackle was Charlie Baker. But still a real opportunity here for Rotorua Boys High School. Ball loose on the ground and storming through the Christchurch Boys D.
Release, Christchurch!
Got to release it. They're still there through Whare Aorere. Now that man, Parisi Elliott, dangerous. Blessed Parisi Elliott scores.
Try.
We showed a bit of wiggle in the middle of the park to Parisi Elliott, but geez, Jordan Hutchings doing some great work in jersey number 7 from Rotorua Boys High School. You can see they're just a little stop and go. He makes it look easy, as you please. But I tell you, it's a skill that it's not. Hard to mark up on one-on-one.
That's the plate semi-final. Parisi Elliott looks to add the conversion to his own try off the upright and through. So some tidy work there in the end. And they lead 7 points to 0. Parisi Elliott once more. Noah goes through, tries to contest, but it is there through Hannah, the captain of Christchurch Boys High School. He takes on the defence, lays back, good storming support, hitting the ruck hard through Baker, and now they go down the right. Spinning it away to the left through Moody. To put a step on, there's Hannah again. Rotorua boys do their best to hold him up, more called. And they've ripped it over anyway, so that's some fantastic work defensively. Parisi Elliott shifting it, and a number over here for Nua. And just losing it forward. But again, danger times for Christchurch boys.
Yeah, just dipped at the end when their pass came, but it was their man in jersey number 7, Jordan Hutchings, doing some great work in the contact, tearing that ball away. Oh, Jamie Hannah, and giving his school a chance. He's just wandering into the scrum. Ladies had to do a lot of work already in 4.5 minutes.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Only meeting some pressure coming in here. And it is on the side of Rotorua boys, Parisi Elliott. Thought about the pass, decided to hold on to it. Now he plays it away to the left, and that's with Mitchell Windsor. Parisi Elliott again. Stepping, jinking, jiving. Back to Mitchell Windsor, and they'll have a crack down the right edge again, and breaking through strongly is York. Can he find some support? He can. Salabio. He'll go himself. Waisaki Salabio.
All their playmakers stepping up, aren't they? Parisi Elliott, also the captain York. Watch him go to work here. Look at that step. Defend as well. Look at the way he's looking for support players. He knows their timing is brilliant, and watch this bit of razzle at the end. Gonna give it an inside? No. Oh, makes it look easy.
Good to see the players at the Condor Sevens last couple of days having plenty of fun. It's been a long year in secondary school sport with all of the disruptions, but great to be here at King's College Otahu, and the event proudly brought to you by Youthtown. 12 plays 0, Rotorua boys in front of Christchurch Boys High School, and coming up to a minute to go in this first half. And look there, 5 missed tackles, in part contributing to this Rotorua Boys High School lead. Parisi Elliott again hanging high, and once more for Nua, and a carbon copy of the last play. This time it goes backwards according to the referee, so it's still there with Christchurch Boys. They'll shift it away to this left edge once more. And Jensen back in field, no one home, so they'll clean it up through Sol Fight. It's the ball off too, and now a bit of broken play for Christchurch Boys. That one loose, Baker has it, and he shifts it on to the captain, Hannah. He puts a wee left foot step, then a right, then a fend. Can he find a supporting player? Can't. Drag to ground, trying to blow through. Zala Bial, the try scorer, still there with Christchurch Boys. So Sol Fight, oh, big hit, Parisi Elliott, and lost forward. So an opportunity now for Rotorua Boys High School through Whare Aureri. But no advantage, and that is half-time. 12 points to 0. Rotorua Boys High School in front of Christchurch Boys. And we'll take a look at the highlights, KT, from that first half, and case of Rotorua Boys making the most of their chances.
Yeah, they're doing some good work at the breakdown. That's what gave them this opportunity, one-on-one with Bless Parisi Elliott, just using his supreme footwork, squaring up the defender, gets him on the outside just with that little stop and go. The way he just glides across the ground is pretty.
They're hitting those rucks hard and affecting turnover, but great and broken play, and you see here with some magic interplay, and in the end, Salah Bial, he toyed with the defence, thought about throwing the pass away to Mitchell Windsor, but went himself, and it was a great try.
Yeah, the step, the fend, and then the vision, the timing of the pass, just putting a support player in the right hole. So that a man on the outside didn't need it to Waisake Salah Bial in the end, and he gets Rotorua Boys High there second.
So the tries to Parisi Elliott and Salah Bial. Rotorua Boys good for their 12-0 lead.
She's been a decent contest, that's for sure, but for me, the difference has been, A, Rotorua Boys have really nailed that ruck time, and B, they've been in the right end of the field. Christchurch Boys have, well, once or twice maybe been in Rotorua's half, if any. They just haven't been able to get their attacking play going.
You just keep everyone behind you, okay? Same thing this side, guys, just stay behind you.
Well, certainly no shortage of talent in this Christchurch Boys High School lineup. We saw it in Land Rover First 15 Rugby.
Are you guys good?
Last couple of years.
Black, good?
Handy captain too, of course, Jamie Hannah. Tracy with it. Off again, and it is Hannah who tries to size it up, but taken by Ponua for Rotorua Boys and played back. By now, Les Parisi Elliott shifting it on, trying to step through the defence here as Purima. They're trying to get over the ball through Fuchigami and Christchurch Boys, but Parisi Elliott has it, and he plays it away to the right. A little bit of space. Player shape to kick, but do find space on the edge. Rotorua Boys are just going down for Nua, and now Christchurch Boys have a chance. Up inside the 22 through Moody. Oh, hands letting him down there.
Lost forward. Ball's lifted, he's fine. Lost forward.
Geez, I tell you what, Jeff, that's a great one-on-one tackle by Jordan. Solfire, I think it was, coming across. Look at this here. This is a great, what they call chop tackle.
Just over here, guys.
Strips the ball, comes back. Nice turnover, great deep.
Crouch.
Important period of the game here for Christchurch Boys.
Set.
Need to try and affect something, a turnover. Parisi Elliott. Space away to the edge. That's away to Mitchell Windsor. He takes on the defensive line. Parisi Elliott again, big wide cutout ball. Off to this right edge again. Hannah gets slipped past by the man, and Whare Orere gets it away too. Now some space for Nua. Parisi Elliott, yards out to the left for Rotorua boys. Just trying to square up the defence. Parisi Elliott gets the pass off. Mitchell Windsor. Brilliant play here. Can he get another? Yes, he can. Waisaki Salabiao.
And the whole secret to this try can be put down to bless Parisi Elliott taking the ball forward. If he gives it early, it gives time to defence to go across. Here's the initial break. It's a nice pass as well by Whare Orere. Do some good work in the middle does for Nua. But look at this here. Parisi Elliott takes it forward. Jaws in the defence, just straightens up their take so they can't drift defensively, and then they give it wide. Timing is brilliant, but look at the Salabiao. This will be a nice shot. Dummy on the inside, a bit of a wiggle. Oh, nice.
He certainly got a finish on him. Does Waisaki Salabiao. 2 tries in this match. As Les Parisi Elliott tries to add the extras. Can't do it. So it's 17 points to 0. Well, Christchurch boys, execution and hands, just letting them down up in that quarter. KT, they had a chance really to get back into the contest.
Yeah, so tough when struggling to get the ball, but when you do, just these little mistakes, as you'd expect with the fatigue and heat here starting to take effect, and well, Rotorua boys on fire.
Parisi Elliott lining this up as Hannah for Christchurch boys. Taken down by Boudoir, and now they fling it away. Christchurch boys to this right edge. Running it forward is Brownie. Flags up on the far touch.
Play on.
Play on the call. So now Rotorua Boys High School. Taken down on the 10, that's Mitchell Windsor.
Holding on.
They win a penalty.
Keep going.
So still plenty of time here
Yeah, they're good now.
for the boys from the south. That's away to Lowry. Hannah. Little cut ball inside to Pamalolo. Good defence, Rotorua Boys High School.
He's got to get out of the
But
way
it goes
first.
the way of Christchurch Boys, the penalty.
First. On you. Thank you.
Pamalolo. Now way to lay. Hannah. And straight into the defence. And straight over the top of Salabiao. Still there for Christchurch Boys. Perhaps they can shape down this edge. Beautiful little pass away. Can he get the pop too? Yes, he can. And that try goes to Will Brownie. Christchurch Boys hit back.
Yeah, that's better from Christchurch boys, and I like the way they set the ruck. Jamie Hannah get some good momentum going forward. It was a quick ruck ball. From there, they just shifted it. He's on the outside break. There's the late switch. And the inside runner was nice from Brownie.
Yeah, lovely little pass by Bailey Moody. Brownie gets it. How's the kick? It's away. And we have an injury break here. It's an outstanding moustache he's sporting there, Will Brownie. Carrying on from Movember. I see you you have the shave, or did you have a crack, KT?
It takes me a day to get back to there. Shocking. Blades are really expensive too at the moment.
I'm just going to wait till your player's all the way off.
Go electric, mate. Don't buy those reusables. It's 2020.
Okay, time's back on.
So can Christchurch Boys crack another one quickly? 2 minutes to go in the second. Hannah goes up,
Advantage, lost forward.
goes forward, and back with Rotorua
Advantage
Boys.
over.
Parisi Elliott. He's looked dangerous off his feet today. And now a little bit of space here down this right edge. Going forward through the Dwa.
Missed it.
Again. Parisi Elliott, the mastermind in midfield. Now they go brilliantly down the park through their number 9. And he's all the way to the races. There's another try for Rotorua Boys High School.
Oh, Rotorua Boys here just finishing off in style, aren't they? The architect, Parisi Elliott, going to the outside, ball in two hands. Going through the hole. It's a good finish for them.
Certainly was a good finish, and he's been involved in everything today, Parisi Elliott. Through it goes. And around 30 seconds left in this one. The plate semi-final, 24 points to 5. Rotorua Boys showing some class here. Hannah lines it up, good contest, takes it. Big tall man, Jamie Hannah. Now back through Tracy into midfield. Still keen to play with the ball here. Good to see Brownie breaking tackles, finding space, and hammered in a very good tackle there by Porema.
Second crack.
But they'll get the penalty. Had a couple of goes at the cherry. So Christchurch Boys bang on halfway. Way through Brownie, down to Hannah. Steps off his left, takes on the D. And again through Will Brownie. Had some good touches in this game.
You worry about playing, I'll worry about reffing.
Tracy, ref just giving the players a few tips. Out to the left edge. Oh, good tackle. Cut tackle around the ankles. Boudoir, dangerous too. And off goes Jamie Hannah. They've got to get back. He'll have the space. But he's taken down by the defence.
No, you're
And
not
over the
ball.
ball was Sabatini. Now Brownie. Tracy has players away to the right. Jensen's off to his right there. He came up for the angled run. Puts a little kick through himself. Tracy. Parisi Elliott cleans up. Puts a wee goose on. And he'll kick this into touch. And he'll bring it into the game. High fives all round. Well played. And Rotorua Boys High School win it 24 points to 5. Looking forward to this. Hamilton Boys De La Salle Cup semi-final. KT subs out. And we bring in Mills Muliaina. And Mills, looking forward to this. Two great teams, and it's been an interesting old tournament the last couple of days with some upsets too.
Oh, well, Hamilton Boys, as we look at their team list, they've been pretty dominant at the moment. Only had 2 tries scored against them over the last 2 days. De La Salle, well, they were upset. First game yesterday against Timaru Boys High, but they've made their way back and back into the finals. Semi-final right now. The Open Boys looking forward to this big matchup.
Yeah, receiving.
Of course, Hamilton Boys High School, the defending champions here. Had a great run over the last few years at the Condor Sevens. A very, very good team, but De La Salle have come here to play over the last couple of days. And this should be a close one at King's College or Tahoe. And off we go in the semi-final. Who's High and Hamilton Boys foot passing in field. An early chance to work out from that 22. Kimata fires it away again on their own goal line. And they do find some space down the right. De La Salle trying to come across and cover. It's on Nordstrom. Pops it away again, broken play. They've executed well in that area today, and they win a penalty.
Over the shoulders, back 10.
Foot takes it quickly, fires it into midfield. And Hamilton Boys set off through Noah Hotham. Oh, broken play has been excellent, and here they go again. Taha Kimata will have too much pace. And there's the opening try of the semi-final, Taha Kimata.
Well, this has been a big part of their game throughout these last 2 days, is the patience they go about their structure. No, they got a penalty. It was out to Hotham. He did a nice little wee late cut. It didn't actually come off. But Kimara, geez, he's been lightning. Just the step off the left, he straightened up, and away he goes when there's no sweeper under the post.
Just that awareness, Mills, and that patience from Hamilton boys so far at the tournament.
Yeah, they've got plenty of patience, but also they've got X-Factor players. You talk about Hotham, man on the screen before. Kimara, he's been good too, foot out wide. They make really good decisions, and their defence as well has been outstanding.
Kimara sends it down. It's with De La Salle, and they've done well here through Sanelli. Setiti, the captain, fires it away. Now a chance to get their game going. Putting a step on in the form of Vai. Passed away by Popali'i into midfield. Tunumafuno Sale gets it down to that right edge again, and here they go, breaking through. Setiti, what's his pace like? Oh, is he dragged down, is he? Oh, he just loses it forward. But what a run by Wallace Setiti.
Oh, gee, that was a great run, wasn't it? The big number 8, Wallace Setiti, obviously plays in the loose forward, but gee, he just looks like a back the way he just strides away. Head down, a couple of defenders, here we go. Reaches out. Oh, great call from the referee.
Yeah, just loose. But what a run, as Bill said, by the big man Wallace Setiti, the captain for De La Salle.
Bind. Sit.
Here they go. Hamilton Boys High School. Off the scrum. Down the right. Trying to pop it in his foot. So now working it out of their 22. Flinging it on through Cobb. Down to this left edge again. Space out there for Nordstrom. Defence up for De La Salle, and Hamilton Boys just trying to find a crack. But they're well spaced at the moment on defence. Trying to break through again. There's that man, he's been dangerous today.
Release!
Weston Cobb.
No, that's good.
But the ball has been lost forward from De La Salle, and Hamilton Boys will have a chance to set an attack again.
Oh, gee, he showed some good strength, didn't he? Cobb, the number 9. He just took a bit of contact because they were going backwards a little bit flat with the Hamilton Boys, and then De La Salle as well, equal to the task, getting underneath him once they finally stopped him.
Crouch. Bind. Sit.
It comes again. Hamilton Boys look dangerous in the centre of the park here. Kimara, the try scorer, to ground. Still there, they shift it. Away to the right here, putting his foot down. It was at Hilton, and now back away to the left. Shifted on Ale, and that one goes forward.
Oh, there's some great hunting defence in there, wasn't there? Just some pressure on them from De La Salle. And this will put them in a great position to set off their set piece.
Well, Sifa Kula away to the left here for De La Salle. Tunumofuno Sale and wide, and Cody Vai. 3 dangerous players.
Sit.
As Mills said, great attacking position. Here they go. They do find that man, Tunumofuno Sale, but turned over.
Advantage over.
And the ball kicked in behind De La Salle's defence. So Tunumofuno Sale will have to clean it up. He's doing pretty well at the moment. Needs some support.
Tackle!
Just their side of halfway. Still there, fired away through Popali'i into the back line. Just trying to find a wee bit of pattern. De La Salle College to ground there. Sanelli. Player arriving, but the penalty to Hamilton Boys. And they set off through Hotham again. LSL trying to hold him up for the maul. It's called. And a ground, good defensive work.
Yeah, excellent work there. Hoden took it quickly. But he won the body height and got underneath him, held him up just long enough for the referee to say it was a maul. Here we go here. He tried to get himself down, but it was too late. Great defence there.
Crouch. Bind. Sit. Coming in.
LSL, oh, that one is loose, and Hotham comes up to make a nuisance of himself on defence. Still there for Hamilton boys, and they shift it away to the left again. There's space here. Oh, that one's round the neck, and a double blow, and a yellow card. So De La Salle down to 6. We'll just take a moment here.
6, high tackle. That's time as well, boys. That's time.
I don't think there's any intent in there. The tackle on Kimura. Nonetheless, they are down to 6, De La Salle, and now Hamilton boys through foot, trying to break through the defence. Going and searching. De La Salle, they win a penalty.
First man over the ball, back 10.
And how crucial could that be with the man in the bin mills?
Oh, crucial indeed. Just before the break, the referee just said that was half-time. They're a man down. They'll want to kick this one out, surely.
At the moment, there is some recycle. Coming through, though, Hamilton boys, and they could pay for this. De La Salle, can he shift it? Ball is loose. And Nordstrom will cut back in. And Mills called it. They wanted to play, but they paid the price. Cody Nordstrom.
Oh, how huge of a price is that? They just got a penalty. They needed to kick it out, kill a bit more time. Yes, I understand that, but when you turn it over, you got isolated, so the rest of his team weren't on the same page. And this is what a quality team will do to you. Like the Hamilton boys are, they'll make you pay.
Half time.
So half-time here, and this one, Hamilton boys, the late try, extend the lead, 12 points to 0 over De La Salle. So we'll take a look, Mills, here at the highlights from the first half. And of course it was Hamilton boys managing to make the use of broken play.
Yeah, Kimura, know them in the middle here. Kimura really, he showed his explosiveness and his agility. And as soon as he broke through those 2 defenders, there was absolutely no one in front of him. So he was under the black dot.
And look here, another one. De La Salle tried hard, and well, Satiti, fantastic run downfield. He was only a metre or so out, but just losing it forward.
Yeah, and thought he had it down, but it was just before the line, and he knocked it on. And here we see just the end of that first half. Oh, and they just made De La Salle, well, punished them really after a turnover.
And it was Cody Nordstrom who would go in on the stroke of half-time, which saw it 14 points to 0 Hamilton boys.
Yeah. 47 seconds. Just jump behind.
Games to come here. The next one, Kelston boys, St Bede's. Mills is pumped for that. Sacred Heart King's College, and St Peter's later on in action too. Looking forward to that. Hilton sends it up. Well, players coming through. And what's the call here? Penalty.
Knock on, offside.
De La Salle.
In front. Back 10.
Taken quickly by Satiti. He sends it away. Trying to find a wee bit of space was Popali'i. And Navai trying to draw up the player down the left flank. Taking the ground was Manuku. Now they go away. Again, Hamilton boys high school defence coming up smartly. Ball is loose, and they'll get a penalty to boot.
Use your hands to get it back.
And the player playing it on the ground was Satiti.
Yeah, just infringed it, didn't he? He got isolated, he slipped,
Back 10.
Therefore, isolated, foot was all over him, and he just put a hand to it.
Kimura sends it away down that right edge to Hilton. And back to him, and into centre field. Foot moving it left. Cobb takes on the defence brilliantly. Does Weston Cobb, and he's in open space. And there's the first try of the second half. Weston Cobb for Hamilton boys.
Oh, he showed plenty of gas, didn't he? Did Cobb. He just ghosted around the outside. And Sifakula, he went a bit high on him, so he used his fend. Here we are, nice little wee arc on that outside. And then the right-hand fend and his pace to finish off the job. So this would be exactly what Hamilton coach Nigel Hotham would have wanted after the break.
And the conversion successful. So the try to Weston Cobb converted, and it's Hamilton boys in command. Coming up to 9 gone, 21 points to 0 over De La Salle. And hanging high again, another good contest, and another brilliant take. And setting off as Nordstrom. Gets it away too to McEwen. Fantastic off the restart. That one loose though, and now De La Salle with a chance. Just shifted away to this left edge. They do, and they find some space through Veit. Puts a fend on the number 4 in Hilton. Did he play that on the ground? No. Referee says play on, and Hamilton boys come through. So now they have a chance. What a hectic restart that was. Looking to move it outside. They're 22. They break through again brilliantly. Here he goes again. What a player he is, Noah Hotham. And he'll go in under the bar untouched.
Oh, he's had a very, very good tournament, has Hotham. Ball in 2 hands. He just went on a little wee arc outside, tried to make that outside defender bite, and he did. But he was met with a nice left-hand fend. And then from there, look at the stride. Geez, he's been good these last couple of days, hasn't he?
Oh, little wonder he's on the scene with New Zealand secondary schools rugby. Noah Hotham. See the skill set on display. Kimura with it. Still plenty of time to play in this. The 28-point lead is Hamilton Boys High Schools. And De La Salle goes searching for it. At the breakdown, they win a penalty. Off they go. And a little bit of space. Oh, just can't quite hold on to it.
Option. Pass forward into touch. What do you want? Scum? Scum.
Yeah, right option there, wasn't it? Satiti taking it fast. Tunuma Fono Sale just couldn't hold on to that ball. He was running onto it too. Yeah, he'll be disappointed. There was a bit of space in front of him.
Time's back on. Scum's up
he
here.
Certainly can finish too.
So, Amos Paola to feed it for Hamilton Boys, just on De La Salle's side of the half.
Sit!
And plenty of width to play with. Away to the right, he goes himself. Goes Paola. Off to the midfield, down to that right edge again. And here he goes, Hilton winding up. Plenty of pace. Cover defence was good.
Advantage,
it's still there for Hamilton Boys, and they have an advantage. Out into midfield through Campbell. And again, little beautiful pop pass up to the number 14, McEwen, stepping off his left. Just loses his footing, but he's up inside the 22. And hot on attack here, searching for another one. Hamilton Boys High School. Hilton goes down in the tackle. Coming to help out was Kimura. And they go again. Oh, that one just left behind the player in Campbell. 14 waits in McEwen. He's got a player outside. Can he hit the gap and create the space? Taking the ground. Good defence, De La Salle. And they win a penalty as well. Another near thing. Hamilton Boys just couldn't quite crack it. Come flying up in defence though through Anderson having a play out from just in front of their own goal line. De La Salle bumping through the player. Beautifully there was Taito. Again, trying to find the space. Hamilton's defence midfield's been good today, and it's forcing them away to the edge, where it's equally as effective at the moment. Trying to break through once more.
Turnovers made.
Turnover clean, and now Hilton will have options away to his left. Anderson sends it on foot, quick play of the ball. Down this left side they go again. And Amos Faola will score another one for Hamilton boys.
Faola, he will score, but it came from the brilliant work at the breakdown by Taha Kimara. Gee, he's done everything, isn't he, Kimara? It's just a simple numbers game, nice bit of hands.
Yes, that will be time.
Ola, well, he just finishes it off. Gee, they've got some great talent, haven't they, right across the board.
Convincing performance from Hamilton Boys High School, laying a marker down as they search for another title at the Condor Sevens. And they have beaten De La Salle here at King's College, 35 points to 0. Welcome back into the Condor Sevens. Time now for this one. Semi-final 2, Kelston boys, St Bede's College, who joins Hamilton boys in the decider. Jeff McTainch again in commentary alongside Mills Molina, a former old boy of Kelston. He's pumped.
Yeah, looking forward to this one. Who will meet the very impressive Hamilton boys in their 6th final.
And there the lineup for St Bede's. Methvin is the captain. Jeremy McAllister, the referee for the semi-final. Beautiful conditions in Otahuhu King's College. We thank them once again for this wonderful venue and the wonderful game of rugby sevens on display.
Captain.
Sam Howling with the ball for Kelston. Underway, and it goes far enough. Searching for it was Loaki.
Knock on first, guys.
Senita Loaki, player to watch this afternoon, but that one goes forward, and it'll be St Bede's.
Yeah, nice early kick-off there from Howling. Right on the spot there for Loaki to get underneath. Just got a hand to it and knocked it on.
Okay, support your body weight until the set call, then we engage. Clear, not shoulder to shoulder. Crouch!
Jackson Wright waits for St Bede's at first receiver, the vice-captain. And O'Donovan feeds it, and it does go out to that man. He spins it into midfield. 3 plays 1 on defence.
No, leave it, let it come.
carries it forward to ground. So some early touches here, O'Donovan for St Bede's. Away to the right again. And again, good smart defence. A bit hit there from Payne.
5, white, no arms tackle.
But no arms. And he's been sent off.
No arms tackle, penalty.
So down to 6, Kelston. An early blow and a real chance now to assert some pressure, St Bede's. Going to move it away through Lowry. Down to that man there. Stowers Smith again. A couple of touches for him. And good strength in defence. Ball loose. And Kelston boys trying to get over this in the form of Vunipula. But Bede's get another penalty.
Just there in front of me.
They set off quickly. Some space down here on the right wing. They do find the man out there too, and Methven. He's taken to ground. Kelston complaining they win the penalty.
Just there, yeah, fine.
Noake takes it quickly, sets off. And now they try and create a wee bit of width. What's the defence like for St Bede's? Hasn't really been tested so far in this first half as Kelston head up over halfway. Now, Tuitupo breaking through brilliantly. And he'll beat the cover defence too. Essendon Tuitupo.
Gee, that was magical stuff from Tuitupo. He just glided out, ball in 2 hands, which made the defenders think, well, what's he actually going to do? Is he going to pass? Is he going to run? And then finally, when he tucked it into his arm, his left arm, he pulled out the right fend, and he's got plenty of gas too to finish the job.
Just put it back in before we kick off.
And all with 6 men. Remember, Kelston boys had the player sent to the bin. Elam Payne. That one away. So a profitable period. A man down, and Essendon Tuitupo gives them the lead.
Great to see Essendon out there, of course. Father, or the son of Sam Tuitupo.
He was a handy player, Mills,
Not
as
too
you
bad.
well know.
He's probably got a bit more speed than his father.
Away once more, and again that man Lauaki looking for it, taken well again, outplaying advantage to Kelston boys, and right on the front foot through Danielu, moving it down to the left again and thinking about his options. Tuitupo, the try scorer. Now Vunipula back to him. Tuitupo again, and that one goes forward. That could have been
knock on white, scrum,
anything off that restart.
Oh. Just brings it back to the value of having that kick, or a good kick out that can put it on.
First scrum is good, more of the same.
The forwards to come through and contest for it, because you've just scored points, and then to get that ball back, it's just added pressure on that defending team.
Fine. Sit.
At Bede's get it away, O'Donovan. Little inside ball for the man, and just trying to find a gap in the defence here. St Bede's, they haven't been able to so far. Lowry taking a ground, and Kelston trying to get over the ball. And they've done well, ripped away through Payne. The man who came back from the bin, but the penalty will go to Bede's.
Release, holding on. Just there.
They'll go away quickly through Savilli. Midfield again. Back again to that man Savilli. And down to the right they come through Lowry. Taking a ground on the 10, Kelston territory, flung back away in midfield to Hutchinson. They tried to get the pass back.
9 white, offside.
But the referee will come back for a penalty and take him quickly. Away he goes. The number 8 right gets it off too, and Hutchinson jigs and jives around this Kelston defence. And they do well to take it and try and contest ball at ruck time, and they've done well there. Vunipula, they send it away in midfield once more. Player coming support on the line, and Payne goes to ground. Now Bede's this time with a penalty.
Oh, he done well then. He's done 2 in a row, hasn't he? Seveli.
O'Donovan. Down here now to Methven. And he goes straight through. Oh, casual as you like, George Methven. There's the response for Beads.
And a nice response too. They've been very patient about it. They've had a few penalties awarded to them. But it's been a hard-fought 5 points. And a well-deserved one too. Methven down on the right edge. Look at that. He beats a couple of defenders, the big man.
Well, the tackle's just slipped off George Methven. He didn't really need to get out of first gear there, and he ran in for St Bede's. And a conversion good too. So 20 seconds to go in this first half. After all that pressure from Kelston, it's Beads, the side from Christchurch, with the lead.
When you're ready.
Way down as far as Payne.
Half time.
There's the hooter for half time. So what do Kelston want to do? Hunipula will send it back. And they'll break through. Will they? No, Cassidy Natano was just dragged down. Hunipula tries to step off his right, go through the defence. Good strong contact. Stowers Smith still there for Kelston. Wonderful attacking play here, up over halfway. And now Cassidy Natano, Hunipula, Loaki away to his left. Has a man outside him. Takes on the defence himself. Methven in there to help make the tackle. Hunipula. Midfield play here for Kelston. Tanielu down to the right, shifting it. Cassidy Natano getting it onto, just tapped was Salevo. Still alive though for Kelston, would you believe?
General play.
Away now to Tanielu, Hunipula, Loaki. Oh, he's strong and he gets the pass away too. Brilliant work from Kelston boys. And Elam Payne scores.
Oh, great team try, wasn't it, from Kelston boys?
Correct.
They just built nicely, showed plenty of patience because they initially thought they had a breakdown here. Here we go, and just got ankle tap. Great defence there. Some hearty defence shown too from St Bede's. But then they just showed some accuracy and patience, plenty of width in their pass. They had Lawaki outside, and he just gives it to Payne on a plate, and over he goes just before the break.
Through it goes, half-time in this one. It's a classic. 12 points to 7. It's Kelston boys over St Bede's. We'll take a look here. Mills, all Kelston early on.
Yep. Towards Bolt, well, he just breaks through. Just relentless pressure, and away the youngster Essendon goes. First try to Kelston. Off his right. Nice little wee fend too. And something that's been very good throughout these last couple of days with attacking mindset is the fend. And of course, Methven, Kelston boys having a few penalties against him. One-on-one, he beats Tuitupo, hops out, getting them back in the game.
Yeah, good wee left foot step from the big man Methven. And he put Beats back in it, but they weren't done, Kelston. They wanted to play on after the halftime hooter. And it was Loaki, strong, and he got that one on a dish. For the man from Kelston boys, Elam Payne, who of course was sent off in the first half, you'll remember. Really coming back to have an impact in this, and there it is there.
Read.
Second half is underway, 12 points to 7. It's Kelston that lead, and that one goes too far. We'll come back to halfway.
Just overcooked it. It's an early mistake there for St Bede's. Be disappointed with that.
Guys. Yep, on the 10 metre line. Mark's just in front of me, guys. Mark's there. Now.
So a chance on halfway for Kelston boys, and Howling will fire it away to that left edge and running it forward. Cassidy and Natano steps back infield, and Howling again looks at the options. Vunipula. Now wait, Danielu. Well, up smartly, Methvin on Lawaki. He's still carrying forward, strong player. Now Vunipula decides to go back on the angle, gets it back to from Danielu. Ball loose, Howling has it. And he sizes up the defence. Ball away to that left edge. And that man there, Fihaki. Another good tackle to take him down, Howling. Vunipula. Danielu waits. Oh, he straightened it, then threw the big wide pass out to the left, Howling. Dangerous. Great step there. Cut out pass to Lawaki. He's got Payne again on the edge. Back in field. And he'll go again. Brilliant work once more. That combo. And Elam Payne gets another.
Oh, they worked that nicely, didn't they? Went from one side to the other. And as they came back, it was a nice long ball. Even though a floater from Howling, who had a couple of steps, and then decided to go backwards and float that ball over the top to Lawaki. There was plenty of space. But what Lawaki does here was great. He dragged that inside play, which was Methvin, and Payne came back on his inside on that cut, but then he arced back out on the outside with plenty of speed. Too hard to catch.
Howling sends it through. Conversion clean, and 19 plays 7. A card and 2 tries. What more could you do in a game of sevens? But they're playing with some great width, aren't they, Kelston boys, Mills? And
let's go, mate.
Setting up the outsides nicely.
Yeah, they are, aren't they? They're going side to side. They're not sort of content to take contact yet. St. Bede's, it possibly need just to pressure them a bit more, bring a bit more line speed, don't hold off too much. And they're just sniping for little wee holes, the Kelston boys team.
So Sam Howling sends it up over to that right wing of Bede's.
Not 10.
And not 10, the call.
Go 10.
So 4 to go. If Bede's are smart here and can cross that Kelston goal line,
Not 10.
they'll be right back in it.
10. Yep, 10 there.
Place awaits against Hamilton Boys High School in the final. Coming up, good flat ball run there, the goal. It's strong player carrying forward, trying to hold them up for the maul. Kelston Boys, they've done well. Still going forward. And not coming out of there. Smart defensive work.
Ball formed, taken in red.
Josh Tanielu, wasn't it?
White scrum.
He just got underneath it. Well, he went straight, really, didn't he? And tried to take contact. And it was a great defensive effort to hold him up, get that maul.
Crouch! Bind!
Again from Bede's, another visit
Sit!
to the quarter and another error.
Let it come.
Being held up on that occasion. This time, Howling. Vunipula. Kelston working it out through Cassidy Natano. And the right penalty as well. Player off the feet, and Howling sets off.
Go now.
Players have to get back onside, but still there for Kelston. Big wide pass out to this left edge, and off he goes, Fihaki. He's still got his yes! Lani Fihaki! Brilliant try, Kelston boys.
Oh, what gas on that outside. But I tell you what, you take it right back to the number 10, Josh Tanielu. Because it was a beautiful wide pass. And what was beautiful about it is it hit him right in the bread basket, which meant you just had to punch onto that ball. Ball in the right hand. He didn't need to have it on that left to have his fend because he was too fast, but it was a nice ball on that outside. And Fihaki, he finishes the job.
Bench on their feet, why not? Lani Fihaki certainly has afterburners in the arsenal. And that balance and poise down the touchline to finish off. Great to watch. So 90 seconds to go in the semi-final, and Kelston boys really hitting their stride now over St Bede's of Christchurch. Howling once more, and Kelston trying to contest the restart. But there for Bede's, good hands there. And now a chance for the draw down the left, and it's there with Fosita. And the flag up. And Kelston possession, 1 minute to go.
Make sure we've got someone there
in this playoff.
Yeah, James, you look up in front for me.
Let's go, coach.
Well, Mills Millian has been rather composed for a Kelston old boy, I tell you that. But they're on track here for that place in the decider, and they want more. Fiaki, big wide pass back into centre field through Scut. Trying to run the line on the inside there was Ilka. Howling again. He's been dangerous today. Sam Howling, he gets on the outside of his man too. Got a supporting player on the inside, gets it away to him. And there's a brilliant try. Put it down to Sam Howling, but it's Corey Cassidy-Natano that scores it.
Yeah, nice bit of work there, wasn't it, from Howling? Got on the outside. Both those men today have been very good. Cassidy. Natono, look at this. Brilliant footwork here. Admiring that from Sam Howling. And he's got some support on that inside. A well-deserved try. And that'll put a nail on the coffin. They're going to the finals.
Oh, there's a wee bit more excitement from Mills. Kelston boys will go through. So will that conversion. And full time in this one. Kelston boys too good. They beat St Bede's 33 points to 7.
So we move on now to the semi-finals and the Cup consolation. Even though these teams obviously had higher hopes. We've got Sacred Heart College taking on King's College. You know Mills Muliaina, the rivalries as you see the teams there. Good coaching, Gus Ledger for Sacred Heart, and there's King's College. Manulele Ola, the two Doyles, Yulbul Clark, Yosefa and Webb, the captain. Just too much pride at stake. Yes, they'll be disappointed not to have advanced to the big dance per se, but what we know, Mills, is these teams love playing against each other. There'll still be plenty of passion, plenty of heart, plenty of fun on display.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's always the question after you're not going to the finals, isn't it? Is how you back up after the disappointment and get yourself up for a game like this. But there's certainly a lot of history between these two schools.
See them in readiness. That is Kings. There's Sacred Heart College of Auckland. They'll know each other very well. Underway, semi-final Cup consolation, and it'll be Sacred Heart College.
Release them!
Onto the ball first. And to come away to this left-hand side. Like using, we've seen all of these teams quite happy to take and be patient. Look at that pop. Here's the first chance to break. And it's Lokeni, the skipper. Issue as well for Kings as well. Player a bit slow to get back in, so they're attacking against a line of just 6 at the moment, Sacred Heart. Nice inside ball. That's Walsh. Brady Walsh still trying to work his way through. Try line beckoning. Finney again. O'Kennick coming back. Presents. Go wide. You knowing. No point. Takes, looks for the contact and rolls and presents nicely. Little Snow trying to get over in that corner. Can't.
Bracket forward, mate. Never got the ball up. Back here.
Great attempt to try and force that turnover, so still Sacred Heart. Kings defending, showing, going, gliding through. And it is Siose Lialiafano. Lovely work and good early reward for Sacred Heart College in this one.
Oh, outstanding bit of footwork, wasn't it? He just went against the grain a bit. He comes in off his left foot, just skips a little bit. And yeah, too much gas too in the close quarters. On the board first in this half. Sacred Heart, there you go. Gee, he got plenty of speed, hasn't he? Lialiafano.
And the conversion is good as well from Onga. And it is 7-0 Sacred Heart over Kings. Again wants to use that breeze to hold up, and it's giving Krilitic a chance, but it just pushed it back. Just at the wrong time. The breeze just picked up a little bit there. It really has been. You can't blame it. It's been so hard to judge. It's been all over the shop for the last 2 days. It's Yobu on the ball, and now moving this to the left-hand side. Westlake get the fin going. Work there by Walsh, though, holding on, and they've got him up here. To ground he goes. Can they get that back? And Sacred Heart College, good swarming defence, forces a turnover.
Oh, that was outstanding work from Walsh. He had a bigger opponent who just wanted to outmuscle him, Yosefa here, but he just stayed on him, and then he got some support too from his teammates.
Just make sure it's in relatively straight, mate. Crouch!
Yeah, you see the respective sets out the back now. Scrum to pack.
Sit!
Swung out by Sullivan. Now, Lialiafano. Dancing, looking to create, trying to get to the outside. Doyle on him.
Release, knees
now it's
down.
King's turn to try and keep him up. Sinks to ground. Krilitic continue wide through Sullivan. Laporta stopping.
Release,
Ivan
knees
again
down.
trying to
Roll.
get that ball. Sullivan. Krilitic continue to work to Walsh. Make that extra advantage. Nice wrap around. Idea was good by Lialiafano.
Yeah, just off the boot, eh? No
Just
hand.
not there to take that return pass, but nice play.
He just needed a bit more height, didn't he, on the wraparound here? Yeah. Got a bit of a shoulder
Just
too.
make sure you're in the 2 and 2, mate.
Held back up.
Yeah, they play hard, but
just hold up. Here's the mark,
most
mate.
definitely
Step
there's been great spirit all the way around, and you can see that off the field as well as on. Plates up, but plenty of friendships, I'm sure, being made over the course of this 2 days, if they hadn't already been made before they got here. Stepping free. Nice ankle tap.
Never held. Roll 3.
They need to recycle. On the onto Webb.
Yeah, no roll. I was happy with you, mate. The no roll was the issue.
Yubel. Dayton looking for an opportunity to dance through. Want to come to this left-hand side. Here's Doyle. He'll pull it up and show some patience. Still looking to try and create as they swarm and really trap him. Need some support. Sacred Heart over the top and on that ball, and lost forward by Sullivan. Yubel looking to flick this one up, picked up. They will play the earlier infringement. So we've got just on 1:45 to go in this half.
Yeah, some good hustle there from Harry Sullivan, and also Siosi Lialiafano.
He got the ball up and then came off.
Just unfortunate to knock it on.
It was just that wind.
You can see when they get out to the wide spaces, they're really hunting in on that ball carrier and trying to isolate him. Second man inside, trying to jam in, cut off that pass. And then when they've got the tackle, just really hone in on that counter ruck.
Yubel feeds. Good push comes in Sacred Heart, but he manages to clear that ball away to the first receiver, who just runs a great line. It's Manulelu. Oh, what? Yubel trying to go wide again. Here's Doyle. It's Chicane Doyle. Trying to come back now. Again, they find Manulelu. Gets this one out wide to Yosefa. He's got to run, and he will just canter in down the left wing. Well, that was nice stuff, and it really was so influential. The man wearing the number 2 jersey, Francis Manulelu, and it is Luron Yosefa who benefits.
It was, wasn't it, Manulelu? It's just nice when it's like this, isn't it? Some free-flowing, nice structure. They go out, makes it look so easy. You go side to side, but what it actually does, it's work. Look at the defenders. They're buggered. They've had to go side to side in defence, and they've had to come all the way back, and that takes a lot out of your lungs. And so Yosefa, he just strolls over.
A chance to try and level it up ahead of the break, but that one's just going to go across the face of goal. So 7-5, Sacred Heart maintain the advantage over Kings. Half-time beckoning. This is the Cup Consolation semi-final. The teams beaten in the quarterfinals of the Cup. But gee, it's just been such a tough competition. Both these teams going down by... Delasar beaten by 5, and Sacred Heart ran into a pretty red-hot Hamilton Boys High in those quarterfinals. Sacred Heart looking to work this right-hand side little show. Can they get the offload? Yes! Trying to get some feet working now. Onga, under some pressure, gets that ball away. Trying to stay in. They don't want it to go out. They're not looking for half-time yet. Continuing to fight and battle and scrap.
3 on the ground.
And it's Yosefa going away. Yubel steps, fins. Can he unload? No, wrapped up, but geez, just fighting for everything is Dayton. Presents and they go over the top.
Drop it. Just here.
Still got
push onto the AR,
little bit to go on this half.
Pushing.
Even though we're a minute over, neither team wants to stop.
Not 10 on the line, boys.
The new ball, big hard step.
Release.
Get there and try and wrap him up. Can he pop this one?
No one was there.
Doyle wide, and they will just canter in through Clark, who Shay Clark gets it down eventually.
Yeah, no one
Kings will take the lead right on the stroke at half-time.
Oh, your ball, I thought, was very lucky there because he was isolated. He had a little weird crack, but he turned his back. But it was the offload when he was on the ground that made it. Look at that. Otherwise, Sacred Heart would have been over. Doyle, well, he just flings it out wide, and it's just a numbers game.
To be able to palm a rugby ball like that, like it's a loaf of bread in your right hand. Here comes the conversion attempt. Half-time, it's unconverted, 10-7. Kings with 2 tries after the early strike to Sacred Heart College with the lead. A chance for the 2 coaches to get them in. I'm sure neither coach will be overly disappointed with what he's seen. The defensively been pretty good. The attack, you know, again, it's the patience that we've noted in these top sides, Mills, it's definitely there.
Yeah, but also think the decision-making at the breakdown, particularly when you're on defence, the counter-ruck. We've seen a few turnovers as well from both sides. The ability to go in there and just out-muscle that support player who's just sort of sitting there and leaning over that the guy that's been tackled. So I think that'll be a big focus for both teams to make sure they secure their ruck ball.
We've seen the influence for Kings of those little men up the middle, Dayton Yulbo and Chicago Doyle. I think I called him Chicane. I do apologise for that. Chicago Doyle was another player earlier in the tournament with that Christian name. But those 2 little guys really create, and then they've got the lovely big strike players out wide, the likes of Manulelu, especially, again, another guy who can be of influence.
Yeah, absolutely. The fact that they can just... This is the beauty of Sevens, isn't it? When you've got nippy little wee players like that who you know, you get flat-footed, but then there's that sort of pass, either a short one or a long ball, that just get their team going or make them break through a hole. And if you hold off them too long, they've gone.
See that young man enjoying what's been a cracking day. Gee, that's a good-looking orange as well, just quietly, isn't it?
He's happy, isn't he? Sun's shining, wind's blowing, he's got an orange for him.
Combination of vitamin C, vitamin D, can't beat it.
Ready, boys?
10-7. Kings with the advantage, and it's Chicago Doyle with the kickoff. Going high, and as the breeze got that one and pushed it back, but it bounces the 10. Sacred Heart.
5. Just slipped up. Where you are, mate. Up here. Push onto the AR, lads.
Sacred Heart. Work back left-hand side. Wide to Walsh. Stops, goes, tries to get the Finn going, but they quickly swarm on him. Or just ripped back. Stepping, going, speed. And just cantering in. Down that right side. It's Mikel Tuala. He just made that very easy, just a strip pick and just put the foot down.
And I think it was Josefa. I think he stripped it out of Wes's hands. And then from there on, he was away, wasn't he? Just broke a tackle. Big number 8, Tuala. He showed a bit of clean set of heels, didn't he?
Just canted in nicely. Sacred Heart did do well, though, to block his line to the post, so conversion from out wide. That slides, despite a good effort. Awkward with that crosswind. 15-7. King's College with the lead over Sacred Heart College, Auckland. Chicago Doyle to restart. High, coming back, drifting, and that one bounces back into his own half. Nothing you can do about that, but just grab it.
Wind again, isn't it?
We were just saying again, it had been reasonably consistent, but just in the last 15-20 minutes or so, again, it's just picked up. He's trying to give his team an opposition a chance to try and get underneath the kickoff, but the breeze just pushing it back on him. Battle, fighting for all that meterage. Here's Walsh trying to step to the outside. Still working is Grady Walsh, steps back in and offloads. They go wide. The option stopping is Lokeni, cutting back in. Keeps it coming. Yoese's come on. Put the fend on. That's nice work. Another well-constructed try, and it's Milan Krilitic who gets the 5-pointer for Sacred Heart.
Momentum going forward also, Krilic. And just that fend, just to palm him off and just push him through that hole again. Nice hands as well. Ball in 2 hands, love that. And then the fend to complement it too.
So this conversion, try and bring it back to 1. Onga, breeze going to help slot that one back. That's down, didn't need any breeze at all. Bisects the uprights. 15 plays 14. King's College with a 1-point advantage over Sacred Heart College. So the final 4 minutes of this semi-final in the Cup consolation. So Onga decides I'm going to go away to that right-hand side. Step with a bit of acceleration down the left. Gets the ball back once again. Darting. Looking to try and get him for speed. Flick back in. With the captain showing the pace down that far side. Good covering defence. Unders say into touch.
Yeah, it needed to happen too. Look, Kenny. It's a great hit there by the big man.
Now lineouts, which have been a challenge again in the breeze. Now a quite stiffish wind that's blowing down the field. Go, lobs it up. Loose ball, quick to get there is Sacred Heart. Uaise wanting to try and get to the outside is PJ. Still showing, going. Now he knows he's got to stop and cut back. Got him tracked a little bit. Doyle tries to get on that ball, but can't knock it free. Wide again. To the right side this time. Again, just trying to manipulate and create. Gets that inside ball. Lokeni. The skipper on his own. Does he need support? Still trying to bounce his way free. Now the support is there. Flung wide and scooped up. Krilitic. King's back. Knocks it back again still. The Alifano working to the right now. Lokeni. And to come back to Kingy. Takes it, pops that.
High, just over the shoulder.
Just creeping up a little bit with the tackle.
He's marked, gentlemen.
Just on 90 seconds to go. King's trying to hold on. Lokeni. The Alifano. Big hard step. There's a wee gap there if he gets the ball away. Chance though for Kings to scramble as that ball doesn't go to hand. Oh, Chicago Doyle read that nicely.
Release knees down.
Good pressure from the number 9. Lokeni. Kingy. Krilitic. Yoise. Kingy again. Oh, loses the footing. Quickly pops back up. Yoise. Inside their own half now. Monga wants to go wide. Little double on that one there. Hilo who's come back on.
Didn't touch him.
Little kick through. Well, it's set up and well. The defence coming across hard at him. Can he get there? He goes low. He's left it back. Oh.
Not gone.
Oh, he did so well. Josiah Onga.
Oh, did he what? Gee, all he needed was that finish, wasn't it? He got a beautiful bounce off his own grubber. But how about the chase from Kings?
Okay,
Shay Clark it was who came just hissing across the turf. And he has forced that turnover.
Sit.
Big scrum coming in from Sacred Heart.
It's come around, boys.
And done so illegally. Tap. Check it out. You can hear the call coming from the sideline. Kick it out, and they have. And Kings with a 1-point win in this consolation cup semi-final, or cup consolation semi-final, I should say. What a battle. 15-14. They beat Sacred Heart College. Oh, gee, as I say, it just highlights really how close these top teams have been at the Condor Sevens. Now here comes two other teams who know each other very, very well. It's the familiar strip of Mount Albert Grammar on the left and running out to the right, the white trim with blue. St. Peter's College, Auckland. This is the second semi-final in the Cup Consolation. Teams, they're not going all right. A couple of injuries each as you get over the course. There you see St. Peter's, coached by Matt Skeen, but just a couple of injuries, as you say. And then you look at Mount Albert Grammar. Rocky Khan with a reasonably settled lineup there. Anderson and Parkinson will be two key players. Look for big Trealofa, number 2. Likes to carry. Got a lovely, nice step on him as well.
You guys ready?
Taylor Hodson Tomakino joins us in commentary for this one. It's good. Depending on the result, could make for an interesting night in that household later on this evening. Beyonce having played for the team that's just received the ball, and Taylor being very proud to be a Mags girl. But it is St. Peter's with the first carry, first opportunity of this second semi-final in the Cup Consolation. Trying to scoot up the middle there. Peters showing, just looking for the offloading. Mags pressing forward though in defence nicely.
Never on the ball. Leave it now. Leave it.
slowish.
Take him back.
Again, the patience that we've spoken about a lot. Peter says, I'm just going to hack this one downfield. And the right winger has got an absolute flyer here. Just got to keep it on the toe while it's set up. You bet you it will. That is just beautiful. And the try is scored. Blair Fuimaonotangi showing some serious wheels and a Bowden Barrett-esque bounce for Blair.
Oh, fantastic vision from St. Peter's. It was AJ Faleafunga possibly with that kick, identifying there was no sweeper for Mount Albert Grammar School. Everyone was up in the line. And it was fantastic chase from Fuimaonotangi. Great football skills and a beautiful bounce, as you said.
And the man that you referred to, Faleafunga, with the conversion as well. As that's the sort of thing we have seen. This dude for Bowden Barrett just always seems to get the bounce, but that was very judicious use of that breeze as well. And a great read, and that's the one thing. I mean, I've watched this tournaments before, but you just get that different sense when you attend it, Taylor. You know, just the game management sense that these young athletes have. Very, very, very smart, very quick on the uptake, aren't they?
Yeah, it's very hard to believe some of these guys are still at school because they play with such maturity, and their vision and knowledge is outstanding.
Oh, and climbing high once again. Because Fuimaonotangi just can't hold on to that ball, but that was a lovely claim off the restart.
Yeah, Fuimaonotangi it was again the try scorer, just getting up, collecting that kick, and that's something you practice at training time and time again, and it's fantastic to see it come off during a game. But his pass, unfortunately, drifting forward to Mount Albert Grammar School with the scrum feed.
Cool, crush. Bind. Set.
Quickly, bit of a shot there from St. Peter's, but Mag still maintain. To go wide. Hard step. Anderson. Finally whistled to the turf.
Back.
The way to Parkinson.
8. There you go. Back
Side
10.
call. Just about lost the referee there for a moment.
Oh, we'll pound with that. We'll pound with that one. Yeah.
Big hard step. Oh, that's nice. From Tia. Needs support. Gets it. Parkinson. Heading for the corner. And they won't stop. TK Parkinson.
Good initial break from Cassius Tia. Just freeing up his hand as well to find the support player in TK Parkinson. See, look at that big, well, it's a right foot step, but off the left. You got his legs in a bit of a tangle. Nevertheless, made it look quite good. And there it was TK Parkinson just punching onto that ball with pace, and Mags right back in it.
A wide conversion into the teeth of that breeze. It just held up a little bit and didn't make it all the way there. 7-5. St. Peter's, TK Parkinson. The TK stands for Te Kauri, but he prefers TK. There's Tama Anderson to restart. They just didn't get the distance there. Taken by Stubbs, but back to halfway. Margins, they're just trying. They really want to drop it just the other side of that 10-metre mark, but just need to maybe just go a little bit more direct. That breeze is just, it's an awkward angle. Can't stress it enough, particularly on these restarts. St. Peter's continue to work their way back. Big hard step again. Faleafunga. That ball away, but lost. Oh, Mount Albert Grammar with a chance down this right-hand side. Back in. Nice release. Good scramble once again. Flung back in field. Here comes Tia. Cassius Tia again. Here's Anderson. Changes the angle, accelerates, and he is gone. Underneath the black dot, and he'll take his time as well to put it down. Oh, that's nice work again by Cassius Tia, who's created both those tries and nicely finished.
Yeah, good use of the ball, spreading from left to right, just trying to manipulate some space, and eventually it opened up for Anderson. And just that change of direction, good acceleration, good support play from Mount Albert Grammar School.
And converts as well. So and his teammate 12-5 advantage inside the final 90 seconds of this first half. This is the second semi-final of the Cup Consolation.
It's Joel Cobb there, part of the Auckland Mitre 10 Cup team, Auckland Sevens team, Mount Albert Grammar School student. Good to see him giving back. Also an employee at Sky Sport.
Now you're taking him in the air. Matt's over there.
Is that a quadruple? A quadruple threat or a quintuple threat? Goodness gracious me. He's a Swiss Army knife with an outstanding haircut. Now, St. Peter's looking to try and bounce back. Nice change of angle there for Pritchard. But
No, Matt's over there.
Mags earning the penalty in their favour.
Back 10.
Parkinson. Still showing his Tia full of confidence. Now, Alo. Sanderson again trying to get those feet going. Makes one miss. Now accelerates. Oh, good chase, and they needed to make it. Now is there a counter opportunity here for St. Peter's? Tia with a great tackle. Trying to get to the outside. That's a foot race. Just holding on for dear life and getting nicely done. Spinning. And then, wow. I really thought Fuimaonatangi was going to have the speed, but you've got to credit Stubbs just for hanging in there.
Oh, he just grabbed him by a whisker to Tyrone Stubbs, put his long arm out. And that's a good positive attitude you love to see, never giving up. And I thought for all money he was away as well.
Come across. Mags, come across. Last morning, come across.
Down and trying to find a little hole there.
Left early. Mark's here. No. Over here.
The referee's done a pretty good job of the opportunity. Sees no sweeper in again, but Parkinson did hustle back.
Come on. Let it go. No. Drop
Little
it.
Mags with the opportunity.
Back
Manukura
10.
Grammar School with the chance to have the final say, and they do want to keep playing. Parkinson. Alor. Looking at the options. Tia. Oh, that's a loose pass. Anderson, he's got space. Steps in, pops. Parkinson slows it down once again. Trying to work their way through. That's Nichols. He's the captain. Oh, it's been turned over. And St. Peter's are just going to stroll in. And that is an easy, as you like, try for Jeremiah Asi.
Yeah, you got to put it down to the heads-up play from Trey Villialofa. Saw that the ball had spilt out the back of the ruck and played to the whistle, and he was completely okay with doing what he did. The ball was out, accidentally spilt out by Nichols, and Asi was there in support. Fantastic work for St. Peter's, and they're all levelled up.
Chance for Whaleawhanga to maybe give them the lead. Awkward kick coming off his left shoulder. Try and push this one, aim it at the left upright, see if the breeze will fade it back in for him. No, unconverted. So after 9.5 minutes, 12 all. Condor Sevens continues to roll along. We're getting down to the sharp end of the stick. At the moment, this is the Cup Consolation, and we've got another tight battle. St. Peter's and Mount Albert Grammar School. 12 all after the first, I'd say 7 minutes. Ended up being nearly 9.5 in that first half.
Well, it's actually fantastic to see for the Auckland 1A that 6 of the teams in the top 8 were from that competition. However, these 4 these two teams, and Sacred Heart and King's College, missed out on the Cup semis. It goes to show how strong the rugby is in the Auckland competition.
There is a Auckland representative in Kelston. They will battle against the 7-time champions and the team that have won for the last 5 years consecutive in the Open Boys. That is Hamilton Boys High School. But right now we're trying to find the other Cup consolation finalist who will meet Kings. Up and claiming. That's beautifully done. That was Burley climbing high and bringing the ball back for St Peters. They get first chance to use. Kihinui was wrestled down there. A few changes that have been made. Here's Asi, scored that try right after the halftime hooter. Coming back, Faleafanga. Just looking at the options, backs up, says let's try and get something formed here. Going to Burley. Nice little offload, trying to step through. Faleafanga. Always likes the idea of this left-hand side. Trying to spin. Nice work inside. Ball! Fiamane is going to just gallop away. But that was really nice work on that far side.
That's been the story all day across most of the games. It's the support play. You're so reliant on your teammates to be there when you make a break. It was good work on the outside, as you said there. On the number 6, Blair Fuimono-Tangi already scored a try. And then just punching onto that ball was Fiamane. Great work.
It's been very prominent already, has Blair Fuimono-Tangi. Now looking for a conversion. That one high, but drifts through. 19-12. St Peters leading Mount Albert Grammar School. Here comes to Faleafanga. Yeah, that's nicely weighted. Flicked back, although it's a bit loose. Oh, he's done well there. And they're going to, oh, forward pass. Gee, Fiamane, I thought, had done really well there, and I think he was going to return the favour for Fuimono-Tangi.
Great piece of skill there from Fiamane. Everyone thought the ball had continued to go. They all ran past him. Oh, it's flat at best for me, but nevertheless, Mount Albert Grammar School with the ball.
Alright, crouch. Bind. Sit.
Quickly out the back. This left-hand side, and here's Anderson. Sharp step and good acceleration. Wide ball for Tangi. They come back. Still goes. Trying to wrestle free and gets the offload. Cassius Tia dragged to the ground. Then the offload again to Tangi. Just to work around. Back they go. Parkinson under pressure. Quickly up, and if they got TK up, he tries to get to the ground, and he does. Smuggled back. Ball inside. Alofa. Trey with the fend. He's got gap. He's got speed. He's in a foot race. And I don't think they're going to catch the big fella. How about the fend? How about the acceleration, Taylor?
That is absolute skill from Trey Alofa. Look at the power in this fend. Gets the inside cut here from Nichols. And look at this. Right arm. Bang. Get off me. And another one here. And then just the acceleration, as you said, tuck the ball, pinned his ears back. Good chase, though, coming from Iago Burley. But Alofa getting there in the end.
Conversion attempt. We're all evened up again at 19. apiece. Anderson restarts. That's dropped. Or Megs with a real good chance here. Alofa Just on 2 to play in this one. Oh, through. That's the skipper. Quentin Nichols with just on 2 to play.
Well, he created something out of nothing, really. There was nothing happening there for Mount Albert Grammar. They were just getting the ball wide. He just looked up, and it was AJ Faleafanga who had already had his back turned to him, looking to the winger. And he identified that and got in between him and the other defender. And a fantastic try to the captain, and that's what you want, your big game players to stand up.
Anderson short with the conversion, 24-19, 90 seconds to go.
They're behind you.
Anderson restarts, taken by Asi. Looks for just takes some the strength these young men have, these young athletes have. Oh, and through, gets that ball away. Foot race, being chased. He's going to get there. He wants to angle closer to the post. Thompson with the try. Now the kick to be taken. It's to be taken inside of 30. So this to put them in front. There should still be time for a restart though. Faleafanga. Pressure. It might have looked like an easy-ish conversion. 26-24. There's still 15 seconds left.
Oh, this game has just absolutely been tit for tat, hasn't it? Two very evenly matched sides. And Thompson punching onto that ball. He went for the corner, getting away from the Mount Albert Grammar School defenders, and realised he had to angle it in closer, and he did just that.
Josh Thompson, is that the winner? Mount Albert Grammar with an opportunity though. Goes back, picking up TK Parkinson. Nichols pops that ball away. Alofa. Anderson sitting there too. Alofa, can he offload that ball? St Peters have managed to turn that. Mags on it as well, on their feet, and it comes back. Alofa working, still going. That's Tangi. Wide, Anderson, inside ball. Amasio Valance. Mags with the winner at the death. Amasio Valance finishes off. An outstanding team try. And Taylor, your children look like we'll be going to that school when they are finally born, if you are blessed, which I'm sure you will be.
Oh, wow. What an outstanding try. That's actually my first cousin there, Reece Tangi, with that big breakaway, good support play. And then just that inside pass to Amasio Valance. People who recognise that name, yes, his father was the original Amasio Valance, New Zealand Sevens legend.
Wonderful game between Mags and St Peters. More coming up from the Condor Sevens.
Howick and Mount Albert Grammar first semi-final. Manukura, Christchurch girls the next, and then the boys bowl final as we welcome onto the park Howick and Mount Albert Grammar girls.
Well, these girls here would have taken some encouragement seeing their men get up over St Peter's College in the death of that match. So look at the Howick College starting lineup.
Tongatongarua, Brown, Tuna Whai, Lockhart, Oliver Moon, and Gukirewa. Waisake Sotutu, the coach, and Sotutu, Bakanuku, Jackson Masanga Marketing, and Paul to come for Mount Albert Grammar. They will start Fiso, Lole, Kamuhimu, Papali'i, Brunt, the captain, Edmonds, the Langahetau, and Elliott with Davidson, Kokalemale, Then Mali, Masi, Pepe and Sebastian to come from the bench, and the coach is Pete Meacham. Former Manusina international Taylor Hodgson, Tom McKenna was again in co-commentary.
Oh, this is going to be a great game. Howick, absolute standouts yesterday and today. Mount Albert Grammar School have never been in the cup competition at Condors, and they find themselves on track in the cup semi-finals. This is going to be a cracker.
Howick. Just on their own quarter, shift the ball immediately to the right edge. Nice job, Oliver. Gets on the outside and running away down the right side. What a start to the semi-final. And a tremendous finish from Makati.
25 seconds it took Paige Makati to score that try. And it all started from the kickoff, taking it cleanly, and something we haven't seen a lot in this girls' competition. And just getting on the outside of Sylvia Brunt, strong fend from Makati. And that is class from Makati, pinning her ears back. And what a dream start for Howick.
And the conversion was successful.
Time off.
So a 7-0 lead with a try from the kickoff.
There's a player down and back play as well. It's their star player too, Sylvia Brunt. When she went for that ankle tap against Makati, she stayed down, clutching her shoulder, and that would be a huge loss for Mount Albert Grammar School. She is their star player, well, one of many in that team, but one that carries with her a lot of experience. But she looks tough. She's going to hang on in the game, but again, Ken, staying on after you're injured, you make yourself a target, don't you? Our apologies. Try scorer was Dana Moon, number 8, for Howick College. So Sylvia Brunt will come to the bench. She's just running off.
Now.
That's a huge loss.
Lockhart. Short restart, and they reclaim the ball. Now they look to launch another attack. Tonga. Brown. Quickly through the hands. Lockhart on the right edge. Nothing doing. Inside ball for Brown. Kukirewa. Nice inside ball. Tulikaki. Kukirewa. Paul.
Tackle release.
Nice job, Mount Albert.
2 is good. Up 10, keep going. All on.
Inside their own 22. Take the ball
Tackle
to the edge of the defence line and then concede a penalty. So
yeah,
Howick with
back
another
10.
possession.
Keep going.
With good field position. Now Lockhart. Girewa. Oh, an unforced error.
Lost forward. Scrum.
Good strong work at the breakdown from both teams, getting in over that ball. But in contrast, that is because there's a lack of assisting players getting there to seal over that ball. And isn't that a legend of the game? Ken David.
Waisake Satutu, one of a number of high-profile male and female players that are in coaching, ex-players who are in coaching roles. At this tournament, we've seen that number significantly increase over the years. And then Mount Albert. Just a little nudge. Forced the Mount Albert player over the touchline in possession, so it will be a Howick throw to the line out. There's another one. Legendary New Zealand captain, star of the World Series, Carl Tenana. Line out one by Brown. Lockhart. Moon. Inside ball, Manurewa. And Lockhart again, opens them up. They are very smooth with the ball, Howick.
You can't underestimate the simple skill of running and holding the ball in two hands. Look like she's shaped to pass. You see the couple of deceptive plays, cuts left and right, and just holding the ball in two hands and then accelerating through that gap, tucking, and that's Howick's second try.
There's Lockhart, co-captain. So she's the primary first receiver who's running the cutter for them and making the key decisions. A very skillful all-round side, Howick. Mount Albert Elliott. Kick return to now. Edmonds trying to get on the outside of Lockhart. And a lovely ball away in the tackle, down the left edge. Mount Albert, the chase coming from Kirikeri, forced the error, Lockhart. Now Paul. So they were on defence, immediately trying to turn it into an attacking situation. Now Brown. Tongarua shifts the ball left to right on the half volley. Good work in defence from Fiesel. Another inside ball, little double pump, and another good tackle from Fiesel. But they recycle. Lockhart, second receiver this time. Ball in two hands, draw and pass.
Hands off.
So Paul. Very composed with the ball, with Mount Albert looking to press hard on defence. Tongarua gets the ball away for Kirikeri.
30 seconds left in this half, and a really good attacking opportunity for Mount Albert Grammar School. Their first really in this game. Look at the handling errors and turnovers, pretty even from both sides, but Howick just able to capitalise. They've got one, Mount Albert Grammar School have one person out to the left, two to the right, standing very deep as well. Papali'i with the ball in hand, she's a talent.
Kamuhimu takes the defence wide. Kamuhimu.
Advantage knock on.
And then knock on and attempt to make the tackle, then the offload. Now Mussey in between two players. Mussey offloads. A very solid effort from Howick. 12 points to 0 they lead over Mount Albert Grammar girls at halftime. Looking for a place in the final. 7 minutes remaining, Howick with the early advantage, up by 12. But there's a lot of footy to still be played in this. Waisake Sotutu, Carl Tanana, two of the greats of our game. Former New Zealand captain, he's animated and emotional, calm down champ. They're just school kids, it's all good. I'm glad we don't have a microphone on that one. I'd be apologising till next week.
Look, Mount Albert Grammar School really need to be the first team to score here. Howick have been phenomenal all weekend. They know they're one win away from making the final again and avenge their loss to Christchurch in the final last year. We've had the pleasure of witnessing some fantastic rugby across the girls and boys division today. This tournament is really something special.
Well, the line of the tournament belongs to Waisaka Satutu in a half-time huddle. Yesterday, he said to his charges, I know you're going to get tired, but don't look at me when you want to come off. I'll tell you when you're coming off and when you're tired. Go out or go shopping for sure. And his team, the 12-0 up, 12 points closer to the final. Mount Albert Grammar, they're a good side. Just need a little bit of time with the ball.
Right here, lads.
I'd say we'll be heading for a thrilling finish in this one.
Hold on 10.
Especially if Mount Albert Grammar can score next. Papali shifts it. Brunt. Ball back on the inside. Lole. Now Papali.
Without the ball on number 6. There.
Papali. Pepe. Now they go to the right edge. Mount Albert Grammar. Chance now. In Howick, showing something in defence. They got numbers in the tackle.
Ball's out. The ball's out.
Come with Hemu at halfback. Now they shift. Pepe. Pepe pushes off the first defender. Pepe. A show of power and strength. Can she get down? Held up.
Scrum.
So they're good on attack, Howard, and showing some ticker in defence.
Oh, fantastic scramble defence from Howick. Mount Albert Grammar School really should have scored there. They had a 5-on-2 overlap, just not getting it out fast enough. And here's that strength from Mount Albert Grammar School, getting so close to the line, but correctly called, held up. Another good attacking opportunity, though. And Sylvia Brunt back on the field. And I tell you what, Ken, that animated halftime talk from Kaltanana worked.
Fine.
Papali'i at halfback. Little change of direction, coming back right to left.
Tackle
Brown
release.
with the tackle.
Got to auxiliary release. Back 10.
And now the tap. Again, Pepe lets the ball go. Papali'i.
Try.
Finally.
Yeah, just a quick tap from the penalty.
Okay. She brought the play to ground.
And Papali'i scores. She's been good for Mount Albert Grammar School this weekend. Yeah, they weren't back 10 regardless, but nice finish. And while they're back in this game, still plenty of time to go for Mount Albert Grammar School. Just a couple penalties against Howick, letting them back in the game.
Seven. Chance to contest the final is at stake. Brunt. Lockhart. So one important player to another. Change of direction. Now they come back to the left side. Brunt.
Tackle.
Good job, Brown.
Hands off now, hands over.
Lockhart with a nice long ball right to left.
Tackle.
And it's a good recycle as well for Howick. So they're patient, no one taking the line on yet, but now Brown does. Good tackle, Lole. Tonga offside.
Right here, 10 please.
Coming up 11 minutes. Lockhart at the line. Shaped to pass on the inside, went out. And the ball was lost forward before it went out of play.
You can see their intention. It's to get it wide and go around the outside. They've got plenty of pace in this team. But both sides just rolling in some subs at the moment. It's been a long 2 days. And it's very hot today here, Ken, as well. So fatigue will play a factor in this match. Who's fit enough?
That's straight. That's straight.
Oh, that won't help. 11 and a half gone. And now Waisake Satutu is ringing a couple of changes as well. They just have a 5-point buffer, so he knows the situation he's faced many times. The next team to score very well determine the outcome of this contest. Just one try. Converting. Oh, an early push.
No. Back 10, right there.
Kamuhemu. With a nice long ball out of the left side. Lole. Has she got the pace? Lole. One-on-one. Turns the ball back on the inside. And then was it lost forward?
Huh? Sweet. Yep, knock on. Knock on.
So the ball's knocked on.
Thank you, lovely.
1.5 minutes.
Let's come.
As we know, 1.5 minutes, 96, a long time in sevens. This is how close the ball.
Make sure you guys just don't pull them, okay? I'll watch for that.
It is the knock on, somewhere in there.
Oh, sorry. Crouch. Bind. Sit.
And Mount Albert
You're
need the
early.
ball.
Back 10. Back 10. Back 10. Keep
Tongatongarua.
going. Yep, you're all on now. Thank you.
Lockhart. Inside their own 22, they shift the ball. Ikerewa keeps the ball alive. Oh, half break being made. Tackle from Brunt was a good one. Nice control. Nice and patient. Howick staying out of contact. And now Brown goes in and away and comes back on the inside with the right foot step. Is she good enough to go all the way? Chased down behind Papali with a big tackle. Offloads the ball, a little return pass. Brown. Very composed. Howick, Lockhart. Key player, Lockhart. Delivers the ball back on the inside. Tulikake. Big finish that'll put Howick in the final. Patient, deliberate, and Moon is in again.
It's full time, ladies.
Good finish for Howick College. Worthy finalists they are. Just that fake out to the left. Covering tackle, not quite getting there. Good power from Dana Moon to pump those legs. Her second try of the game. And well done to Howick College.
Terrific game, 19 points to 7. Howick College are through to the girls' final at the Youth Town Sevens, Condor Sevens 2020. Manukura and Christchurch girls high to contest the second semi-final.
This is going to be a great one as well. Christchurch girls defending champions. Howick now through to the final. They met last year as well.
Manukura will start with Wharehinga, King, Olsen, Baker, Maraku, Tutuite, Uawiri, Marshall Barton and Walker Waitoa. Christchurch girls, Rott, Gornig, Lister, Beard, Thomas Miller, Manukura. Receive the ball. quality players on both sides again in good form. Olsen, Baker, an important part of the Manukura team with her experience. Lister has been in dominant form for Christchurch Girls High over the course of this tournament as well. Both teams have been exceptional. Just 3 left in the girls' competition.
Lost now, you're off your feet.
Contest the championship, and now Manukura with the ball. Walker Waitoa stripped of the ball and the tackle. That's a big play from Christchurch. And then it's retrieved from an intercept. And now Manukura trying to turn defense into offense. Walker Waitoa concedes the penalty. Now the tap. Miller gets in behind the Manukura defense, gets the first try for Christchurch Girls High.
Well, the try goes to Georgia Miller, but you got to take it back to that strip in the tackle earlier from Naya Tuolamai Holden that got Christchurch Girls in possession. But here you go, here's that turnover from Miller, just strong over the ball. Quick tap, good awareness of the game, and just under the post she goes. Fantastic try for Christchurch Girls. You can see Miller there, that left foot step, acceleration, tucking the ball under there. She was last year's MVP at 15 years old, still only 16. She's the talent.
And Manukura opting to play at the ball, so it's play on. Now King. Now the quick tap and they shift. And they got a little 2-on-1 out on the right edge. Olsen Baker with a ball on point. Now Tetui, where they are, the pass.
Kaipo Olsen Baker just unable to get a hold of that offload. Was a great run down the right-hand wing from Manukura. But unfortunately just not going to hand. So Christchurch Girls need to play this outside their own 22. Plenty of firepower with Naya Tuolamai Holden standing at first receiver. Georgia Miller in the midfield. And as you said, Bella Lister on the wing. She's been so good this weekend.
We'll knock on at the base of the scrum, so Manukura will get a scrum inside the Christchurch Girls High 22. Good field position.
That was from Liana Marshall-Barton, just pestering the Christchurch Girls halfback, putting some pressure on and forcing that knock on. Great work from the Manukura halfback. Now they've got a fantastic attacking opportunity.
Now from the free kick, they take the tap. Christchurch Girls concede a free kick, pushing too early at the scrum, and now they win the penalty.
On the 5. Make the 10.
And Christchurch Girls High withstood a lot of pressure. And then an attacking kick in behind. And Wharehinga. 2 defenders on Wharehinga. Walker Waitoa at halfback.
Too slow. Slowing the ball down. Push.
Maraku. King. Olsen Baker. Now Tetui to Urawedi on the outside. Delivers a nice ball back on the inside for Olsen Baker. Nice and patient. Great defence from Christchurch. But just not able to hang on long enough. And Olsen Baker gets an important try for Manukura.
Well, she missed one earlier with the offload. This time she made sure she caught that, and it was a great line running off her shoulder. Good work from the winger there, just getting on the outside of Lister, and Kaipo Olsen Baker punching onto it with pace, running a good line and getting Manukura on the board.
Whare Palmer Cup experience. Terrific conversion, 7-all. An intriguing second semi-final. Two very good sides.
Keep them behind.
Nice kick on point as well. Christchurch girls can't do much with a good chase from King.
Out.
And some hustle at the contact. Outstanding rugby from Manukura. Good defence. Out of the line quickly. It's a good contest.
Your own player.
No room for Manukura. Unless the tackle is missed, and that's exactly what's happened. Walker Waitoa. Nothing doing. She knew, couldn't shift the ball laterally. So she backed herself, bent her back, took the line on, and is rewarded with a terrific try.
Well, you said it, Ken. There was absolutely nothing happening. Everyone was bunched. Everyone was flat. She decided just to settle it. Looked like just take it into contact and find some form. And nevertheless, she broke through. Just hard, direct running. And she has been so good today, Walker Waitoa.
(14-7) after being down by 7, Manukura. So they've showed us something.
Let's go, please.
Get their ability to hang in the contest. And another very good kick-off. They let it bounce, Christchurch girls. And then a nice return from Baird. Some aggressive work and defence on her from Olsen Baker. Good to see. Now they take him on the left edge. Getting away.
Backwards.
Lister. She got some pace. Lister, we know that already. Oh, and then an error. The defence from Manukura was terrific. Walker Waitoa.
Half time.
And King coming out of the line to put pressure on their opponents and forced the error. And at half-time, it is Manukura who lead Christchurch girls high, 14 points to 7. Well, we knew it was going to be close to second semi-final, and it's had everything. Mainly missed chances given the pressure that both sides have applied on each other when they've had the ball. It's been a good half of rugby.
Absolutely. Everything we expected. Christchurch girls defending champions, Manukura. Oh, they've got a fantastic women's rugby program. Plenty of experience in their team as well. 7 minutes of sevens left for one of these teams. We're in for a good second half.
Seven minutes for a shot at the 2020 title. That's what's at stake. Doesn't matter what style you play, as long as you win. That's what happens in the semi-final. Ooh, just forward. So Manukura, quality player as well. Miller. So now they have to defend again inside their own 22. Christchurch girls high.
Difficult pass to take as well, over her head, looking into the sun as well. So she'll want to make up for that mistake. Defensively, she's very sound as well as on attack. So Manukura with a good attacking opportunity. Plenty of firepower.
Marshall Barton. Yeah, Olsen Baker standing wide, running off a short ball, looking to commit as many defenders as possible. Now the recycle. Maraku offloads the ball. Walker Waitoa. Determined run from Walker Waitoa. Now a little right side play. Wharehinga. Christchurch making a play at the ball. Great job.
Great work at the breakdown from Holly Runaway. Just securing the ball for her team, something that needed to happen.
And now Christchurch girls.
Released.
Ball was released, so that's okay to play on.
Use.
Look at this defence from Manukura. It's in their face. Miller trying a little goose step to get on the outside. Offloads the ball and the tackle. Now Lister. Ball back on the inside and the right edge. They're looking good. Now it's a foot race down the middle. And Christchurch girls high through Miller and Lister. Two quality players on the edge come up with some magic to put them back in the game.
Oh, their switch from defence to attack was absolutely superb in that phase of play. You can see Lister just trying to get on the outside of her defender. Good inside ball. Georgia Miller there just grabbing onto it and just pinning her ears back. Good chase coming in from Manukura. But just running away with it was Georgia Miller. And the conversion to even it up is successful. So 14 all in the semi-final. Still plenty of time to play.
14 all, plenty of time to go. The kick is low on the ground and taken by Marshall Barton, who gets on the outside. Marshall Barton, what a terrific kick return from the kickoff. Now they release and look again and take it into contact as King. Marshall Barton again with the ball. Christchurch girls trying to hustle. They've got a 2-on-1. Olsen Baker. Just have to keep their head. Kitui to Urawedi. Down the left side. A terrific try. She'll have her name in the newspaper tomorrow, but that was all done on the right side with terrific lead up from the kickoff.
Absolutely, it was the work from the Manukura team to secure that kickoff. Lister overran it, which means her wing was exposed, and they absolutely capitalised. They went from side to side. They had a massive overlap because Christchurch girls were committing too many defenders to that ruck. And they looked up, here's the kickoff here. Lister just overshot it, and it was a good run from the number 12, Marshall Barton.
19-14, and Christchurch up for field position, so they put the ball in behind the Manukura defence, and a good chase. Now they need the ball, Christchurch, but they're not going to get it. Marshall Barton plays halfback, and now King. The ball was lost forward.
Just a knock on, Pohi, or do you got an intentional knock on only in the tackle?
And 2.5 minutes is a long, long time in sevens. And we're at that point where the next try, whoever scores it,
Come up, please.
it'll be a huge factor in determining who will advance to the final.
Crouch. Bind. Sit.
They really push again from Christchurch girls. They got called for that in the first half. You understand, trying to be aggressive. Now Miller with a tackle. The ball's been turned over. Thomas gets the ball away in the tackle now. Lister. Lovely little piece of footwork from Hutchinson. Holding off the tackle of Walker Waitoa. Oh, they can see the penalty.
Push the 10. Back. Blue back.
1.5 minutes to go. They're ahead by 5, Manukura. Neither team can afford a mistake. They've made one, Manukura. They've handed an opportunity with 1:15 on the clock. Miller. A little bit of footwork. Miller goes through a half gap, looking to offload the ball. Manukura been aggressive in defence.
Rock.
Now a little short ball. Cochrane standing left, running right.
Fine. Back tackle's fine.
Olsen Baker getting really aggressive at the contact. Good to see. Thomas now forcing the play. Cochrane. Pressure on these kids. Got to remind ourselves they're just kids. Lister. She's got some pace. Lister, she's around the outside. Lister, she needs to get closer to the post. 19 all, 30 seconds on the clock. And the conversion to come. A conversion that'll put Christchurch girls high in the final.
Remember, we go to golden point here if the conversion's unsuccessful and if it's full time after that.
Yeah, right on me.
It'll mean an extra 2 minutes played until golden point.
15 seconds to kick.
Big kick coming up.
Cochrane.
Looks like we're going extra time, people.
Be all the parents that'll be nervous. Cochrane. Cochrane! Extra time, 1 minute break. A toss.
1 minute break, new toss. 2 minutes, extra time, times 2.
19 all. The girls are all cool as a cucumber. It's all the supporters, teachers and parents that are on the edge of their seat. Golden point. So what would you do? Would you receive the ball or would you kick it off?
Receive. You want your hands on that ball. Unless you're guaranteed someone's going to get that and get up.
Legend of our 15s game, 100 Test Mausoleanas leaning over the commentary, giving his opinion on what he thinks should happen. He says receive. So you get the ball, but you don't get field position. But if you kick off, you get field position. So you make an error straight away. So we'll see.
Well, I've just listened into the toss. Nia Tuolamai Holden from Christchurch girls elected to kick off, so which means Manukura receive.
So they're going to back their chase, back their fitness and back their attitude. And what about Olsen Baker in the last minute of that game? Getting herself around, being very aggressive, dominating the contact, trying to keep her team in the contest.
Which way are you going to go?
Miller, Lister on the right edge put their team back in the contest. The quality of athletes and play that we have seen over the course of this tournament has been exceptional. Meanwhile, Howick sit back on the couch with their feet up. And Miller went deep with the kick. Now Manukura. Here's the first tackle. They're over the ball.
Advantage lost forward.
Oh, there's an advantage. Olsen Baker.
High.
And a high tackle against Lister.
Leave, on down.
Olsen Baker. She's a player that can make something happen. They've lost the ball. Manukura. And now Christchurch girls. A look down the left edge. Miller. Miller. Into contact. Thomas. And the loose ball. Now they're a chance. Manukura. Big tackle made, Thomas. Now Sutherland gets the ball away. Walker Waitoa with a left foot step. Opens them up. The chasers are coming. Pulled down from behind. Mullet's a high tackle.
High over the shoulder.
And it's over the shoulder, so controversy. Drama. A quick tap. On the move, Marshall Barton. The ball is on the ground and they are in the final. Manukura. King with the try. An extra time full of emotion and drama. But Eleanor King says to her Manukura teammates, let's go to the final, baby. 24 points to 19. Manukura in a thriller over Christchurch Girls High.
Well, what a game that was that we've just seen here at the Condor Sevens, the Plymouth boys against St Peter's College, Cambridge. In this one, Jeff McTainch in the chair with Mills Molina, the bowl final. And we look here at the Plymouth boys side. Rova is a dangerous player in the 6 jumper. Rewiti, the captain. And St Peter's, look out for Tupo. Farmer's been good so far at this tournament in the 15 jumper.
Yeah. Yeah, same way as you are.
Scott McKenzie, the referee.
Get your mouth guards in. Think of how to be good.
Tupia Barrowcliff with the ball for New Plymouth boys. St Peter's, Cambridge, wait.
Ready, guys?
As the wind begins to pick up here at King's College, and we're underway in the bowl final. Down deep inside St Peter's 22, and looking to work it out early. Come up in defence through Vakandula, trying to get over the ball as well, but still there with St Peter's, Cambridge. And Muir fires it away to the left. Big wide pass out there, and some space on the edge through Tupo. Can he pop the pass? He can as well. And St Peter's are going to race away to score the opening try of this game. And what a start that is. And the man scoring it, Andrew Smith.
Oh, New Plymouth boys kicking it deep, trying to get back their defensive effort there, but Quinlan Tupo, outstanding. Couple of the old left and right shimmy, and watch this offload here to the man outside. An attempt to ankle tap, but too much pace. So the great start to this game for St Peter's, Cambridge.
And a conversion. Now lining it up here, goes straight through, so 7 points to 0. St Peter's, Cambridge with the early lead. The try to Andrew Smith. And now it's Dawson Smith. Sends it high away to the right there for New Plymouth boys. And trying to crack the defence in midfield here. Through Vakadula. And the penalty going the way of St Peter's.
Yeah, just wrong entry there. Came in from the side, the support player.
Farmer sends it away to the left again. Now Tupo, he's been dangerous. At the Condor Sevens, going straight through. What a line this is. Quinlan getting it all the way. No, just pulled down and gets it off. Farmer.
Try.
Cash Farmer.
Oh, 2 tries, 2 assists for Tupo. Cash Farmer, the number 15. He's a benefactor on this occasion. Came from a penalty. Here's that shimmy once again. And he almost got there himself. Some great defensive work there from New Plymouth. And it was just that offload a couple of metres out, and Farmer goes over.
So there's 2.5 gone. New Plymouth Boys High School trailing now 14 points to 0. St Peter's, Cambridge in hot form, and a big part of it already. Quinlan Tupo in the number 12 jersey. Smith once more. That one holding up. And the referee says it didn't go far enough, so New Plymouth boys will have a chance at halfway.
Yeah, great chance now. New Plymouth boys have only had the ball once, I think.
They go Vakadula again down to this left edge and finding a wee bit of space. They do. This could be the response they're after. Rova stepping back in field. Brilliant try. Johnny Rova, the captain.
Well, how good was that from Levi? Rewiti, he showed some great speed on the outside and then a ball around the corner. And he still had a bit of work to do. Rova stepped off his left, chopped back in, and over he goes.
Just getting around Maya George there. Great step back in field from Rova. That one is away, though. But the try nonetheless, they hit back, New Plymouth boys. 14 plays 5.
You go right. You go right.
Tupia, Barrowcliff. Away again. This time down to the left wing of St Peters, and again Smith gets the pass away. Tupo. Ball on the ground. There though with New Plymouth boys, and they'll set off through Barrowcliff, fending players out of the way, pops it up too. Carried forward by Matua Robinson. So a bit of phase ball in midfield here now for New Plymouth Boys High School. That man again, Rewiti, plays it up, and he's got it again, Johnny Rova. Dangerous man, hard to bring down, stepping, fending his way through the defence. So Peters try and get over it, but it's still there for Rewiti. They look out for some space on this right edge. Defence up through Tupo. They'll carry forward again through Robinson. Midway 10-22, St Peters territory, and it's New Plymouth boys. And a good phase of possession here. Here he goes, Rewiti, dragged down. Tackle had to be made by Short. Fired away from Barrowcliff. Ball loose on the ground. But they'll have a chance now through Potaka. Shea Potaka fending, breaking through. Stepping off the right foot, still going. Oh, dragged down in the end, pops it up. And Matua Robinson scores the second for New Plymouth boys.
Oh, it was a nice bit of ball control, wasn't it, for New Plymouth boys. Potaka, he made the initial break. And it was just caught short. Untidy initially. After some good lead-up work, and it was just a nice couple of fends, wasn't it? Didn't quite have the pace to go over the way. But it's an offload once again. Under the post. Outstanding.
Through it goes, so the two early tries to St Peters. New Plymouth respond. And now just two behind after Matua Robinson dotted down. Barrowcliff away to the left and navigated well by Smith, and he sends it away to the left this time for St Peters. Dangerous on his feet. I had George. Trying to get on the outside of New Plymouth boys here, and Rova makes a good tackle in the end, but the penalty the way of St Peters Cambridge. Smith, little cut ball, back in field. And now George carries, trying to get over it. They've done well here, New Plymouth boys. And they'll set off. Rewiti, he's got a man out to the left again. It's Rova. Does well to drag that ball in. And Farmer and co go to wrap him up. And the referee blows for half-time in this one. St Peters Cambridge with a 2-point lead over New Plymouth boys. They lead 14-12 at half-time at the Condor Sevens. Great to have you with us here live and exclusive on Sky Sport. The Condor Sevens Day 2 finals day here at King's College or Tahuhu. And it is St Peter's Cambridge in the bowl final who lead New Plymouth boys 14 points to 12. A pretty basic message there out of the New Plymouth huddle. Millsy, 7 to go, keep going.
Well, that's it. It's been a big couple of days for both of these teams. And I know they'll be disappointed for not get into the big final. But this, in some ways, is something to take away. If you can win the bowl final, take something away from this Condor Sevens. Just something to be stoked about.
Well, just great to see these young men playing rugby sevens this time of the year after everything we've been through collectively in 2020. It's a great brand of football. And we're all set for the second half. As is Dawson Smith. Hanging high and back with St Peter's Cambridge and Farron. Now it's George who sets off on a run. Gets the ball away to short. Hard man to bring down. They do well through Wakadula. Still there, St Peter's Cambridge. Trying to free up the man on the outside was Farron. Had to go himself in the end. A good run here again. Tupou pops the ball away. Oh, can't quite hold on to it. Arnhem Farron. And the Plymouth boys now with a chance to break out of their 22. Good strong defence, short. Ball awkward in front of the posts for the boys in yellow. And they'll head off down the left, coming back in field. Farmer up to make the tackle. And Anaha, they get it away. Trying to find some space, but at the moment, St Peter's defence is very good, and they win a penalty.
Second crack. Second crack.
Great hustle there from St Peter's Cambridge.
Time off.
Just persistent, weren't they, in terms of bringing that line speed up. And just suffocating the New Plymouth boys high team. Referee. Oh, there's a couple of injured players on the ground. He's just checking.
Well, there's been plenty of action outside of the field here. Physio tents, medical staff. Plenty of work goes into making this Condor Sevens happen. We do thank everybody involved. And great to see the families and friends and supporters of the players here today out in force. Beautiful day in Auckland. And we're underway again. Short. Now, Moreland stepping strong. He's just a metre out. And they're in. Andrew Smith again.
It was a handy run there from Moreland, wasn't it? Showed his strength. He got the ball back in the ruck, and it was a relatively quick ball. Smith just pounced on it. So here we get off his left. A couple of defenders, but watch how fast this ruck is. And there's no one around. Smith just dives over for a second try.
$19 points to 12.
Time's off. You're doing your laces time. Time is off. It's on me. It's on me. Time's on.
Dawson Smith just doing the laces up. You heard from the referee. So now a chance to add a couple of spares.
Still 5 to go.
Can't bring it round. But still anyone's game here. The Plymouth boys trailing by 7 against St Peter's Cambridge. Couple of tries to Andrew Smith. The difference at the moment. Dawson sends that one very high indeed. And going up to get it was the number 6 in Smith, that man again. So more front foot ball for St Peter's Cambridge. Farron thought about throwing the pass to Smith, but goes to Farmer instead. He goes straight up the centre. Cash Farmer. Oh, great eye for the gap. Taking a breather. Says, I'm okay, boys. And eventually, he'll have to put it down. He does. With some great heads-up play there, Millsy.
Oh, geez, he's a tidy player, isn't he, old Cash Farmer? He's got the ball right here, a little bit messy off the kickoff. Well, they got it back, really. Watch just a bit of skill, footwork, just a goosey. Away he goes, stop, start. He just left his defender for dead.
Well, that one away, so 24-12, St Peter's, Cambridge. Cash Farmer has been handy over the last couple of days. Smith sends it up and taken.
No, knocked on into
tried to at least
Farron, and then
Farron,
went
but
back.
ball lost forward.
Dawson Smith certainly is kicking.
Here's my
He's getting it right on that 10 metre, plenty of height. Of course, is the wind factor as well. So the number 10 kicking well at the moment to give his guys an opportunity to get that ball back.
Yeah, they go, New Plymouth boys, spun away by Barrowcliff. Looking for some space again through Rova. He's dangerous, stepping, getting out of the way of players' defence. And just over halfway, trying to get over the ball. But New Plymouth boys have it, have the penalty. And they'll set off again. Space down the right through Cutler. Big tackle, contact coming in from Tupor. Tries to get over the ball, but again the referee awarding the penalty to New Plymouth boys. And Cutler fires it away infield. Barrowcliff looks at the defence, sizes it up, gets the pass away too. Striding forward, just a couple of metres out, Tito. Where they go again. Anaha steps off his right. Trying to get over it there was Morland. Got a release. Now they'll come back to the left. Barrowcliff once more, ball loose behind. Now Cutler. Sizing up his options here is Cole. He's held up in a strong tackle. So back with Barrowcliff to set the play. Spun it away, coming up for the intercept, St Peter's, Cambridge. That one goes into touch.
Untidy finish there. Barrowcliff has been just teasing that defensive line. Some great work on defence also from St Peter's, Cambridge.
And some rolling replacements. Hot day, trying conditions. And the bench is well used this afternoon.
Inside what? Crunch. Bye. Set.
Farron feeds it. Rui Farron, that is. St Peter's, Cambridge again. A chance to make a clean exit outside that 22. They're doing pretty well at the moment. Tupor. In fact, it's Smith in space. And he'll have way too much pace for the New Plymouth boys' defence. And there's another try, St Peter's, Cambridge.
Well, he was initially the first receiver off that set piece. He wrapped around Farmer, who has been very good in this final. Farmer found a bit of space. Here we go here. Dawson Smith wraps around. Farmer steps off his left, doesn't use him, but then has the awareness to go, well, I'll go back out to him. And then Dawson Smith, he just shows plenty of gas to finish it off. Great work from inside their own 22.
So St Peter's, Cambridge, just moments away from winning the bowl final here against New Plymouth Boys High School. And that man, Dawson Smith, icing it for them. This one won't go far enough. And a free kick at halfway for New Plymouth Boys. So one last chance to finish the tournament on a high note. See if they can cross the line again. Tito over his head, in fact. Cutler, Tom Cutler, cutting back in field. Pops the pass away too. Now Barrowcliff just deciding what to do with it and trying to spin it away. To Anaha, now he has it. And he goes back left. Defence spread for St Peter's, Cambridge. Plymouth boys trying to break up through the centre. Some handy play here. Now Anaha again, stepping off both feet. He's wrapped up. St Peter's Cambridge goes searching. Still there though for Ridlin Enoka, and they fire it away to the left. Barracliff, a short ball, gets it back from Rova. And some players ranging away to the left, and Cole. His opposite makes a big tackle of Ella Reynolds, and it goes forward.
Knock on the ground and you try to pick it up.
And that is the game. St Peter's Cambridge win the bowl final, 29 points to 12 over New Plymouth Boys. Well, Mills, what did you make of that effort there from St Peter's Cambridge?
Oh, no, very good effort. Indeed, they've pushed away at the very end of it. Some great quality finishing.
Go now to Taylor Curtis. She's standing by with Victoria's co-captain, Johnny Short.
Well, congratulations. You must be pretty happy with your team's effort.
Yeah, it wasn't the silver we were going for today, but proud of the boys. We'll keep our heads up. A lot of work building up to this tournament, but we should be proud, representing the school proud.
Well, tell us about the lead-up coming into today's game.
Yeah, 2 good games early on today during the day. Boys had a lot of energy coming to this one. We knew we were playing for something. So, boys got up for this one.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you very much for that.
Yeah, Jonty Shaw and St Peter's Cambridge walking away with the bowl. We now have got the first of 2 plate finals. The first coming from the Open Boys. Left side of your screen there, the white with the Cambridge blue sash. That is St Patrick's College Silver Stream. And to the right, the Rotorua Boys High School. A chance for them to walk away with a little bit of silverware. They will form their huddles. Final words of encouragement for each other. Conclusion of this one, it'll be Nor Waikato. Plate final in the Open Girls. Hamilton Girls High School versus Cambridge. So it'll be St Pat Silverstream to kick off. Starting lineup of Clark, Higgins, Lakai, Sonomola, Southall and Vulu. For Rotorua, Mitchell Windsor, Parisi Elliott, Whare Aori, Salabiao, York, for Noah and Smith. All is in readiness for the plate final. Condor Sevens, 2020 Open Boys. Going from left to right on your screen, it is St Pat's College Silverstream. It's a lovely right restart, which is spiked back towards his teammates. And straight away, Lakai with space drawing, and he's just going to canter in all the way, the big fella. Peter Lakai, inside of 20 seconds.
Oh, gee, there was some great elevation off the kickoff from Riley Higgins, the co-captain. He won that ball back for them. Here we go, slaps it back. Lakai, well, he gets it. Watch this, it's just opened up for him. Ball in 2 hands. Couldn't believe his luck. 1 band to beat. Show and go. Outstanding, mate.
I wonder whether Riley Higgins is also part of the volleyball team at Silverstream. Elevate, spiked it back. Converts. Restart, Clark, nice and high. Early strike by St Pat's College. And again, it's Lakai, this time elevating and tapping it back. Southall, away to Lakai. Sees open space in front of him. He's taking down, looking for quick ball. There is Higgins, working away to Vulu. Now Clark, taking on the line, pops that one. Good support, still a bit to do. Nice fend. And Vulu is in. Kobe drove Vulu with the second try inside of 90 seconds for St Pat Silverstream.
Yeah, and a concerning part of this for Rotorua boys, they haven't touched the ball. They've been the receivers from a kickoff, but they haven't managed to be able to get that ball back, and it's all been St Patrick's College Silverstream. Look at that fend. Vulu. Nice work.
Tell you what I know, at the end of these tournaments, there'll be try the tournament compilations, passes of the tournament compilations. I'll tell you what, a fiend of the tournament compilation would be quite a fascinating one as well. We have seen some quality fiending. Sort of fiends that people like Corey Jane used to deliver with regularity. Well, this kickoff is not going to go the 10. So finally, Rotorua boys with a chance to get their mitts on it. York getting them underway. Dancing forward, Pirise Elliott, another one of their key playmakers. Looking at the option, still going York. Still looking, gets that nice inside ball. Behind the back, over the top. They go wide again. It's Pirise Elliott working his way back around. Oh, just sliding through this time. Tamako Moana, Wharia Oreri. Too easy, and I just wonder if last game of the couple of days, a little bit of tiredness on defence, spinning in, but that's lovely work.
Well, Wharia Oreri, he'll score the try, but first real opportunity with ball in hand, and this is better from Rotorua boys high. Just applying some pressure, and then, as you say, just a few tired legs there. Yeah, he probably could have made a better effort of that. Just a bit tired. Been a long couple of days, but Rotorua back in the game.
You can't forgive them. It's been really, we've spoken a bit about the weather, the conditions. It's been a bit of heat around in addition to the breeze. We've had some rain, we've had all manner. And that just over the course of a two-day tournament does just slowly wear you down, even though these young men and women are so finely tuned in terms of their athleticism and their endurance. It does wear on you. Nicely taken by Laka. York tries to wrap him up. He is smuggling that ball back.
Second time, you need to move away from the ball.
Quickly.
Chance good.
Salabi out. We see Elliott stopping dancing, now starts to organise. Comes back, Salabi out. Oreri. Work through, this is a good little surge. It's Mitchell Windsor still going. Xavier Mitchell-Windsor doing it all on his own, and just like that, having watched St. Pat's go bang bang, Rotorua boys have done exactly the same.
Oh, this is what Sevens is all about, isn't it? It doesn't matter whether you're down 2 tries, you can get your way back into this game. The swing of momentum, ball in hand, he just got that down, didn't he? But also how important possession is. And so they've had that possession for the last couple of sets, and they've made St. Pat's College Silverstream pay for those, and they're right back in. It is going to go over, too short.
26 points in 5 minutes. You've still got a minute 45 to go in this one. Probably 2 more tries at least, Mills, given the way these teams are striking. See there, just down a little bit, getting the oxygen into the lungs as Les Pirise Elliott looks to get them underway again. That's going to drift. Slap back, Southall's got to go back and dive on it, and he's lost that one. So, inside the final 90 seconds, and Rotorua Boys High School with the chance. Scrum just outside the 22. He's a good patch of turf away to the left to use it if they want to.
Crouch. Bind. Sit.
See Elliott to feed. Quickly, just wraps and goes. Takes the contact. Need to recycle quickly.
No clear release, back on the try line.
Taken quickly. Mitchell Windsor is going to try and power through. Has he got it down? Referee in excellent position.
You're on the ground.
No try, but a yellow card.
Time on.
Kunuave standing, waiting. We see Elliott. An advantage, all about manipulating.
Not held.
Trying to go through, pops that up. Wide, and that'll be an easy score. Second of the day, of this game, I should say, for Xavier Mitchell-Windsor.
Some nice bit of footwork there, wasn't it? From Kirikeri Elliott. He just, as he was jumping, got caught. But I love the vision from York, the number 6. He could have scored himself. He might have made it a little bit harder and would have had to take contact. But look at this. Sees the man on the outside. And a nice draw and pass. Mitchell wins that over for his second.
See if the extras can be added. Rotorua, their first lead of this game. Strike one there is going to go across the face. Half time, it's Rotorua boys high with the lead by 17-14 over St Patrick's College Silverstream. Back with the second half. Half time of the play final in the Open Boys, the Condor Sevens. This college is always looking absolutely resplendent. And 3 strikes, having conceded 2 tries in the first 90 seconds. And Rotorua Boys High School worked their way back into it nicely. See them sitting down, they'll have one last job to do for St Pat Silverstream. They'll be thinking that first opening 90 seconds, we need to do more of that. It's a case of just getting themselves some ball, because possession and territory after the opening 90 seconds, it's been all Silverstream.
Yeah, and it just goes to show too, once you get it back, what you can do with it. Rotorua boys, they take the lead, and deservedly so.
Kirikeri Elliott, nice restart, and Rotorua boys get it back. More territory and possession to work with. The way through presents nicely. Good work by Kunawawa getting over the top. Kirikeri Elliott. The swing, this ball out nice and wide. Salabiao through the fin. Nice work by Higgins. Eventually drags him down.
Not clear release. Back 10 metres.
They go quickly.
Are we 10, guys? Cool.
Kirikeri Elliott sees good hard step. Steps out of one. Still going wide. There's a few numbers here. Showing Salabiao. Good scramble by St Pat's College Silverstream. Have they got over the ball and turned it over?
Oh, Salabiao, he needed to give that, didn't he?
He'll be brought on when he's brought on.
Kirikeri Elliott had done all the hard work, which forced the defenders to come right in, and it just needed the hands.
Lucky, a very casual restart. Now a little bit more energy as they move to the left-hand side. Do St Pat's College Silverstream. And just pinning the ears back, that's Sonomona. Nice inside ball once again. Here's the captain. Here's Higgins away. And just like that, they go the length of the field. And they're back in front.
Oh, you mentioned it before, Nigel Yolden. They were just passive when they got that penalty. Summed it up across the face of their goal line. And Solomona, well, he put the afterburners on. He didn't quite get away, but it was these interplay of passes. And it was Higgins who was coming down the middle in the nice support line. And the lead changes.
Riley Higgins to try and convert his own try, and he does. Haven't eaten up all the 30 seconds allowed, so 21-17 Rotorua boys. Sorry, excuse me. It is St Pat's Silverstream in the front. TJ Clark waits to restart this game.
When you're ready.
Looks away to that right-hand side. Breeze will carry it, and Mackay gets up there but knocks it on. So this is under advantage for Rotorua Boys High School.
Advantage over.
The option working to this right-hand side. Say Elliott, looking, creating, scheming. There's options. Comes back away to York. Nice step.
Roll out.
Roll, just pops that one. Aorere working. Salabiao. This time gives that ball to Whanua. Sin presents well. Need a halfback and they get one. Whare Aorere. Back to this right-hand side. York. Say Elliott again. Trying to see. He's trying to manipulate. Back, that ball has been slapped at. I wonder if that's going to be a yellow. And Higgins, I think, knew as well. Man advantage.
Back 10 metres.
For Rotorua Boys High School. To work. Out the back it comes to Bidwa. Say Elliott. Out it comes, nicely done. Salabiao, players out to his left-hand side. But he held through. And second try of this game. But Tamakamoana, Whare Aorere.
Oh, nice work there. A man down. St. Pat's, Silver Street. Get it wide. Salapiao, brilliant work here to evade the defender and then gives it out to Whare Aorere. Gee, he had a nice finish. You talk about fins, man. That was another nice fin. Whare Aorere, wow.
Yet another lead change as well. It's a nice strike, but again, that breeze just working against them. If you get any kind of height, it just seems to get pushed away. Look at that in terms of visits to the attacking zone. Success rate. Rotorua Boys High still with the advantage of an extra man for the next 45 seconds. Say Elliott. Take it.
Tackle!
By Forbes.
No hands on the ball.
St. Pat's College Silverstream. Less than 2 to play in this one. 1 point game. This is the plate final. Take on some bodies there.
Hands away, here's the ball. No hands on the ball again.
Ball, but they've got it back. Big contact, ball popped away. Wormsley. It's backwards now. Up, flying up. Whare Aorere there.
Move away, good work. No hands.
Wormsley, co-captain. Fires this ball away. Actually on the cut, Solomona. Wormsley's there.
Play on, ball's out.
Vulu goes in, grabs.
Tackle, no hands.
But right over the top of Kobe Joe. Now Luke Wormsley again. Forbes out wide. This goes to Toby Crosby. Can he stay in? No.
Ball down, ball down.
Less than a minute to play.
We have 2 here, so we'll go.
Gee, I thought he was going to go all the way here, Nige. Big fella. Just reaches out, holds up, he thinks about it. Oh.
That was Toa Podima for Rotorua Boys, desperately diving and scrambling. Less than 30 to go on the plate final. Rotorua Boys High School with a 1 point advantage. Oh, that's a misfire. And St. Pat's with the opportunity now. Higgins back on the field. Going, here's Solomona. Got some speed, but that's good cover in defence. And turned over Rotorua. Salabiao wants to keep going. And then Toa says, no, I've had enough of this. I'm putting it into touch and we'll claim the plate at the 2020 Condor Sevens. Well, that was a game of to and fro and do-si-do. Rotorua Boys High School win the plate 22-21 over St. Patrick's College Silverstream. Well, lead changes. We saw a team jump out early, then another team come back into it before the half. Cracking contest. Let's head down to the victorious skipper. He is with Taylor Curtis.
Well, you must be catching your breath there, but how did it feel?
Yeah, it was all good. It was pretty hard. Had the lungs puffing a bit. Boys are out there doing the mahi though, so came off with the win. It was all good.
What did you come into the game wanting to focus on?
Oh, probably just work ethic. Just working hard off the ball, working hard on defense, shifting across, getting the attacker, so getting down and steal that ball.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
The end of a big couple of days, and they will have a plate to take home. Turua. We're getting ready now for the Open Girls Plate Final. This is an all-Waikato affair. Hamilton Girls High School taking on Cambridge High School. You see Cambridge, and then bottom of your screen, very good Waikato unit, and as you can see there, likes of Nolan, Nuku, still got Teneti on the bench, all of those Farapama Cup players. Charlene Nathan runs a very good program. And here you see Cambridge High, Bottle, Cowley, Walker, Haycock, Gregg, Dobson, Harris, and Bottle, the coach. Still, Whaiapu is your referee for the plate final at the Condor Sevens of 2020. You can see yourself on the big screen. We are ready to go. Going straight. The return is Brooke Bunting with a good, strong carry to start. On the way to this left-hand side.
Backwards.
Backwards was the call. You heard a call if it went backwards, but not in the eyes of the referee. It's a mistake by Kiriana Nolan.
Yeah, unusual mistake from Kiriana, one of the experienced players you were talking about in the Waikato Farapama Cup team.
Crouch!
And Cambridge, they've stacked themselves out to the left. Huge blind to work with now. So one of the Hamilton defenders just had to quickly run across.
Big scrum coming in, but Cambridge with their first chance to move this ball, and they want to go out to the wide to Gregg. That's a nice cut for Walker, running hard onto the ball. Is she going to make it to the corner? Reaches and scores. That's a great start. Lila Walker with the try, and it's Cambridge with the opening try of this game.
Good hard running there from Layla Walker. You just see them running a sideways angle, drawing the defenders across and just punching through two defenders, running onto it at pace. Good cover defense coming and good awareness just to poke that arm out and not get called for a double movement. So Cambridge girls first on the scoreboard.
Taylor, give us a sense. You've played in these tournaments as a Sevens international for Manukura Samoa. What is the last game like? What is your body, what is your mind feeling like as you play your last game over the course of a two-day tourney?
Oh, look, there's no doubt they'll be exhausted, they'll be tired, but every time you go into a final, no matter if it's the plate, the bowl, the cup, you just want to win for your teammates and finish off on a high. So no doubt these guys will be on a high, just trying to get that win.
Cambridge with a nice start. Now Hamilton girls need to strike back. They look to come. Oh, there's good speed just getting to the outside and away. Nuku, Manaya Nuku just makes that look so easy. Got to the outside and just went. Equalising try, and she'll look to convert it herself as well.
Special talent, Manaya Nuku. Played in the Ignite Sevens, played in the New Zealand Secondary School Sevens team for a couple years. Just so fast, you can't beat pace like that. Just getting on the outside, no need for a real big step either. Just curving around, and that's some pure gas.
So an immediate strike back from Hamilton Girls High School. Deciding to go deep and utilise the breeze, which is at their back. Lila Walker, this one's going to keep going and going and going. She knocked that one down. It's actually a knock on that they've called.
Scrum. He's ready.
So he's going to be a super chance for Hamilton Girls High School straight away.
Yeah, she's definitely knocked that one on. She was facing backwards, but it did go forward. Just a funny bounce with that ball. The rugby ball, we all know how difficult it can be. But it was a smart kick initially from Hamilton girls, putting it up high because Cambridge girls are playing into the sun.
Quick feed. Ball comes away to the left from Anderson. Now to Nolan. Little cut around Anderson again. Nolan gets to the outside. And just a nice run into the corner for Shay Daly. And that is a lovely strike play off the scrum.
Absolutely. Beautiful work, wrap around, creating an overlap almost immediately. Good set piece move as well. Just going there, there's that double fake, the wrap around, and always an extra person out to the edge. And great work from that Hamilton girls backline.
Creativity there, drawn up, good execution. Conversion misses left, 12-5 after that opening gambit by Cambridge High School. Hamilton Girls High have struck back twice.
Look, the wind's really picked up here as well. It might be a beautiful sunny day, but it's a strong wind to contest with for both sides. It's really swirling, not really favouring one person.
Nuku was a little shorter this time. Cambridge secure. Over that ball, but Cambridge still maintain. Wheeler Walker comes in off the flank again for another carry. To work this one out to the right-hand side. Here's Greg, one of the co-captains. Wide pass, it will still sit up. Wrestle to the ground. Going again, Greg. Steps inside Nolan. Excuse me, actually, that was right. Here's Greg, the co-captain, lobs it over the top for Dobson. Body's on it, ball there, flying into secure. That was Anderson. Complete disregard for a body, and here comes Nolan. Shrugs off one. Kiriana Nolan being tracked. Coming across. Good angle there from Harris. Not giving up. Ball back there for Nolan, now diving in.
Sticking break.
Picton going quickly. Getting that ball down. And that's Brooke Bunting. But I got to commend the chase back from Cambridge to stop what looked like a certain 5-pointer about 30 seconds ago.
Yeah, well, about a minute ago, it looked like Cambridge were about to score. They had a big break down this end of the field and then eventually turned over, and it was Kiriana Nolan who pinned her ears back, eventually got the ball and just tackled there by the number 6, Lara Harris, coming across. Fantastic chase. But in the end, Hamilton girls scoring. Brooke Bunting getting over the line.
Convert, drags that to the left, but a quick strike, 3 tries, 1 converted, and it's a 17-5 advantage for Hamilton Girls High. This is the plate final. Open girls of the Condor Sevens. It's going to go over 10 metres. It's going to sit up, is it, for Hamilton Girls? Yep, they've managed to get their hands back on it again through the try scorer Bunting. Anderson. Nuku, Manaya Nuku. Ball out the back. Continue to work. This is Norman. Norman backing her pace and her fend. Coming across as Greg, and she wrestles to the ground.
Number 9, high tackle.
Katie Gregg, the co-captain, sent to the bin. So 1-woman advantage for Hamilton Girls High School. They look to utilise it. Great tackle. Yeremia's on as well, and they manipulate, and Brooke Bunting's going to get a double. And that takes it out to 22-5.
That's half-time as well. It just made it more difficult for Hamilton girls. Sorry, for Cambridge. Hamilton girls now with that numerical advantage. And now they've made use of that, scoring a try. Still about a minute to go. Still down with 6 when they start the second half.
Try has been unconverted. 22-5 the half-time score. Even the referee's whistle starting to show a bit of wear and tear after 2 days, not operating the way it should be. And that's just good stuff as Brooke Bunting canters in. Both teams forming their huddle. Final messages. Well, it was a great start, Taylor, by Cambridge, and just good angled run.
Yeah, good hard running towards the line. You can see she pinned her ears back. She went in between two players, finding a space, not running it straight and just reaching out, eventually scoring that try. But then it was pretty much Hamilton girls from there on in. Almost immediately they struck back through Nuku, just getting on the outside of her defender and pinning her ears back as well. A lot of speed from the youngster Nuku.
Well, they didn't muck around to add a second try to that strike by co-captain Manurewa. This is just a beautiful set piece. Strike, little wrap around Kiriara Nolan, and Shay Daly gets a nice canter into the left-hand corner.
And Hamilton was still relentless, just a quick tap there. And Brooke Bunting was over, so had a bit of work to do. Beat two defenders, eventually got there.
Continue to stretch this Cambridge High School team left to right. Working very hard defensively, but with the one-woman advantage, Brooke Bunting gets the stroll over for number 2. So Cambridge will start the second half still
Cambridge,
a player
we're
down.
gonna start now.
Back underway through Nuku. Still got a minute 15 with 6 players for Cambridge. It's a poor pass, but gee, that's well picked up. Lovely work by Harris. Come away to this left-hand side. Looking to work the fin, wrestle to the ground. Wide, changing, really pushing up harder. Hamilton Girls High School, and getting over the top of that ball is Nuku. There's a straight run for her. Little Walker reaching, trying, but she just saw the gap and took it. Second try of the game.
Too fast.
Walker.
Sorry, too fast, Nuku. Just getting through. Absolute pace from the Hamilton girls team.
The thing is, it's the acceleration just from when she starts. We'll see it here. Just don't. She sees there's my spot, gone. It really looks like she's cantering through, despite the efforts of Walker to try and ankle tap her. Cambridge not far away from getting a player back. Will they get it back in time? Oh, that's nicely taken by Tanete. She presents.
Balls out, play on backwards.
Anderson goes through her legs, and Cambridge desperately dive on it, knowing Bottle coming out to Harris. Again, trying to get up and over the ball. Stepping forward, go Hamilton Girls over it. Have they managed to get it? Cowley dives in, and she wrestles it back. A step, side, good tackle. So quick to their feet. Looking for the turnover. Here's another good shot coming in from Norman. Now it's Shay Daly coming in with the tackle. Now they finally get their player back through Cambridge, and it's back to 7-on-7 as the coaches make changes.
Subs coming on, ladies.
This will be a line out. Cambridge High School trailing at the moment. Oh, nicely worked. Loopy old pass, but trying to get to the outside is Greg. Oh, good tackle, little isolated. Nuku's there and getting over the top. Have they forced the turnover? Really good contest. Penalty. No, Nuku at the heart of everything at the moment. Numbers away to the left-hand side. Nice and easy for Shay Daly. Oh! Pass is called forward.
Kelston Sinetti was the one who threw that pass. She was also the one that secured the turnover, getting over the ball and strong, and just threw that long ball. Probably could have gone through their hands. So a bit of reprieve for Cambridge.
see in terms of the penalties, turnovers, handling errors, reasonably even handling and turnovers. Penalties, though, just that sheer weight of possession and the work being done, particularly at the breakdown by Hamilton girls. Oh, now a big scrum.
Yeah, more than 1.5 metres. Push.
Get that nice and clear from our referee. Cambridge look to work out from their own try line.
Advantage up. 3, offside.
Right. It's Muffy who's been penalised. Now Muffy for being offside. Cambridge still trying to work, still trapped inside their own 22. Ball comes clear. Manukura. And she'll just skip free. Oh, did she get it down? Yes, she did eventually. She can have a bit of a giggle about it. But she has just stamped her class all over this, Taylor.
That's her hat-trick in this match. It's not the first hat-trick she's scored this weekend as well. Manukura, she's a one-man band. Takes the kick-off, scores tries, kicks the conversions. She really is a fantastic talent, Manukura, and we've seen her on our screens for many years on Land Rover First 15 Rugby at the top 4 nationals. Unfortunately cancelled this year due to COVID, but it's good to see her still progressing in the game with a big smile on her face.
I gotta say, I mean, there's just, we could literally sit here and talk for hours and hours and hours about some of the amazing talent that we have seen across both the male and the female portions of the game. Really is some of the most exciting talent for me is coming out of these young ladies that we've been watching. There are some dead-set superstars, and there's just such a great wealth of talent spread right across. I mean, we're watching the plate final here, but goodness gracious me.
You're offside.
Go across all of the fields at King's College over the last 2 days, and you have seen some great talent. It really is a credit to the development work that has been done in this form of the game.
Sorry. Blue player was in front of the player. Blue player who touched it.
Oh, Cambridge turning that one over. Now, Hamilton girls, one opportunity, getting to the outside, and that is Kelsey Tenity. Greg coming across, has to go in. She's a little isolated here, needs some support. Shrugs off, can she offload? Yes, she can. Back is Shay Daly. Straight, good, solid fend coming in there. Oh, but good work by Cambridge High School. No quit. They got something there.
Not 10.
No, not back. Onside.
Here's your mark here.
Cambridge High School. They have one last wee moment of magic for us. The co-captain just said, I'm just going to run that one straight, and they're trying to snaffle that ball.
5 is knock on only.
One ahead of Campbell.
Yeah, knock on. No
Play
advantage.
the knock on. Still got 15 seconds left in this one.
Well, Cambridge will want to finish this game on a high for sure. And man, the skills we've seen today, Nigel, I'd love to see a highlights reel full of fins, because we have seen some good ones today. Kelsey Teneti with a couple with that big run. But as I said, Cambridge, they want to finish this game on a high. Well and truly beaten by a really strong Hamilton girls side, but their attitude has been superb throughout.
Shunt coming in, and they're trying to wrestle that ball, and it comes away. They're just going to kick, and they're going to back some speed. Chase coming from Carrington. Riley Carrington trying to lead, and she's got that one, flings it back. Looking to work, and she's in! They get the final say, do Cambridge High School. And it is through their co-captain. That is Kaylee Bodle.
As I said, they would want to finish this game on a high, and that's exactly what they did. Good option to kick back. No sweeper in sight for the Hamilton girls side, and look at that pace coming through. Well, their number 2, Riley Carrington, did well to secure the ball, threw it backwards, eventually tidied up by Bodle, and it's so good to see them finish on a high like that.
And converts from out wide as well. Getting congratulated, how's that? Wham! Have some of that. Madeline Burnett. 34-12. It is Hamilton Girls High School, though, who claim the plate at the Condor Sevens of 2020. And there they go. They've had their final match. Smiles on their faces, though. A good two-day tournament for Cambridge High School, but it is the plate going to Hamilton Girls High School.
King's College, Mount Albert Grammar, the playoff for 5th and 6th. Looking forward to this. Kings going down to the quarterfinal to De La Salle, Mags to St Bede's. And in front of their home crowd, King's College, wanting to live by the motto in this playoff, character prevails. Of course, runners-up last year. In fact, this is the playoff for 3rd and 4th, excuse me. And some dangerous players in there, Josefa, Clark, Yobu. And we look here, and again, a strong bench for Mags. Nichols, the captain.
Down on your runnings. When I run it, going on your tricks. All good. All right, ready, Kings?
So we're all set.
Have fun.
Tom Anderson gets it underway for Mags, hanging high and taken there by Kings. Good defence coming through, and now Doyle will work it away to Yobu. Back to Chicago. Doyle has had a dangerous tournament on his home pitch. Kick through, and he's chasing plenty of gas. Chicago Doyle, what's the bounce like? They try to dribble it forward.
Live.
And into touch it goes.
Mount Albert Grammar School guilty of not having a sweeper in behind. Good vision from the King's College team just to kick it and back his pace. We know how fast Chicago Doyle is. Seen him absolutely light up Land Rover first 15 rugby.
And away we go. They go up to challenge it, but Yobu has it, and so does that man, Chicago Doyle. Don't give him too much space because he'll hurt you. Now they run it back. Away to the other side, Webb. Going backwards in the play, Kings. And trying to step his way around is Laurent Josefa. Little short pass away, now down the edge here. Kings looking dangerous. Strong and open play, looking for a supporting player. And Josefa now, Yobu.
Nice.
He puts a left foot step on. And now Webb. Back to Yobu. He goes straight through. Dayton Yobu. Dayton Yobu goes in under the bar. There's the first try for Kings. And the playoff for 5th and 6th here at the Condor Sevens for 2020.
Well, Dayton Yobu has scored plenty of tries on this very field out of King's College. The supporters are here. And they open up the scoring against Mount Albert Grammar School.
That one away, and the try for Yobu goes unconverted. But look here, the dangerous pairing, Taylor.
Absolutely. Tackle missed by Mount Albert Grammar School. Just that little fake to the left and then acceleration from Yobu. Those two work in tandem in the first 15. Yobu comfortable at half-back. Doyle plays pretty much anywhere in that back line, probably most at full-back.
Doyle sending it deep and taken there by Alo. And Mags away through Tia. A couple of players out on the left edge here. Webb coming up in defence. And so too, Buddha Doyle. Taken down inside the 22.
Is that a high? Sorry. High tackle. High tackle. PKO.
And the penalty the way of Mags. This will help.
Push! Yeah.
We're underway again. Yobu looks to make the tackle. He does in the end on Tia. But they'll get a penalty, Kings.
Back here, bud. Playing the ball on the ground, Mount Albert Grammar School, but it was a good tackle coming in from their number 10, Max Webb, just forcing that knock on.
Stay there.
Doyle has Yosefa away to his left. He sends him right and now gives it to Yobu. Now Yosefa looking at his options, going backwards, now forward, puts a little kick through, chasing Laurent Yosefa. This could be brilliant if it sits up. He does, and he scores.
Absolutely clever stuff from Laurent Yosefa. Created something out of nothing, really. He had two defenders in front of him. Didn't fancy his options, taking it into the line, so decided to put it onto the toe and got a perfect kick through. Sliced through two defenders and scoring that try for King's College. Now 2-0.
Through it goes for Max Webb, the captain. And we'll take another look at this. Thought about passing, said no, I'll put it through myself. Great pace and patience too. Scooped it up, and Laurent Yosefa, the second try for Kings. Doyle has this gone far enough, holding in the breeze. Goes forward.
Kings, touch.
Yeah. Mount Albert Grammar School really need to use this ball here. Find themselves starved of territory and possession. Unable to get their hands on the ball. You can see that only 17% territory. So, and they're already rolling substitutions this early in the match as well.
Bind. Sit.
Parkinson gets it in.
And the tunnel. Tunnel's massive. Back here.
Thing for the feed, so free kick, Kings. As Shay Clark fires it away to Yobu. Now Doyle. And I think a bit of back chat there, so Kings will have a chance to press up on the 22 through Buddha. Doyle away to Chicago. He goes down the left, popped over the top beautifully. And Shay Clark will wheel it round for a third.
How was that for pace and acceleration from Chicago? Doyle. Quick tap was on, took it in between two defenders and just got that offload away to Shay Clark. He's happy about it too. You can see here, I think it was Descent, you're right. Running onto that quick tap and just running in between those two defenders here. The winger came in, which means there was an overlap, and Shay Clark converting that try.
Well, Shay Clark, of course, part of New Zealand secondary schools team this year. A couple of other players on that side too. Chicago Doyle, Dayton Yobu, part of the Barbars. Laurent Yosefa, also part of New Zealand secondary schools team.
15 seconds.
Final minute of this first half, and it's a handy lead for Kings as they look to round out the Condor Sevens in style in front of their home fans. Chicago Doyle again high and hanging there for Manurewa. Done well though, Mags, to get this back and sent in field by Parkinson. Goes in behind the player in Nichols. Just struggling to find rhythm here at the moment. This will help though going forward up the centre of the park. Getting it away too beautifully. And now Anderson running. Tia has it, and he sets off down the short side. Doyle makes a tackle, tries to get over it. Chicago there with him. He gets it now off the left foot. And here they go through Webb. A darting run up toward the 22. Great footwork, Buddha Doyle, and Chicago just can't quite reel that in. That is half-time.
All good, boys.
And Kings College, rather, with the 3 tries in the first half, they lead Mount Albert Grammar 17 points to 0. We'll take a look at the highlights, Taylor, from this first half.
Well, it's really been King's College this whole half, hasn't it? They've just been on fire, and it's Dayton Yobu there. Half-back in the 15s game, very nimble. Such a standout for King's College over the past few years. He opens up the scoring. And then again, Laurent Yosefa stabbing that kick through, picking it up and diving through. And then Chicago Doyle pushing it and getting it out to Shea Clark. Great work.
Last game, mate. Sweet. Yeah. Where are you going to go? Put it alive. That's all right.
What will the response from
Max, boys, you ready?
Max be here?
Sweet.
Chicago Doyle with it. These two sides final 7 minutes of the Condor Sevens for 2020. Doyle. Another little kick. This one holding up and taken there by Manurewa. Going forward. Taken in the tackle of Alo. There for Doyle now. Now Yobu. And he sets off Dayton. Yobu through. What's the pace like? It's good enough. And Dayton Yobu scores the opening try of the second half.
Oh, you can't give that young man an inch. That acceleration is just quite incredible. Dayton Yobu.
Thanks, boys. Just work hard to get back on side.
You can see here, ball in two hands and then just pins his ears back. Sees this tiny gap between two defenders. And just not quick enough to stop him. Yobu picks up his second.
Here he goes again. Shaped the pass. Threw a wee dummy and went through. And there was absolutely nothing Parkinson could do about it.
Nudge.
Through it goes. The try to Yobu converted by the captain. And King's College out to a 24 points to 0 lead. Coming up to 9 gone in this one.
Yeah, mate, when you're ready.
Well, they've used the kick in general play well today, King's College, resulting in a couple of tries. And now what can Mags do? Through Cassius Tia. Pops the ball off the deck too. Organised defence at the moment from King's College. But now they're on the outside, and here they go. Through the number 1, Lockington, cutting back in field. Henry Lockington. And that's some class, individual brilliance from Henry Lockington.
It's their first visit into the 22 of King's College and 100% success rate. It all started here, drawing in a couple of defenders and just getting on the outside. Very strong right-hand fend from Lockington. Still had a bit of work to do. Left foot step. And just fends off Chicago Doyle. And that's a great try, individual try from Lockington.
So 24 points, place 5, the kick away for the Lockington try.
Subs, just wait there, bud.
And look at that,
Just subs.
heavily favouring King's College in the territory column.
Okay.
Back away once more. That one hanging there for King's College, and it's loose, and it's been lost forward.
19-point deficit at the moment. So,
Subs, Kings.
not too far out of reach for Mount Albert Grammar School. Still 4 minutes left, plenty of time in a game of sevens. They've just put some fresh legs on both sides.
Okay.
So big blind to work with Mount Albert Grammar School, but also a number stacked out to the right.
Better.
Well, Messi at the back of the set piece, but that's still there through Parkinson. He gets the ball away too. To that number 12, Zatili. Popped up, but the penalty this time.
Form, but you can't play 2 times.
The way of King's College, and a double dip.
Keep pushing, boys, another metre.
Doyle takes it quickly, away he goes. Finding some support there. Down the left edge, good strong run. Taua goes backwards, and now back with that man, Chicago Doyle. Decides to go short side. And again, a good strong run down the short side here. Toala, he's in space. And he'll go in under the bar. Toala.
Comprehensive performance from the King's College side. Michael Toala with a lot of pace down the left-hand side. Change of direction from Chicago Doyle and just gave it out. And look at him pinning his ears back, that determination on the face. And great finish from Toala. And this King's College side, they look very, very good.
Doyle sends it through. 31 points to 5. Michael Toala with the try and really putting a show on now on their school grounds here at King's College. Doyle sends it high again. Tyler tried to come through, but it is with Mount Albert Grammar. Maybe a chance through Longi down the left here to find some space, stepping back in field. Fend on by Alofa. It's a hard man to bring down. They eventually do in the form of Monahan. So still there with Mags. And now Parkinson shifting it. Looking to create something in midfield here. Parkinson breaking through. Heading for the right-hand corner. Stepping off his right. And now back with Nichols, the captain. Ball loose. And well, the opportunity for the time being at least gone begging for Mags. Now Alofa goes straight into Chicago Doyle. Tries to pop it up to Nichols, and it's loose. And that one goes forward. No advantage.
Options.
Scrappy stuff from Mount Albert Grammar School. Just a bit of desperate play. Less than a minute to go. They're just desperate to score some tries. And when you're down by this much with not a lot to go, you just want to play for pride. Play for the crest on your jersey.
Last play. Crouch. Bind. Sit.
Perhaps one more for King's College. Yobu has to put the step on Parkinson. Now Doyle. A little bit of an overlap here if he can free the pass away. He's running straight through Lautoa. He's going downfield brilliantly. Puts a wee step on, didn't really need to, but he'll run it anyway. And Ali Lautoa will dot down on full time for Kings.
So many speedsters in this Kings side. Ali Lautoa, he's only one of them. Fantastic finish. Mount Albert Grammar School on attack on the other end of the field. In King's College, just finishing this game on an absolute high. Again, that man, Chicago Doyle. And look at that strong right-hand fend. Transfers the ball into his right hand to free up his left, just in case another defender caught up to him. But no one was going to catch Lautoa.
There it is for King's College. They win it. Fans on their feet here on their home ground. And they've beaten Mount Albert Grammar 38 points to 5 in this one.
So we're standing by now for the 2020 Girls Cup final between Howick and Manukura. The two very best teams in the girls division today, with Manukura 24-19, a thrilling win over Christchurch Girls High in the semi-final. And equally Howick, a 19-7 win over Mount Albert Grammar in their semi-final, and they will start Paul, Tulikake, Manurewa, Brown, Moon, Tongatongarua and Lockhart. And Manukura will start Wharehinga, King, Olsen, Baker, Maraku, Te Tui, Te Uawiri, Marshall, Barton and Walker Waitoa. The legend of our 15 and 7s game, who's been casting his eye and been with us in commentary the last couple of days, Mills Muliaina, is in co-commentary.
Talofa, Ken, gee, we've had a marvellous couple of semi-finals and everything to go by those two in this women's game. This one here is going to be an absolute thriller.
White, you guys are good? Red, good?
Maraku gets the 2020 final underway with Howick coming from inside their own quarter. It's Brown to contact. And Olsen Baker, he was such a powerhouse in defence in the semi-final. Howick with a nice ball right to left over the top. Free up a bit of space, and then the offload coming from Makere.
Holding on you.
Good job, Maraku. Manukura quickly to the left edge.
Release.
Maraku, Walker Waitoa. Takes the defence on the outside, but Tuilakaki with a big shot in defence. Olsen Baker running into traffic, trying to commit defenders. They come back the right side. Wharehinga.
Tackle! Leave it, White!
Maraku and halfback Olsen Baker. First receiver, but they win the penalty.
Geez, this is intense. This first
Mark's here.
minute and a half of this game. Some physicality going into there from these girls.
Maraku, ball player at the line. Another good tackle. Now Olsen Baker. Good work in defence. Moon, great job.
Yeah, no quick guys.
Great effort there from Moon to come across.
2 and 2, guys.
Look at that.
It's their ball.
The determination, bloody nose. Takes her out. It's been a long couple of days for these girls, but the determination, motivation still very high.
The line out throw, now Lockhart at first receiver. And two players running around Lockhart. Olsen Baker slows it up. They're still inside their own 22. Howick. This defence from Manukura is outstanding. Now they find a hole in the left edge. But again, they scramble in defence. Coming from everywhere to hold it up, still in their own half.
Advantage, offside.
And a penalty advantage.
8 and 11, never on.
So 2 minutes,
just here.
well, nearly 3 minutes inside their own half. Howick. And there it is, exactly 3 minutes before they get some field position. Lockhart again. Secures the ball. Manukura very good in the contact area. Oh, they concede another penalty.
Keep going, Red. They're 10.
Lockhart. And now Brown. Brown on the outside shows the ball too quick for the defence. And that has been her go-to. Brown throughout this tournament, ball in two hands, goes to the line, skirts from the inside out, and she's done it again, this time in the final.
Oh, just floated past, didn't she? Ball in two hands, which I really love. They got a penalty. Watch this, just ghosts across the field. Just a slight little wee dummy, and the hole just opened up for her. So after absorbing all that pressure in their own half, they get the first points of the game.
Yeah, way better. Way better, Jer.
Tell you what, some of the work at the breakdown and the physicality being shown, particularly in the counter-rucking over the ball, technique as well from these girls is quite outstanding.
They start inside their own 22 with the ball now, and the defence from Howick is aggressive. Nice job. Lockhart on the ground, nice job. Tongarua gets there. Manurewa shifts it quickly. Tulikaki. And now Brown. She got some pace, Brown. The ball on the ground, loose. Like it went forward off Manukura.
Sorry, a Manukura hand. Knock on.
So they completely own the first 3 minutes of this contest, Manukura. But it has been all Howick since, and they lead 7-0.
And how much will that have an effect on them as well defensively? They've had to make a lot of tackles, but also going side to side laterally, and that connection on defence. That would have to wear you out. Possession is absolutely key at the moment for Howick.
Set. Out now.
Lockhart shifts the ball to Moon. The two co-captains operating at first and second receiver. Lockhart now at halfback, thought about a shot down the right side. Tongarua into contact. Lockhart. Paul on the outside. Paul! Good tackle on her from Walker Whitehall. Had to be made, and she wins the penalty.
Keep going.
Great job, Walker Whitehall. That's a tackle and a play that had to be made.
Gee, how good was she over the ball? So they look to apply a bit more pressure here on Howick.
And a great clean out. It's created an opportunity.
Keep going.
For Marshall Barton. Manukura. Not able to make the advantage line. The ball's lost in the tackle, and now Howick with a play down the right side. Brown offloads in the tackle. Tulikaki. Good work, Tulikaki. Now Brown. Lockhart. It's the chip, and now the chase is on. Lockhart. Davis. Lockhart. Oh, she only needed to wait half a second. It's easy from the commentary.
22.
Unlucky.
Oh, she won everything there, didn't she? Great option. She just wanted that ball to bounce just a little more. It was just too much weight off the foot. Look at that. Disappointment on her face as we go to the break. Oh, it was Howick. It absorbed a lot of pressure in their own 22. But Brown, she's just found a nice little hole there. Shimmy in a bit of a dummy. Away she went. 3 minutes of absorbing that pressure. And they ended up scoring first at Howick College. She has certainly been an intense and physical battle in this final.
Tough and demanding 2 days. Both teams are fatigued.
Your left? Yeah.
Everybody knows that. Both teams carrying injuries.
Just let everyone get set up here and let our ball
To aim up in the final for the year
Right,
13 kids,
good?
the last time in the school jersey.
White, happy here?
Always emotion at these tournaments. Last time the team will play together. Manukura just down by 1 try and well and truly capable of coming back in this contest. He is one of the key players as well, King. Olsen Baker with the ball now. Definitely X-factor players.
What's up here, guys?
And you need that in this game, Mills.
Oh, I certainly do, especially in these tight situations. 7-0 down, that's nothing really. Plenty of time on the clock.
Crouch!
And when you've got playmakers that can create something from absolutely nothing.
Set!
They certainly are game winners.
So Lockhart, Moon, Lockhart, now inside ball, but it's just gone forward. Oh, the idea was fine. One player wrapping left to right, one coming right to left on the inside. Just that pass.
Well, they've used this before during these last couple of days here.
Yep,
nice and flat there, the referee, perfect position. But it's something that's been very evident in their game, is particularly around their set piece. Howick College, they love to do a couple of moves off there. And they've certainly come off throughout these last couple of days.
Backwards.
Howick.
Backwards.
With a good scrum, and now Davis with a half break. Olsen Baker. So way down the right side, Olsen Baker. They're not going to run her down. And puts their team well and truly back in the contest. 7-5 with the conversion to come.
Oh, well and truly back in it, all right. Came from a set-piece scrum off that forward pass from Howick. It was a nice ball out wide to Olsen Baker. And she just went all guns blazing to get her team back in it.
Sake, Tutu, Olsen Baker, Manurewa Cyclone.
Hands off. We're just going to sub going. Time's back on.
Davis, oh, it's not going to go 10.
Not 10.
So Howick.
Just here.
Lead by just 2 with a free kick on halfway.
Make sure it leaves the mark.
Brown, Lockhart. Lockhart again, now Brown. Moon in between 2 defenders. The left hand available. Then the offload, and they're away down the right side. Howick. Lovely piece of deception involving Moon and Lockhart initially.
Well, how good was this from Dana Moon? It was all her. Lockhart gives it to her. Brown as well on the outside. She's been in the blood bin. She just runs across the field. But have a look at this offload here. 2 tacklers in play. And then it was just a nice little handoff from Kirikeri, who gets over.
Lockhart. Didn't miss by much. Manurewa.
Stay inside.
Lockhart trying to put the ball behind Olsen Baker. Oh, then it's lost forward by Howick.
Advantage over.
Walker Waitoa.
Backwards out of the hands. Backwards out of the hands. No, I'm happy, right? Ball's lifted.
Well, nice work, Manurewa. Anticipating the run and made a play at the ball, but they conceded a penalty, lost their feet.
16 too slow.
Manukura, she made a massive effort there on defence. It just couldn't roll away fast enough.
And now Davis with the chip and chase. She's got some pace, Davis. But it's recovered by Howick, and then a nice offload in the tackle. And Paul shifts the ball right to left.
Same thing, you're too slow before she goes to the ball. 8, gotta roll.
And they win. An important penalty.
This is where you might feel they might go to touch here because their set piece is actually quite good. They've got some nice moves off it as well. It's just going to bounce over ever so slightly. The other thing it does too, it eats up that time. Less than 2 minutes to go for Howick, and they're down the right end of the field. Although sometimes that doesn't matter in a game of sevens.
Come in, Red.
Good contest in the air between King and Brown. Olsen Baker, first receiver.
No, not on the ball. Lifted, guys.
Well, they have the ball. Manukura with 1:10 seconds on the clock, but they're inside their own quarter. Sutherland. Held up, Sutherland.
Still up, girls.
Held up by Moon.
Now it's a maul.
They will win their feet at the scrum. Into the last minute, they're coming.
Yeah, release now, wait, no.
Well, she let it go. Let there be a contest. The referee. Olsen Baker with a big clean out. Now can they turn that physicality into points? They've made an error.
Release,
30 seconds on the clock.
She's got rights, no advantage. Ball sport.
Oh, gee, that would have been interesting had she held on to that. It would have been a one-on-one.
15 seconds.
But they've done exceptionally well, did Manukura, because that ball was up from Dana Moon, the Howick side.
Yep. It's over here, guys. Wait.
Somehow, they managed to get it down. And again, that physicality. Olsen Baker with the clean out before.
Bind. Set.
From the Tungadura. Happy Lockhart will go. That'll do it. We've won the 2020 Condors Cup after a tough contest and an outstanding 2 days. Absolute delight for Howick, disappointment for Manukura, but they needn't be. The two best sides, and in the end it was just the one converted try that separated them. Howick College, deserved winners of the Condors Cup in 2020.
Oh, absolute jubilation there at the Howick. Manukura, they can be very, very proud of what they've achieved, what they've done throughout this tournament too.
Co-captains, Lockhart and Moon, really showed their leadership, coming up with some big plays, lots of emotion. The last time that these teams will play the year 13 kids move on, we will hear and follow many of them as we now build up to the boys' final. Two of the heavyweights of New Zealand secondary school sevens rugby. 7-time Condors winners, Hamilton Boys High, and defending champions. And 5-time winners, Kelston. And Hamilton will start Arlett, Foot, Hotham, Hilton, Kimara, Cobb, and Nordstrom. In their last 5, and Kelston will start Emilia Vaonga, Howling, Salaval, Tanielu, Payne, Lawaki, and Vunipola.
Okay.
35-0 semi-final win over De La Salle for Hamilton Boys High.
Just wait for the
dominant performance, and equally Kelston, 33-7. Hamilton have produced 10 All Blacks. Kelston have produced 9, and one of them is alongside me in co-commentary, legend of our 15 and 7s game, Mills Muliaina.
Oh, looking forward to this one, Ken. It's going to be an absolute beauty. Hamilton boys, the defending champions, they're looking good.
An enforced error from the kickoff.
Oh, this is where that dangerous foot. Hotham as well.
It's a late cut back on the inside, Kamara. Ale. Again, just doing some work on the right edge, but they've lost the ball now. Kelston, they've been in good touch these last couple of days as well with their physicality. Tanielu. Oh, the ball is loose. And now Foot, Oliver Foot, showed the ball on the inside foot. And then sailed through for the first try.
Oh, this is their game, isn't it? It's absolutely complete. They've got dangerous men in attack, but on defence equally as well. Kamara and Hotham combined. Watch this, what we show here. It just held off his defender. And he had just done enough to show that ball on that inside, which caught Munipolo off guard. Well, he thought it was a man cutting back on that inside, and it was just enough for Foot to just glide through and score the first points.
Just beyond the 10 and not taken cleanly, then lost forward.
It's a knock on. He's got a good attempt to catch. Scrum. Just hit the ground first.
Younger brother of Ipilahemi.
Bind on the hooker, please. Bind on the hooker. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Oliver Foot. The move, Foot has dropped back to the inside. Cobb. Hit hard in defence, good, great tackle. Terrific tackle. Loaki.
Oh, it was such a hard thing to do because you're on your wing and you've got to make that decision. You've got to make it count. Payne. He's come off because if he comes too late, that ball goes out wide. Well, she's a free run to the try line.
Crouch.
And a bruising hit
Bind.
there.
Sit.
Kelston inside their own quarter. They shift. Nordstrom. Now they recycle and look. The challenge, the right edge, they're offside, too quick. Ali.
Leave him on now.
Now they take the quick tap. Pull shifts, there's a little half breaker. Nice ball back on the inside, good skill. Being shown on Ipola. Now they look to shift quickly, right to left. Kelston, Howling. Just frees up, Salaval.
Ball in touch, ball down, please. Just ball down. Thank you.
Oh, she's just starting to rain here. King's College, Notahuhu. How significant will that be in terms of the game plans, Kelston? Well, they'll have to get physical, so they won't mind it slowing down. Hamilton boys, can they adapt to that? Because they love that free-flowing game.
Nice straight, guys. Scrum the line out.
Ooh.
Scrum. Scrum called.
Fine line, indeed.
Yes.
Fine margins.
Crouch. Bind. Sit.
Moving pull up. And work him
Tackle!
over in defence. Lovely late inside ball. Good work in defence from Cobb. Now Tanielu. The right hand fed, but the defence on point from Hamilton boys.
Not releasing. Here's the mark. No release, 6.
Aola. When you pull up for Tanielu. And a late cut. Coming back, and Faola with some slick footwork. Balls drifted forward.
Full pass. Full pass.
He just got flat-footed, wasn't it? Howley stepped it very lateral as well. And he was in front of him at the time too. Tanielu. Oh, that's a let-off as well, I think.
Crouch.
Very impressive on defensive
Bind.
Hamilton boys.
Set.
And from the scrum, Oliver Foot scrambles forward, but he concedes a penalty.
How was the number, guys? Did you have it? 10. Jeremy, thank you, 10. Okay, cool, we can't do it then. Off feet, no.
I'm going to go for it. Hamilton come up quickly in defence. The first carry, Lawaki. Now did he pull up? Controls the ball. Finds Payne. Payne with a show of power. And pace, Payne. Yes, Kelston. They've had to wait 7 minutes and 8 seconds to get their first try.
Oh, something out of nothing, wasn't it? It was a good pressure defensively from Hamilton boys. They were going laterally. In fact, they're going backwards. And Hilton, who was up against Payne, he's been very good. Here we are. He's got a lot of speed, slippery at the moment too, and he's just pushing him off. And he gets the Kelston boys back into it.
One try apiece. 12 sevens titles between them. These two schools, Hamilton and Boys High, Kelston boys, and separated by just 2 points at halftime. Nigel Hotham in the middle. They're the greatest first 15 coach in New Zealand. Incredible record. And Kelston.
This is why he's one of the best coaches. Turn defence into attack. Foot, he's a nice little wee show there. And it just took Rooney ball up to hold off him, and away he goes. But Kelston, they came back after some pressure at the breakdown. They get it wide. Payne, he was out in his own. Oh, actually, he had someone outside and he runs across, but it was a strength and composure from the big number 5, Payne. He goes over. She's 2-point game.
Won the last 5 consecutive tournaments, plus 2 others. They're a 7-time champion. Hamilton boys. Kelston with a similar run. They're a 5-time champion. Won it in 2002. And then 2010, 11, 12, and 13, they won 4 consecutive. So these two organisations, they are no stranger to the big time. on the 10. And one in the air. And now Kelston. Nice running. Vunipola tried to keep the ball alive on the inside, but it just drifted forward.
Hold on. Just go to his mouth guard, bro. Just go to his mouth guard.
Oh, there's some serious concern for Vunipola, and a great show of sportsmanship as well from Oliver Foot. The ball and the play was still alive. He knew there was concern about one of his opponents and took himself out of the match to do what he could to comfort Vunipola, who was unlikely to continue in this contest, and he will be a big loss. He's an electric player. His footwork, skill, pace and guile has been a big part of Kelston's contribution in this tournament over the last 2 days.
Yeah, he certainly has, and he was just sprinting onto that. Look for that inside pass, that inside offload, and it's fallen awkwardly. But he will be a massive, massive loss for the Kelston boys team, who were looking threatening in that last play.
One try apiece in the first half. Nothing in this contest.
Certainly not. You mentioned before, turning defence into attack. Ollie Foot, the captain, Hamilton boys, a nice little wee shimmy, plenty of speed. And he was over for the first points. Again, some added pressure at the breakdown from Hamilton boys, but they absorbed that, did Kelston, and it was Payne on the outside. Had a man outside him and decided to do it himself. He showed composure and plenty of strength to get over for Kelston's try.
Hamilton Boys High, they were established in 1911. They've produced 10 All Blacks, and they have won 4 top 4 titles. They have won 12 Chiefs titles. They have won 14 of the last 16 Super 8 titles. They have won 3 Sanex Rugby World First 15 titles. And as we have been telling you over the last couple of days, they are 7-time champion of the Condor Sevens Championships. They've won the last 5 consecutive. And we talk about the coach Nigel Hotham and Greg Keenan and their role in developing players over their long tenure in charge. It is a world-class program at Hamilton Boys High.
Yeah, and special too for Nigel Hotham to be playing against, well, up against Kelston, having taught there himself. Talk about the Lawaki's now younger brother, of course, playing for Kelston while he coached all then, Tui Tupo.
Kelston, well, they were established in 1954 as Kelston High School. In 1963 they became Kelston Boys High School. To wisdom with honour, the motto of the school. The roll is now 840 9 All Blacks have come out of their program through a very strong rugby league school and touch school as well, and one of their famous old boys, 100 tests for the All Blacks, a Rugby World Cup 15s medal and a Rugby 7s World Cup as well. Mills Muliaina, it's a pleasure to have you with us, and we continue to be excited and impressed with the quality of kids we see every year.
Oh, you certainly do. How can you not? You've got an abundance of talent right throughout our country. And when you see them perform here, the superstars of tomorrow, isn't that just heartwarming to know our game is in such good form?
In 11 years I've had the pleasure of being involved with our coverage of Land Rover First 15 rugby. Traditionally, the Sevens tournament at the end marks our final day of broadcast, with games coming from the bottom of the South Island, visit Invercargill, right up to Whangarei, where we have covered games. Been averaging close to 35 plus games every year for the last 11 seasons. I think at last count, 32 players that we'd seen as schoolboys throughout that period are now in the All Blacks, or have been in the All Black group. And the rise of the girls program mirrors the rise of women's rugby as well, as fastly growing sport. It's coming up tomorrow, the tour attends. It's an iwi-based competition coming from the Hautapu Rugby Club in Cambridge. That's where a lot of angry Maoris, Mills Malina, going to bash each other up all day. Can't wait! Tainui, Ngāti Porou. Let's go!
Yeah, never mind the games, man. I'd love to go there for the food, the kai,
right.
The hangi.
I'll be there. So we're just patiently waiting. Well, we take every concern we can for the co-captain, the brilliant young Vunipola, being taken away. So this by ambulance for treatment, and the day's got a little bit wet, but it hasn't dampened the spirits.
No, and it's nice to see too. Look at the pride. All these girls, boys showing their school and representing them with pride and passion after a long couple of days. It's such a crucial time now here. Vital, the instructions, because you're almost starting again. Yeah, Hamilton boys are up by 2 points, but they've had a bit of a break. Sort of try and make out what's going on. They've almost got to say, well, it's 0-0 now. We've got to explode out of this before the end of the game.
Crouch. Bind. Sit.
6 minutes and 30 seconds remain. Nice contact in defence. Hamilton asked the first question down the left edge. Now they come back to the right. Stretching the Kelston defence line. Then the offload, it's a bit loose. There's a couple of chasers on as well, but they recover. Good work in defence, Danielu.
No release, no clear release.
We almost got there, didn't he? Just didn't quite release. Wasn't obvious about it before going onto that ball.
Little inside pass play off their first position.
No.
Hamilton boys. Now they bring the ball to the right edge. Cobb. Ball's on the ground.
Barnage over.
There they go. Back to the left edge, Hamilton. Nothing doing. This Kelston defence is solid and organised.
Here is your mark.
Smart, he knew that too. Kimura just looked up, high tackle. They start again, nice and composed here.
Foot. Turns the ball back on the inside. Kimura. Late inside ball, and they've opened them up in defence. They've been very patient. And moving quickly, Hilton. Under pressure, in traffic, found a way to open up the defence.
And that's all it took. That's all Kimura needed. He took the initiative, nice bit of footwork over the gain line, and it was a short little wee offload to Hilton, who we know over these last couple of days has got plenty of gas.
Oh, it's a clean turnover. He just knocked it on.
14-5, Tyron Hilton. It's a wee water break. Other than territory, it's been a very even contest in the stats department. Kimura, number 10. First 5'8" in the first 15.
Back to Fred.
Enjoying himself with the added space in there. Kelston. Two to pull. Tanielu. Good-looking athlete, Tanielu. Tall and athletic.
Right.
And the ball is loose. Hotham.
Touch first. Touch first. Touch here. We need a sub there, guys. Cool. Yep. Sub's done, guys. Time on.
Let's go, Donny, let's go, let's go, Kiro. Boss two. Get up. Get up. All right, Laser.
Leaves the field with a foot injury and a good win against the throw. Both of them shifts the ball. Anderson now. Anderson taking on Tanielu. Gets him with a good tackle. And he loses his feet. It's unlucky. Tanielu, he did the right thing.
Yeah, he had it all, didn't he? He did everything right, and then just lost his feet. That's what the referee saw.
Over foot. Both of them. And now Cobb.
Out red! No release. No release. You're going straight to ground. Yep, let's go.
Oliver Foot, Captain Hotham. Tuivalala. And good control. Foot. Cobb. Campbell. Campbell. Good tackle on him by Tutupo.
Tackle!
Now penalty. Need a score now. Emili Vaonga shifts. Tanielu gets the ball away. Fiake down the right side. Yes. Less than a minute. 14-10.
30 seconds left. 30 seconds.
Oh, he's got to take this quick.
We will have a kick-off.
Kick to give himself a chance. Tanielu was a beautiful little wee offload. He drew and do two defenders. Get it over and done with, mate.
No, so one last play. 30 seconds on the clock. Seven-time defending champions will receive the ball. Just need to toy with the defence, run the clock down and kick it out.
Oh, Howling, he needs to get this on the mark and get that ball back.
Short time's off. Yeah.
So as if they don't, and it's all Hamilton boys.
Kelston need to kick short and win the ball back. That's the first priority. Here's the short kick. He's in the air. Tutapo, it's secured by Campbell. Oliver Foot under pressure, concedes the penalty. They will win their 8th title. Hamilton Boys High, 5 times consecutive years they've won the title. This will be their 6th consecutive, their 8th overall. They run the best rugby program. And once again, they stamp their authority on the Condor 7, an incredible performance. Coaches Keenan and Holtham and the management and support staff absolutely delighted. And there is something in the water at Hamilton Boys High.
Oh, remarkable when you look at that. You named it 6th title in a row. Absolutely amazing what they've got going down there. Disappointment of Kelston. Oh, they can hold their heads up high. They've tried the absolute hardest, and they should be proud of what their efforts, but the spoils, they go to Hamilton Boys. They've been outstanding throughout this whole tournament.
It's been a thrilling finale after 2 tough and competitive days of secondary school sevens here. This is the 34th edition of the Youth Town Condor Sevens, with Howick College and Hamilton Boys High School taking out the titles. And with the official presentation ceremony, here's Taylor Hodson Tomokino.
Tēnā koutou katoa. Thank you to everyone who came out today. I know the weather conditions turned south, but we're very grateful for all the support for all the teams today. I just want to say a big thank you to all the teams for fronting up. It's been a tough 2 days. It's been a fantastic 2 days of sevens, but nevertheless, let's get this presentation underway so you can all get home and warm. I'd like to introduce my dignitaries with me, Eddie May from the Condors and Amber Hearn from Youth Town. Just before I announce the women's tournament team, I just want to say a big thank you to all the referees, their volunteers, and we're very grateful for them. So can we please get a round of applause for all the referees from today's tournament? So without further ado, I'm about to announce the women's tournament team. Abby Lockhart, Howick College. If you're here, please make your way to the front. Bella Lister, Christchurch Girls High School. Eleanor Ngukirewa, Howick College. Hollywood Hunaweg, Christchurch Girls High School. Georgia Miller, Christchurch Girls High School. Kaya Hayes, Walker Waitor, Manukura. Kaipo Olsen Baker, Manukura. Kelsey Tanetti, Hamilton Girls High School. Louisa Tongatongaroa, Howick College. Manai Nuku, Hamilton Girls High School. Sylvia Brunt, Mount Albert Grammar School. Zania Papali'i, Mount Albert Grammar School. Big round of applause for your tournament team for the girls. Now it's time to announce the boys tournament team. Across the boys and girls division, there was so much talent to choose from, but there can only be one squad name. So without further ado, the boys tournament team. Adam Lennox, Wanganui Collegiate School. Caleb Tangito, Westlake Boys High School. Cody Nordstrom, Hamilton Boys High School. Cooper Flanders, Hastings Boys High School. Kusitino Drona, New Plymouth Boys High School. Lani Fihaki, Kelston Boys High School. Lauren Yosefa, King's College. Noah Hotham, Hamilton Boys High School. Sam Howling, Kelston Boys High School. Sanita Loaki, Kelston Boys High School. Tahu Kamara, Hamilton Boys High School. Tama Anderson, Mount Albert Grammar School. If you're here, please come to the front. A big congratulations to everyone selected. This is your boys tournament team for 2020. Now there's so many talented athletes, but there can only be one MVP. The MVP for the girls division, Georgia Miller from Christchurch Girls High School. If I can invite Georgia up here, please. Georgia, I'm going to steal you for an interview. Sorry, no, you don't like doing these. Georgia, a fantastic tournament. How did you feel out there?
It felt really good to get out there with the girls. We've had a long time training since our last tournament, so it was really good to just go out and play and just have fun.
Talk about the culture at Christchurch Girls High School. You've done so well the past few years.
I think everyone just wants to work for each other, all hard working, just want to get the job done and just have fun while doing it.
And how did you feel the past 2 days? You played at Ignite Sevens, you backed it up another weekend. How's the body feeling?
Oh, dead.
Well, go and enjoy your rest, and congratulations again. Georgia Miller, your MVP. Now the MVP for the boys. He had a fantastic final. I'd like to invite up Cody Nordstrom from Hamilton Boys High. So you're not going to get off without an interview too. Cody, how did you find that final? It was very tightly contested.
Yeah, probably our toughest game of the tournament, and especially with the stoppage, really put us back, but gave us time to get set and head back into it.
How did you enjoy the tournament overall?
Yeah, it was really good. Everything ran well and games all went well, so.
What's the recipe for success at Hamilton Boys? This is your 6th title in a row. No one's ever done that before.
I think just the depth in the squad. Like, we could rely on anyone, whether it was 1 through to 14, and every year we just managed to do it.
Well, congratulations on the win and enjoy the rest of your weekend.
Thank you.
I'd now like to invite up the captain from Howick College, Dana Moon, to come up and say a few words. Dana, congratulations on the win. Talk us through that final.
It was hard. The girls all worked hard, but yeah, we pushed it and got there in the end.
I noticed that you had to have your head wrapped up. Talk about the physicality.
They put on a mean game, real physical, real hard for us, but super proud of the girls.
How do you sum up your tournament in the past 2 days?
It was hard, but we worked hard throughout the year and we won that trophy back, so yeah.
What would you like to say to all your supporters that came out today and watched on Sky?
Firstly, I want to thank the organisation and our sponsors, Puma, Herkel, Mr. Rufa and a few others, and the parents, our coaches and managers. We wouldn't be here without you guys, so thank you.
Well, congratulations on the win. I'll now invite up the rest of your team to receive the medals. Don't be shy, girls, you won. Come get your medals. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2020 Open Girls winners, Howick College. And now I'd like to invite up the winning boys captain, Oliver Foote from Hamilton Boys High School. Oliver, congratulations on the win. Talk us through that final.
Oh, what a final, to be honest, really. The whole 14 minutes, we were all just puffing away, so it was pretty physical, and the breakdowns were hectic, so yeah, it was a full-on final, to be honest.
And how did you find the 2 days overall? Your team were absolutely outstanding from the get-go.
Yeah, we came in prepared, I think. We've been training for a while, so just all that preparation really helped us get through the 2 days, so yeah.
Talk about the mindset heading into this tournament. You've got a target on your backs. Heading into this, you had won 5 championships in a row. What was the message heading into this tournament?
I think it's just the dedication that each of our 14 boys put in every week during training, so we just come in real dedicated and we sort of want to strive and be the best. It's, as a school sort of strives to be the best anyway, so yeah, that's all I can say.
And what would you like to say to your supporters who travelled up here and everyone that watched at Sky?
Thank you very much, supporters, for coming out. It's a long way and it's much a privilege to just be here and be able to play this year, so thank you very much.
Thank you. Now I'd invite the rest of your team to come up and receive the medals. Another big round of applause for your 2020 Condors Open Boys champions for the 6th year in a row, Hamilton Boys High School.
So they are now 8-time champions, Hamilton Boys High, the last 6 consecutive. And there it is, Hamilton Boys High, the cup winner. The boys division, Howick. In the girls division, the winner of the plate, Rotorua Boys High. The girls plate winner, Hamilton Girls High, and St Peter's School in Cambridge were winners of the Boys Bowl at this, the 2020 tournament. The Dreamer Do It with Utown sponsored event. And Mills Muliaina, we've been involved in our game a long time. Don't forget the Tour 10's coming up tomorrow. We've been thrilled with the entertainment that we have seen and the quality of these kids. So 158 games we covered at this year's tournament, live on Sky Sport 1 and across our streaming channel. So I want to take this opportunity to acknowledge the producer-director, Andrew Hawthorne, and Lee Knighting, who was in charge of our live stream, and our production crews up and down New Zealand, commentators, presenters that have been involved with our coverage of First 15 Rugby, and in particular, the New Zealand schools from deep south right to the tip of the north, and the volunteer army behind First 15 Rugby that we have the pleasure of being involved with. Thanks for your company, thanks for your support. Congratulations to the winners, and we look forward to seeing everybody in 2021.
Riley.